this stuff, just attempting to get this stuff all fixed right now. All right. Ooh. The piano music isn't playing. It's weird. There we go. And like, this isn't playing. Oops. Ah, I know what happened. It switched back to my speakers. There we go. Hey. Oh yeah, I'm great, sister. I was just setting up my. I'm gonna get into the play out early, cause like, I was just getting my stuff set up. Morning, sister, or I should say afternoon, sister. I trust you're doing great. The I don't know if it gave a notification, but it's okay. Shifting energy, shifting a lot of energy, going back to the basics of the basics. I listened to what you shared yesterday. Thank you so much. How was physiotherapy today, sister? How was it okay? Did it help? I think it's good. Thank you, sister. I questioned myself this morning. not gonna deny that. I questioned myself. Why am I doing this? Why was I doing this? Last night I was speaking with like our sister Destiny. I'm like, you know, giving her, and not just her, a few, like a big brother energy, a talk about words, and I realized, like, you know what? I know we're all on our own journey. I don't desire to correct anybody. I don't desire to, I'm just gonna go back to the way it was for me anyways. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna just speak the way I choose to, and you all speak the way you choose to, and we move forward. Because the energy has been weird. Everything's just been weird. And declare everything as my own, as now. Yeah. Yeah. The only reason why I did these lives, to be honest, was just to say, hey, I did something for a year. 1 year straight, came on, chatted with whoever, if I ever did chat with anybody, and did the thing. It's pretty cool, because like, I've not run into anybody who's done live streaming every day. Not a single person. So I could say that I'm doing something that hasn't been done before. I've seen people make videos every day, but I've never seen everybody do live streaming every day. Even gamers. Well, gamers, that all they do is sit and they play games. I'm doing all kinds of things. And so I'm returning the energy to the way it used to be. I'm doing that myself. It also always, remember, it always starts with you. And that's why that title says your frequency matters. Your frequency will always outdo your actions. Your actions speak louder than words, but your frequency, your frequency, you can't outrun it. No matter what you do, you cannot outrun your frequency. It is always going to be an internal game. Yeah, I'm not doing 24/7. The reason why I'm doing 12 hours is to challenge myself. But you see, because the thing is, I said, at the beginning of this journey that like, yeah, I'll just come on for a couple hours and share. But you guess what? Guess what? 12 hours, or even like 2 live streams do a day for me. It's okay to take time to rest, but guess what? it prevents me from getting into a doom scrolling session on YouTube. It prevents me from doing, like, yes, I play video games, but really I'm hanging out with the family. It prevents me from, uh, what is it? Doing things that are a waste of, well, I'm not saying video games they are a waste of time. Yes, they are. But at the same time, it's connection with the family. I don't have to play. I just choose to play because it's fun. I do things that are fun. However, like watching YouTube is gonna, how do I say this? Drag me back down. I don't desire, yeah, exactly. I don't desire to do that. That's what I was doing. And then you get like, you don't know. Yeah, I go on Instagram and Facebook for like a minute or two just to check something. But I don't like, I'm not scrolling. YouTube, I have not seen a YouTube short in a while. And TikTok, I haven't even opened the app in like 3 or 4 weeks now. So like doing these lives actually keeps me like present. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing these lives, is really to keep myself present with all of you. Yeah, there are times where I'm just kind of like looking at something quickly, but it forces me to stay present, which is good for you, music and conductors. That's awesome. For me, it's personal development. The issue with that is to not take in other voices in my head, because like, yeah, you can always pick up something from someone, for sure. It's just that, like, you know, it's always good to hear perspective. But right now, only Nero and Pete are my 2 mirrors. Everybody else, gone. Like, eventually I'm going to turn off all the notifications for, like, all the other personal development people, because it's not necessary anymore. Like, I don't care to see Tom Bilyeu anymore, or Lewis Howells. I love Dr. Joe. Don't really care about it now, because I know exactly what has to be done. Yeah, exactly. For me, like, I'm always expanding my knowledge by, I do give others a shot and see what they're saying. But until they've reached the point of you're the creator, unless, that's the thing, if they're playing less than the creator, I'm not interested in it. I just can't. That's going backwards. That's why, like, that whole, we talked about this already, the Tony Robbins phase, the spiritual phase, and the creator phase. Until something goes beyond the creator phase, I'm not interested in any of the stuff underneath. Not, when I say underneath, that is playing at those frequencies. And so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. And you know, these are those turn back moments. I don't quit. You already know that, and I won't quit. I'll just keep going every day for as long as it takes. You know, I'll take some nights where, like, no, I'm not gonna play video games, or I'm not gonna do anything tonight. I'm just gonna chill. And when I do that, I sit and I be, or I just like handle some other thing that's meant to be. Yeah, I can't either. Like, there's too much fluff now for me. With I love him. I absolutely love Tony. I really do. It's not enough for me. It doesn't fuel my soul anymore. Kind of like, yeah, PLF, woo. It's true. Moving your body, PLF, for sure, 100%. I can't even listen to a lot of the spiritual people now. Oh yeah, for sure, sis. Open-minded. I don't shoot things down. If I don't resonate with it, then I don't resonate with it. I resonate with Jacob. It's pretty cool. It's interesting. It's different. It feels, how do I say, like home a little? Like ancient, like sounds. Like, I know it doesn't, I know that's not ancient sounds, but that's what it feels like to me, like something from the past. Like those kinds of things, like they're different. And because they're so different, like, I like that. I don't like the norm. We talked about that. What is normal to you? Like, I think you missed that conversation because Taylor put in the chat, what is normal? I'm like, well, yeah, what is normal? That's why I'm so grateful to you for bringing up Michael tonals, and you and Brian had your conversation that day. That's why I know the value of this these live streams. Yeah, I can see that. I can feel when I was listening to him like do his thing. I can feel his words, and he doesn't feel. How do I say this? He doesn't feel fake. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people out there who are feeling fake as shit. That's why, like, I'm doing what I'm doing to not be that way. What you see is what you get with me. Some will like it, some will hate it. It's okay. I'm not for everyone. I settled that within myself. I'm not for everyone. I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. Hello, sister. The two sisters. Yeah, exactly. I can see that. I can see that a lot. That's why, like, thank and good evening. No, it's good afternoon. Yeah, it is evening. Good evening to you too, sister. Yeah. 11 hours and 30 minutes. So it's 6 p.m. Yes, I think it's 6 p.m. 11 hours and 30 minutes. Swati was there last night when I was with Destiny. We had a great conversation. I was explaining things about the words and stuff. And, Swati said something pretty interesting. So Swati said, yeah, so 1:30 there. Swati said, like, Andre, go a little easy on Destiny. We're not at your level, or we're not quite there. And I gave and she gave me a perspective, and I gave her a perspective too, that you all have the same thing as me. It's just a matter of, it's basically a light switch. It's a light switch to turn on. Kind of like the light switch in this room. Once that light switch is hit, it's, how do I say this? It's over. Like, you literally let go of a lot of the past stuff. But that light switch will happen when it's supposed to happen. That's what I'm letting go of. When it's supposed to happen for each of you, it will happen. So I'm just simply like letting things be. You all are on your own journey. I'm on my own too. And just reminding, your words. I'll remind it every so often. And be that mirror, because, like, I cannot go backwards. I just can't. I will not go backwards. I refuse to. I've played so easy, I should say. I was going to say work hard. I've played a lot within this inner world of mine to just simply, I cannot go backwards. I just can't. I will not be dragged back down either by any energy or anyone's energy. No, can't do it. I would rather just walk this journey alone again if I have to. So that's why, like, who am I here to really connect with? Who is here to play alongside me, us? Like, I can't be dragged back down. I will not. I refuse to. That's why I'm like, whoever is desired to be here, we're elevating. Don't think that this is going to be like it. I'm going to keep elevating. My words are going to shift probably within the next 6 months too, to even more powerful words. And there's no expectation. I can't put expectation. You either like what the words are coming out or you won't. And you'll resonate with me or you won't. And that's okay. I've let go of who's here, who's meant to be here and who isn't. That's going to take care of itself. Uh, of course, sister, that makes sense. You know, protecting energy. That's why I'm also being mindful of like who's here. Like, you know, I don't have to tell you. I'm not going to tolerate nonsense, basically. Let's see what Swati said. Never apologize. Remember, the word sorry for me means nothing to me. What up, T-Bray? It's going to be upper body today. We're going to be starting in like a few minutes. Probably in like 10, 15 minutes. It's upper body. So it's going to be upper body and abs, of course. I already have a routine, or I was getting a routine. Yeah. Let's see. I didn't mean to say it in a rough manner. I was afraid because she's... Oh, no, you didn't say it at all. In a rough manner at all, sister. I don't take any offense to anything anyone says. You were simply sharing it from a perspective. The reason why I share a lot of stuff with her specifically, I don't desire her to live the life that she's... how do I say this? I know their life, her specifically, because I physically know her. I know her brother's lives, and one of her brothers is not doing anything with himself. I don't know, I haven't spoken to him in like 5-6 years. He's just waiting for time to be up. He's not interested in anything in life. And she's around that energy a lot. And it's easy to get sucked into that energy too. Now her oldest brother, he's always been the one who's had to struggle the most. And I've had to do a similar thing too with him. He's also now starting to, his energy's shifting. You know, he desired to get like something like this. His name is Jason. The Jason that I knew never would have wore this stuff. Never. So now he's starting to shift. And so, Destiny, when she, there was one, this is before you all came on, like when I was first starting lives, she said something, I'm like, oh shit. She's been hiding a lot of things inside of herself. She's been like afraid to speak up. And I recognize that in her because that is the old version of myself, of like knowing so much but not sharing, because either you don't feel seen or you'll feel like alien. So I know of her great potential. That's why I'm a little bit more difficult with her specifically. You better believe if I saw you all in person and I've had a relationship with all of you for years, I'd be the same way with you too. The only reason I'm not is one, I just kind of rediscovered you. And two, I don't know your upbringings fully. So I can't, so that's why wherever you are, you're right from your own perspective. She's right from her own perspective too. However, I've seen her grown from a little baby. There's a difference. And I refuse to see her get sucked into shit. That's why I'm much more difficult with her specifically. Only because I love her. If I didn't love her, here's the thing. If I don't care about someone, you will fucking know it. You will know it. And I will not waste my time. I don't waste my time on bullshit or anybody. Yeah. I'm simply helping her with her words. Because it shows a lot of the unawareness. When you're that's why I keep saying, when you're typing words and you're texting words, are you actually paying attention to what you're typing? Right? That goes for all of you. Are you actually paying attention to what you're typing? What you're texting? What you're saying? For me, it's becoming more of a habit for my words to be shifting. That's why I will not be dragged backwards. I will not. Take me or leave me. I don't desire to be a word police. However, in my energy, in my in my energy, or when you're around me, I'm not going backwards. No way. Fuck that. I came here to evolve and leave, so I don't have to come back. I don't desire to come back here ever again. I'm done. And so this is the final lifetime that I'm living. I don't know. I don't have the choice, obviously. I don't know what happens when we go back. Why we choose to come back. But I'm really saying this, that I do not desire to come back in some other human body and live a shitty experience again. I'm done. I just desire to be an ascended master and move forward and not having to repeat some lifetime. That's why in this lifetime, everything must be settled once and for all. Words, feelings, beliefs, generational curses, whatever, it all must be done. Within myself anyways. And live the happiest life I can possibly live in the process. That's my aim. Evolve and leave. Never come back. And if I have to do this journey alone, then so be it. I've done it alone for many years. I can go back and do it alone. I choose not to. That's the difference now. Because I have family and I recognize the potential in every one of you. There's a reason why you're still here. I'm not forcing you to be here. There's a reason why you keep coming back. I don't know why. I don't know what your soul's reason why it is. Only you know. For me, like I said, these live streams were just for me, straight up. It was just, come on, practice being like a YouTube fitness instructor, share a little bit of the wisdom that the universe has for me, and leave, jump off. In the process, I shared this before. I've never expected anybody to actually connect with me. That's why when Christopher, when he first came on, I was like, oh, there's an actual live human being, like, texting me. It was weird at first. I'm like, I didn't expect anything of that. And then one thing led to the next, and little by little, more of you started showing up. Now, look at where we are. That's why I'm allowing it to unfold the way it's supposed to. You can say I am waving the white flag, surrendering. I'm just allowing it to just transpire the way it's supposed to transpire. And whoever I'm meant to connect with, they'll show up. So that's why I'm getting back to that energy of just let it be. No expectations. Go back to just before San Diego, where we only had like 1 or 2 people on. And just allow it to unfold. That's why, like, whether there's people hitting like buttons or there's no one liking it, or even I get, disliked, just allow it to be. What's on my agenda today? Well, besides the upper body play out, just talk about the frequency. Just keep talking about your frequency inside. That's really the agenda. I don't really have agendas, man. I really don't. I just come on and just kind of shoot the shit. I used to have like, it's this at this time, and this at this time, and this at this time. Now, I allow my intuition to just guide me. That's it. Whatever the universe desires for me to do, I just do it. That's why there are times where I'm like, I meant to go do this right now, so I'm gonna go do this right now. See, like me just picking up this this yoga mat and the towel is the universe saying, get started. We'll see about today. I don't know. Right now I'm not feeling it. So I might just come back on live stream but not do anything. I'll just sit and chat like I did last night. I kind of like sitting here, just like chilling here. I'll be like, yeah, and we just chat. Cause like I actually felt really good chatting, just like sitting here, to be honest. Just in the corner here. I felt more connected just like chatting like this in the evening time. Oh, the other thing too, when I'm live streaming, there's another thing that I've noticed. I get to stand a lot more. I'm not getting to, that's another reason why I desire to keep doing these live streams. I get to stand more, if you've noticed. I don't sit as much like this. Except for when I'm sitting maybe in the podcast style, I get to stand more. And that standing helps a lot because standing's better than sitting, and of course squatting is better than standing. So if I could, I know we're gonna have the P button emoji, but like, you know, if I could sit like this all day, or be like this all day, I would, because it's really good for you. So doing these live streams force me to stand especially when I'm moving my body and chatting, and also when I'm standing, the energy is flowing through me better than sitting. When I'm sitting, it feels like very lethargic, like it's not coming through as it could if I stand up. That's why I like standing up. I'm just at the mercy of my, I have one cable that's really far that I can reach. But the gimbal does not like it because it gets pulled and tugged, and then it's like, it goes crazy. Yeah. I have to get another tripod, one that's much higher, so I can put the phone higher up. I'm gonna read what Jay shared there, because I didn't read it yet. Yeah. There are multiple reasons why I'm doing these live streams, forcing myself every day to do it. Not forcing. Forcing is not the word. Choosing to do it. Sounds good, sister. Oh. Yeah. That's one of the things that I'm going to be having when I get to San Diego. I don't desire to have any more things here. The less I have here, the easier it is to take stuff with me, because like the Supra is not going to be able to handle a lot of things. I don't desire to fully pack that car with my stuff when I'm driving it out of here. It's for my weights. As you all see, it's pretty compact, even though it's a little bigger. My jump rope, my suitcase, my backpack, which will fit my clothing, some of it, not all of it, and my laptop, my tablet, of course my jump rope, and my crystals, and I'm done. I'm gone, literally. I don't desire to bring anything else with me. No table, no monitor, no keyboard, no desk, no nothing. Nothing's coming with me. All this stuff stays here. They can do whatever they desire with it. That yoga ball, definitely. I actually sat on a yoga ball for a couple months when I was starting to play out. When I was at the office, because the office you could either have a chair or you can actually sit on a yoga ball. They were promoting wellness, which was great. Finally, after 5 friggin' years, they were promoting wellness of me being there. So you can sit on a yoga ball. A lot of the lawyers were sitting on yoga balls, which was interesting. I was like, this is different. Seeing somebody sitting with their suit or their dresses, and they're sitting on a yoga ball. It was interesting. We had like them big giant ones. Yeah. Taking it with me though would be a pain though. if it's already inflated. Yeah, so here it's not common. Well, I don't know if it's common or not because I don't know what the work life is in any office anymore since I've been away from it for what, almost 3 years now. I don't desire to ever know again. I trust that it's people are starting to promote health and wellness. Yeah, because it forces you to like sit a certain way on the on the ball, whereas on a chair, unless you have one of those really awesome ergonomic chairs, it's bad for you. Like when I'm sitting there, there's no ergonomics whatsoever. So like that's why like I do get up every so often and like, you know, stretch and move, because like it just doesn't feel good sitting for long. That's why I love standing up. I got used to actually just stand up now for like hours upon hours on end, talking and sharing. The universe is like channeling through me, like when I stand. That's true, I can deflate it. It's true. I think it's only because this room is too cluttered, and I don't desire to have more clutter in the room. That's maybe the reason why I'm avoiding to get it right now. That's why I use the basketball. The basketball, even though it's not a yoga ball, you know, allows me to kinda. Okay, what's this music? Yeah, kind of allows me to sit similar, but not quite. I definitely should sit on this more. Just don't desire to like pop it, you know? Yeah. Okay, 7:52. I'm gonna get started. So for those of you, so for that one person who likes to watch to do these playouts with me, I'm gonna do my best not to be talking like for 10 million hours before I start. I'm just following the universe right now. I'm literally just say, universe, just guide me now. If I have to be like a robot and just be guided by you, then so be it. But you will enjoy this because you don't have to scroll through 3 hours. Because that person loves to only see the play out. She actually, and none of you've met her. She only messaged through a comment on one of my videos. She's like, I don't really care for all your talking. She was pretty straight up. She's like, I don't care for all your talking, but I do like your energy, and I do like the fact that I can move my body and the way you explain things. That's the reason why she enjoys watching like me doing the playouts. Because, you know, she watches other YouTubers and she's like, it doesn't feel personable. She sometimes sees it live, she just doesn't say a word. She's like a hidden person. So that's why you see me explaining things as best as I can, because it feels more personable. Whereas like on a YouTube video, they're just doing the movements. You don't really hear them talking. They're just doing the playouts. I will send you a picture of our apartment. Your room is not cluttered. I know my room's not cluttered. I mean, everything's on in comparison. But right now, it feels cluttered. Like, it feels like there's too much stuff. Like, that chair should be out of here. I would prefer if the bunk bed was out of here, or this sofa was out of here, because this forces me to not sit, which is great. What else? This should be over there, and that other thing over there should be not here. That rolling desk shouldn't be in here. I just desire less in this room. That's why it feels cluttered for me. That's why I do my best to make it organized, to keep it nice and it feels clean. I just don't desire more stuff. That's why, like at the penthouse, like I'll have the furniture, bigger furniture but less furniture. So it feels like it's taking up more space, but it's only really just one piece. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of a neat freak. Maybe you can call me, I have OCD. Like this feels like clutter, like cables all over the place, like things on the bed. I only have them on the bed because it's easy to get access to it, so I don't have to go hunting for it. However, normally I have, when I use something, I put it right back right away. I'm that like, so in my own space, again, that's what it's gonna be like. Yeah, I get it. I have to start tossing some boxes and some packaging that I don't require now either. Because like, I've learned the whole decluttering thing from Marie Kondo, or sorry, not Marie Kondo, and it really does make a difference. Like for me, if I don't see stuff, it feels lighter. That's why I think one day I'm gonna just, while I'm sharing with all of you, I'm just gonna organize again. I'm gonna just like spend some time to organize and put things away as best as I can. By the way, we have to finish reading this because we stopped. But I'm not in the energy to read this right. Well, let me rephrase that. We're not quite there with energy right now to read this book. So I'm just gonna hold off until I'm gonna aim for, I mean, I can start reading the book later today. Let's see how I feel. Yeah. Okay. Person who is desiring to do this with me, and the person who watches the replay, it's time to get warmed up. It's gonna be 30 minutes. I believe it's gonna be 2 exercises back to back. Let me see the format quickly. Oh yeah, this one's gonna be a challenge. Okay. So this one's gonna be 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. What's up, dude? What's up, bro? We're gonna be starting in a moment. This playout is going to be a little challenging, even for myself. Especially there's gonna be one exercise where I have to take the dumbbell and like do that. That's gonna be fun. And we're gonna be repeating each round twice. And we're starting off with shoulders. I look forward to it. It's just I know what to expect with this one. That's why I'm like, okay, shoulders. We're gonna do it. We're okay. We're okay. We can do it. You'll be okay. 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So the rest period is short on this one. So this one's gonna be challenging in itself because we're using weights. This is not like HIIT work. Well, it is a HIIT workout in a way. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Sounds good, sister. I'll see you in a bit. So if you choose to, Eric, or anyone, grab your dumbbells, grab whatever you can. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, what you're gonna be doing is gonna be push-ups. It's going to be push-ups. And the push-ups, I'll share, because like, there's always someone new watching. So since we're starting with shoulders, you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So what's pike push-ups? So pike push-ups are similar to going into a downward dog in like a yoga pose, but you're gonna be pushing yourself like that. So you're working or playing with your shoulders here. So those are pike push-ups. When we move to the back portion of the playouts, you're going to be doing regular push-ups. So let me explain. So you got wide push-ups. So these works on your chest, your outer chest. You got regular push-ups. So you see my hands went back in closer towards my head. So my elbows are a little bit closer to my body. These are for your back and your shoulder blades. Then you have narrow push-ups, or also known as tricep push-ups. These work on your biceps and triceps. And here's the thing, a lot of the push-ups that you do, they work on multiple body parts. So majority will work on your shoulder blades. Majority will work on your back. Some will work on your chest. Most will work on your tricep. Not all will work on your bicep. So narrow push-ups is really good for your biceps and triceps. And then you have diamond push-ups for your inner chest. So when we do back, we're doing regular. Notice my elbows are not as close to my body as narrow. This is narrow. Wide, regular, narrow, diamond, and then pike is similar to regular. So when you're doing back, you're going to do regular. When you're doing chest, you're doing wide or diamond. When you're doing tricep or narrow push-up, and bicep, same thing. And that's it. So honestly, this entire playout can be done with push-ups. You can even do decline push-ups where you can get like on a chair, if you have one available that won't slip, or a sofa, and do these. Now this is working more on the shoulder and the back. When you do decline push-ups, when you're doing incline push-ups, like this is working more on the chest. The chest and the shoulders. So, it's actually pretty warm today. Except for my hands. Right now they're still a little cold, but I feel already warmed up. I feel ready to rock and roll. And so, yeah, if any of you are ready, we'll get this started. And that person who watches the replay a lot, you're welcome. Attempting to do these earlier instead of like at 11 and like spoke for 3 hours. I like to speak for a lot now, but I could do that afterwards. Because today we're talking about frequency. And frequency is so important. You know, I really desire to know all this stuff back in the day. Thing is, as I keep sharing, your mind doesn't know it, but your soul knows it. You're just simply remembering what you forgot. That, when I say that to myself, it changes everything, really, it does. It's like this internal light switch is flicking on. It's crazy. And that's why I was saying, like, every one of you, when you feel like that clicking mechanism, like you will like, oh shit, now I know what he's talking about. And you've all probably experienced something of that in your own way. Okay. So we're gonna do a couple things. As you saw, I was doing some arm circles. I'm just getting my shoulders warmed up. I'm gonna tap the shoulder. I'm gonna tap the body, the face, the head. Oop. Oh, when I tapped the head, the AirPods turned on the play out because I paused it. I must have tapped my head too hard that it recognized that I tapped my ears. My legs are a little sore at the moment. Yesterday's playout was a little challenging. I have done when I discovered new materials to build my project. Yeah, exactly. A missing puzzle piece, exactly. That's the same thing, like, for me, when I was going through that whole interconnectedness in 2023, when Brian gave me the answer to life and he didn't even realize he gave it to me, that sound and like frequency and vibration is the core principle to everything in this reality. And I was like, oh my goodness gracious, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And that's why I'm like, when I say those words to myself, like, I'm simply remembering what I have forgotten. Because we all have amnesia. Every one of us has amnesia. We are simply remembering things that we have forgotten. For me, I can feel this internal shift. So like anytime any of you share something, I'm not learning, I'm remembering what I've forgotten. Because the soul knows everything. It literally has all the answers. Whether it's like, it may not have discovered, like it has all the experiences. It does know all the experiences from the past. It just doesn't have the experiences of what each of you are experiencing. However, it knows. And so when you all share something, I'm simply gaining that experience, not learning, becoming aware of it and recognizing that that's an awareness thing. And so like, attempting to choose words wisely here. Like for example, you building like the chicken house. You share that. Now I have the experience of you building a chicken house. I'm simply now remembering what I've forgotten, and you are sharing through your experience, and that's how we, I was about to say learn, that's how we become aware of how to do things. And like, that's like the whole thing with piano teacher. Piano teacher, what do? They don't teach you how to play the piano. They mirror back to you the information that you already know how to play the piano. You just simply forgotten the keys on what to press. That's all it is. Anything new you do in this world, it's not really new technically. It's becoming aware of something you haven't done with your mind, but your soul already knows what to do. It's weird. It's a weird concept, but it helps you shift almost immediately. I can do this. I may not have known how to do it now, but my soul knows how to do it. Yeah, exactly. Rediscovering your capabilities, exactly. That's really what it is. And because of that, for me, like, oh shit, okay, I know how to speak. So I don't tell myself, yeah, I'm a terrible speaker, or like I don't tell myself I have anxiety, or I don't tell myself like things that are gonna defeat me. I tell myself things that, wait a minute, I don't have anxiety. What the hell? What is this? What is this? Like, no, that's not me. I'm the me, like the baby me. I'm the me who's bubbling with energy. And I'm just simply simply remembering what I forgot on how to be. And I can feel like a shift happening when I do that every time. And it feels good. It feels really good, in fact. It's just like when I say, damn, I have to learn this. Like when I say that, for me specifically, it feels inside now, because I've simply evolved beyond the word learning. But not even up until what, a year ago, I was still using the word learning. Yeah, sure it does. So like the word learning for me just simply has disappeared. I don't learn, I evolve. But isn't learning evolving? Yes, but at a slower rate. For me, the word learning is like the great gatekeeper. It's like, ooh, you're gonna learn little. I'm taking a lot more information in now because I'm not learning. But when I was learning, I was taking in little by little, and it's like getting frustrated because I'm like, why is this taking so long to figure it out? Now that I've figured something out, I don't know exactly what that is, you know, knowing that we're one with the Creator, boom, I shot through immediately. Now it's just a matter of practicing this frequency. So like I have the words and I have the mind. I have to help the emotional, the nervous system get to that state. That's the only thing. And so that's what I'm constantly like doing and being. Let's see. Well, at least the live got the notification. I always told my apprentice, I am going to show you instead of I am going to teach you. Yeah. So it's basically, it's the same thing, just different words, and those different words, they do make a difference. That's what I'm saying, those shifts in words, that's why I get excited to talk about words. The shift in words changes the energy, and it changes, like, if somebody says, I'm going to teach you like something, okay. Here, Andrea, I'm going to show you something. Cool, show it to me. Different energy for me. It's all perspective. That's why when I see those who are, they are where they are based on their frequency. That's why I just simply cannot listen to those who are not at the creator level. Right. Exactly. It tickles the curiosity muscle. And I'm still rebuilding my curiosity. I'm really, really open to seeing things, like what you have to share. If I resonate with it, awesome. If I don't, I don't, and that's okay. Nothing, no problem with that. I used to be very closed-minded. However, like when I hear those who are sharing like words like, let me teach you a few things. No, actually, if you knew your words, you wouldn't say your words. That's the thing. You are where you are based on your frequency. So I'm only interested in those who are using powerful words now. That's why I was sharing with Jay and Swati before you came on. I will simply not be dragged back down to human level. Exactly. That's why the whole teacher-student paradigm, I don't entertain that anymore. Because we're all this, information exchangers. You're simply exchanging information with me that I'm currently unaware of. In the mind, the soul knows it. The mind doesn't know it until you make me aware. Now I'm aware of it. And then the soul's like, okay, now he's aware of this. That's really what it is. It's just as simple. I know I'm on the right track. I know I am. I can feel it. And I know all of you can feel it too in some way. Maybe not in the same way, but you can feel something is different. Yeah, it says if you say, I will show you the way, it tells me you put in much effort as me. Exactly. That's what I want to say. Let me teach you something. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. That's why teachers, you're bringing up a point that's, I'm attempting to get the words right now. That it doesn't feel good when I was in school, when some adult teacher was talking at us, not even with us, talking to us, teaching us unnecessary trash. If I had a teacher who actually was talking with us, similar to like, yeah, similar, if it does feel like that, similar to like what I'm doing. I'm not a teacher. That's why I will never say I'm a teacher. I'm not a guru. None of you are my students. Simply put, you, me, and everyone are equals. We're mirrors to each other. And because we're mirrors to each other, we have the same information available inside. It's just what's available currently out, like in our mind. Some of it is more aware to others and others isn't. And that's the difference between us, really. What's invisible to you and what's visible to you. Are you aware of this, or are you not aware of this? When you share with someone, see, I said tell and I switched it immediately. You all see when I switch my words almost immediately. When I share with you all something, you're becoming aware of it. You may already be aware of it in some other perspective. Let's say you weren't aware of it. Now, like, interesting perspective or interesting idea. It then comes down to, are you willing to hear it out, or are you going to be closed-minded and shoot it down? I used to do that. I used to shoot things down. Because I wasn't open-minded to listen. And so I shot down some information back then. Could have been very useful, but had to happen the way it was meant to happen, because everything was created exactly the way it was supposed to be created. Yeah. So that's why anytime any of you share stuff with me, I'm open. I'm not going to be like, no. However, if it's things like, if I feel like it's less than being the creator, I'm not interested in it. Either creator or higher. Yeah, I lost myself too. Yep, I was like, for me, if something goes beyond the creator, if there's some soul on this planet that has some information right now that tells me exactly what is the creator or goes beyond creator, which I don't know if there's anyone on the planet right now that's at that level. If they're there, I desire to speak with them specifically. Because right now, that's where I'm capped. I'm capped at the God level, even though there's no cap. It's infinite. I'm looking to go beyond infinite. Is that possible? I don't know. Because infinite is infinite, but that word is limited because we put a cap on what infinite could be. Yeah, I lost my inner child curiosity. I stopped caring about a lot of things. And because like a lot of the times people were telling me what I should do and telling me I should think better, or inputting their own bullshit into me, and I couldn't think for myself. Guess what I was doing? Just either taking it in and shutting down my stuff. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah. Exactly. If I don't acknowledge it as a cap, then it's not a cap. Good perspective. I do feel there's more. There's a lot more. So one would say, are you a seeker of wisdom? I was. I was a seeker of truth and wisdom. I'm not anymore. I don't seek wisdom anymore. I just am wisdom. I'm not seeker of truth. I am truth. Does that make me pretentious? No. Because I know that the Creator is one with everything. Unless there's something that goes beyond one of everything, currently, that's where we're at. Yeah. I take it in and I see what works, and I use everything has its use cases for sure. But some of it really just doesn't do anything. Exactly. Can I still pick up information from like me and Jay were talking about Tony Robbins? Can I still pick up information from him? Yes. However, because he shares the same thing over and over and over and over and over, I'm already beyond that level. Doesn't mean I'm better. I'm just beyond that level. That's like kindergarten. Kindergarten for personal development. It is. It's really kindergarten stage. I'm looking for esoteric. When you're in Tony Robbins' group, there is no esoteric. He'll talk about spirituality. Like business is a spiritual game. That's as far as esoteric it's gonna get. It doesn't go beyond that. It doesn't talk about numerology. It doesn't talk about crystals. It doesn't talk about astrology. It doesn't talk about gene keys or human design. There's none of that in Tony Robbins. That's why I call it kindergarten. Then there's that phase. You can call it like middle school, high school. You can say PhD right now, the master's level. Because like even that has its own like limit. Because a lot of, people use the astrology as like the be all and end all, or the crystals or the gene keys, not recognizing that, hey, it's just a tool. Use it for as long as you can and let it go, because you are beyond the tools. You are one with the tools. They are not above you. That's why when someone says, I'm only Aries, because I'll use that. I'm only Aries. You just shot yourself in the foot. Did you know that? You're actually everything. You have more energy in Aries, yes, because you're born under that star. That doesn't mean you're not the other energies, because you are. They're all one. So when people say those things, they shot themselves in the foot with that. Exactly. For me, that's what I dived into all these different things, because I did what I felt called to do. Eventually, it came to me the way it was supposed to. I couldn't have learned all these more esoteric things before having the foundation of the house, because it'd just be like, what is this shit? I wouldn't be ready. So that's why I had to cultivate that, first the growth mindset and all that stuff. I had to cultivate all that first before I could even get to that level. That's why I can recognize all levels. That's why, everyone is where they are based on their frequency. That's why I can see it. I can recognize, okay, Eric's here, Jay's here, Swati's here, Destiny's here, Jose's here. I can see it. Because I've been through almost all of it, if not all. Until it goes beyond, I am the creator, or I am God. Until something goes beyond God, that's where we're at right now. And all of you came to find me to get either to remember that level or to be reminded to get to that level, even though you don't have to get to anything because you already are it. Exactly. There's always going to be more levels, and that's why I'm saying there are more levels to it. Like before the God level, it was the star seed stuff. Yeah, I was at the starseed level. Palladian, Arcturian, Lumerian, Andromedan, Crystal Child, Indigo Child, those stuff. You will never hear that stuff ever in Tony Robbins stuff, ever. You will never hear that stuff. What is a Crystal Child? What is an Indigo Child? What is a Lumerian? Because when you're in that phase, you don't even know what the fuck that is. You'll be like, alien. That they don't exist. You're still learning to cultivate your mind at that stage. It's actually, let's not even call it level. It's a phase. You're in that phase. You're gonna see that you require more depth now. So now you have the spiritual phase. And then eventually you'll find that even the spiritual phase has its you'll reach a point where you feel like you reached a plateau and you have to blast through that plateau through another way. Is there an end point? Great question. That's what I'm still on the process of remembering. It's not quite available to me yet. You're limitless, right? Everything's limitless. However, when it comes to phases, I don't feel the phases are limitless. I feel there is potential, like I said, unless there's something beyond God, that's what I'm looking for right now. Unless there's something beyond God, something that's even beyond creator or infinite, that currently is the phase to be at. Because that puts you into you're the master of your reality. Is there something beyond that? Who knows? That's where the brain's like gonna explode. I think. That's why I say we're a limitless being. However, our mind is still technically finite. It can't know everything. It just simply can't. If it did, boom, explode. Right, exactly. It's a great question. It's a great statement what you just said there. If there is no endpoint, we will never know. Exactly, because there's no endpoint. It'll just keep going. Yeah, and it's like the universe. The universe is always expanding. There is no end to the universe. That's why there's no end to this whole master creator. That's why there's always going to be evolution. That's why I'm at when I say the final stage, like you said, there's micro phases or micro stages or micro levels in each of these phases. I'm now in the micro levels of this master creator role. That's really where I'm at right now. Whether it is called the final, we use the word final because that's what God is, final. But even that word is limited. Every word is limited. It's a frequency. That's why frequency out trumps both action and words. Your frequency will tell you specifically that, wow, it's endless. E word, by the way. We said expand E word and endless and endpoint. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't acknowledging levels set limitation because it acknowledges an endpoint? Yeah, it does. But there are phases. Yeah, exactly. There are, I feel, phases for sure. For our human minds to conceptualize, there are 3 phases right now. That beginning stage, that intermediate stage, and then that current final stage, which that final stage is endless because you're now in God's level. But every level in between, there are micro levels in between them as well. However, I've reached a cap with them. I can't go back to listen to Tony Robbins. You know what's gonna do? You know what that's gonna happen to me? My brain is gonna just be like dying, mush. Because it's just the same thing. He'll just spin around with different words. I can pick up something new potentially. Exactly. There's even something beyond nano. Because, I think something goes even beyond nano levels. Something even smaller than that. Atom levels? Proton levels? Neutron levels? Electron levels? I don't know. My point to say all this is currently right now, when you tapped into the God frequency, you recognize all this stuff. When you're not in the God's frequency, you don't know these things. It's not that you don't know, you're not aware of it yet. That's why I simply cannot be around those who are just starting out with mindset. Exactly. I must keep evolving. So that's why people like Nero and Pete, they're very powerful mirrors because they are traveling at a similar speed like myself. Now, of course, I said this earlier. I simply cannot be dragged back down. Yeah. I will not drag back down by anybody. That's why if you all choose to keep evolving with me, let's go. If you don't, no hard feelings.
but I'm going. Because my goal here is to transcend and leave and never come back. That's my ultimate wish now. Evolve my soul to a point where I become ascended master and fucking leave. I don't desire to come back again. This is my last time. So I'm going to do my best in this lifetime so I don't have to repeat any bullshit in the next lifetime. If I'm forced to come back down. In fact, I'm going to be the first human. If I do have to come back, that'll be fully, not adult, but I'll be able to speak as soon as I get out of my mother's womb. Hi, Mom. Will I have teeth? I don't know. Hi, Mom. And I remember everything. And I give them the answers right away. That'd be an interesting moment in time. No more, no wah, wah, wah. Hey, Mom, just cut that thing out of, cut that umbilical cord. Yeah, my point is I don't desire to be here anymore. After this lifetime, I'm done. I have no choice, obviously. I have no control over that. I just desire to do my best on this lifetime so I don't have to repeat it in some other lifetime. And I said this earlier, I choose to walk alongside people now, like soul family, but if I have to do this alone again, because no one desires to evolve with me, then so be it. I will do this journey alone again. I've been able to do it alone for a long time, and I can go back and do it again by myself. I'm not a lone wolf. I recognize that. That's why the universe desires me to keep doing these live streams, because it's meant for us to connect. Everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to. You're seeing it for yourself. It's unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. And so, here we are. That's what I was saying to Jay and Swati earlier, like, why are you guys really here? Your soul keeps coming back. Same with you. Your soul keeps coming back. Must be a reason. All I was here to do was to make these live streams for myself. These live streams were really for myself, as a daily video vlog, like a daily video diary to myself. I actually made a playlist. I just haven't put all the videos in them yet. Let's see. I feel like accepting the endless vastness of knowledge also helps transcending and overseeing the bigger picture, and eventually truly setting you free. And that's where I feel like I've already reached to right now. It's still endless though. I'm still evolving. I'm not like, I know everything. Like when I say, like the mind, like it knows everything. No, there's so many things that are completely invisible to. There are words that I can't even say right now that exist. That's why it's cool to be remembering what I've forgotten. So it's like, that's why that is endless. That part is endless. However, the God phase, and it is endless, that phase is endless. But 5 years ago, I wasn't thinking of myself, I am God. I was human. Yes, I'm in the meat suit, so are you. There wasn't the saying, you're in a, when am I moving back to Cali? I'm letting go of the outcome of when that happens. It's happening. When that happens, universe, lead the way. I will take action and just lead the way. Letting go of how and when and where and whatever. Yeah. This is a great chat, by the way, with this, because I get to see the perspectives that you share, and I'm checking in with myself where I stand with this stuff. There is no limit. I just see that there are phases though, because the final phase is limitless. It truly is. Exactly. The other phases, they can be limitless, but you get stuck in those phases that are keeping you trapped like a human, like a rat. I refuse to be some human playing the human game in those phases now. That's why I simply cannot listen to the low things anymore. Everyone is where they are on their frequency. Like you said, not everybody's traveling at the same speed. I still pick up information as if, oh shit, cool, thank you. I fully like take it in. I'm like, damn, now I remember this stuff. It's weird to explain it with words. It's a frequency. This is why I say your frequency matters. When you've really done the deep interplay with your frequency, and I'm still playing with it, you will simply recognize a lot of things are not as it appears to be. Like words. That's why words are so powerful. If you're not aware of your own words, what else are you not aware of? Are you even aware of what frequency is? Do you even know what frequency is? It's your emotional state. It's your being. Do you even know what that is? Some will have an idea. What is that really? Like I can leave that in the chat right now. It's just going to be you and T-Bray, if T-Bray chooses to answer. What is frequency to you? What's your definition of frequency? In your own words, what does that mean to you? Is it like, what is it? When you hear that word, what does that entail? E word, by the way, entail. Yeah, exactly. It's true. I'm going to reread everything you just said there. I'm going to say it out loud. I feel like people think they are standing still because they cannot accept the fact that others pass them. Hi, Meow Sister. I love you, Meow Sister. It's good to see you again. Sending you a big hug, Meow Sister. I trust you're doing great, Meow Sister. I'm just reading what our brother Eric said. So I'm going to read that. I feel like people think they are standing still because they cannot accept the fact that others pass them. It's not about others' journey. It's about their own. Exactly. You're right. I have to start letting go of other people's experiences and focusing on my experience and moving forward. Because if I kept looking at there and like, oh my God, they're progressing and I'm staying stuck and still, that's nothing to do with them. That's all on me. So what do? You move forward. Like what you said. You acknowledge yourself. You're like, okay, I'm here where I am and I know I can evolve. I know I can keep going. I know there's more to this. Let's keep going. I know there's more to this for me. There's tons more. Yeah. See, we chatted for an extra 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying. I love chatting because we get to see perspective. It fires my neurons every day. That's why I also do these live streams, because I'm seeing is my brain getting stimulated. And I stimulate my own brain by me sharing thoughts. So my brain is ever so expanding.
Yeah, exactly. What you just said there has a similar feeling to how Huang would speak. Just so you know. It's this similar energy. That's why I recognize that in you. That's why when I say get your butt and get moving, there are people waiting for you, bro. So, yeah. Man of great perspective. Yeah, just because others go faster doesn't mean you're standing still. Spot on. It's they put that perspective in as they feel like they're not moving fast enough, and that's what I used to do. Cuz I'm like with Huang, cuz I was comparing myself a lot with Huang. I'm like, dude, like you're able to pick up all this stuff and it feels like I'm like way behind you. And like I had to play like I feel like I had to always play catch up with him. But he kept saying like, dude, you know what you know, I know what I know, and we can never know more than each other. That right there was a bar because he would tell me that. He's like, you're the tree. We're both on the same tree on different branches. You're on this branch and I'm on this branch. Neither branch is better or worse. Every branch is equal. Some are longer, some are shorter. Doesn't mean it's better or worse. What he was saying was that, you know, in his own words, you are where you are and I am where I am. And we can never out know something. That's why for him, like I can't be around him because like the thing is I've come to a point in my journey where, you know, when I listen to his words, I'm like, even now he's at a little bit of a limit and he is where he is and I am where I am. Hey, good stuff. See? Little things like that. There you go. See? You never know. That's why the universe is giving you clues. It leaves clues like that. And by the way, your intuition was like, I'm gonna walk back and go get it. It's that right there. It's that catching your intuition like, why am I doing that? And like you're doing it. And it's like it's like a magnet pulling you back to it to go and do it. It's those like little micro shifts inside that are gonna help shift a lot of things inside. So proud of you for doing that. I do it a lot. I walk past something and wait a minute. Let me go back and like, oh, and then pick it up. Universe is speaking to you. Whatever it is for you today, only you know. So yeah, back to Eric. So when I was with Huang, it was it was a painful pill to swallow for myself. However, that pill had to be swallowed for me to get what he was talking about. So I always remember that, you know, Destiny, she's on her own part of the tree. Eric, you're on your own part of the tree. I'm on my own. Jay's on her own. Olga's on her own. Anderson's on his own. Justin's on his own. Uh, Zane's on his own. Jose's on his own. Swati's on her own. Uh, Everybody's on their own, like part of the tree. One collective tree, different branches. And acknowledging where you are on the tree and recognizing that you're part of that tree will kind of help liberate the fact like, okay, yeah, this person, this version of me is aware of more things currently. Doesn't mean that they're better than me, doesn't mean that I'm less than them and I'm not smart like them. That's what we tend to do that, and I used to do that a lot. I don't do that anymore. And like you said, it's all relative. Right, exactly. It's there is a reason for like those coins. Like it's not by accident.
That's why, like, I don't know the sign. It's just the universe is like, here, pick it up. And, you know, it was like that same thing we talked about. See, even though I said I was going to do the play out, look, I haven't even done the play out because we got into a great conversation. It's the whole thing we did again. This one penny could be worth $100, and this $100 bill can be worth a penny. Perspective. And you never know, right? We just created these things. They really mean nothing, to be honest. It's only the value we give to it. And that's why, like, when you picked up that nickel, it wasn't the fact that it was a nickel. It was the fact that there was some value behind this nickel. That, like, I think the universe is having me go back to go pick up this nickel for a reason. And sure enough, thank you for that, by the way, Destiny, because that brought this part of the conversation to where we were talking about, like, there's no limits to what happens in this world. It's it's limitless. That's why, like, our words it comes right back to the words that we use. Your words can ever evolve and keep growing and stretching. You're not stuck at a level. You can keep going with your words. Like, my words are keeping me evolving. And like, how do I say this in a new way? And allows me to, like, explore a new avenue on how to, like, say the same thing I would say normally, but in a new creative way that feels good and feels more powerful. Yeah, somewhere on the planet there is somebody who had to work an entire day for that nickel. Exactly. Perspective. It's true. So true. Or even for that one penny. It's really perspective. Everything is, how do I say it? In the mind. What you perceive. Change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Change the way you speak your words, those very words will change your life. Change the way you perceive life, life will be perceived differently. That's why, when we get in our little ruts, like 2 days ago, it happens. We're that part of us is still human. We're both God and human at the same time. We're in a human meat suit, but we're God at the same time. When we're in those little, like, those moments, it's just to remind yourselves of perspective, because the mind, like, locks you into, like, one thing, and it doesn't see, like, wait a minute. Remember, dude, you're the creator too. It's okay to feel this. You don't need to bullshit your feelings. Just feel it. It's okay. Acknowledge what's happening. And growth moment. It feels airy without music. But I was going to get this play out started. We can still share, though. Still share stuff in the chat. I will read. I desire to start now. Because I'm going to keep this thought in my head. Because, like, today's topic is going to be frequency. Your frequency matters. And Destiny, the very fact, like I said, you had this experience, E-word, experience with the nickel. You would have felt when you, in that moment when you were going to pick up that nickel, there was a feeling that was happening. Very subtle feeling, but a feeling was happening when you were picking up that nickel. It doesn't matter if it's a nickel, a penny, a dime, a quarter, a dollar. If you see anything like that, it's always these subtle things like, ooh, there's a reason why that nickel is there. Perspective to give you, to maybe, like, the universe has my back, or, like what Eric says, like, remember that nickel, somebody has to work their entire day just to get a nickel, which is unfortunate.
But there are places in the world still where things are, well, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if anything if there's places in the world where a nickel is worth a lot. I don't know. Unless I become aware of it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. We are going to have to warm up the legs a little bit since we're going to be hoisting dumbbells over our head. Again, for those, no apologies. That what I had to say had to be said. So for the person that watches the replay, at least you didn't have to scroll 3 hours, you know what I'm saying, to watch the play out. So it's only like 30 minutes. It's all good. All right, so we're gonna do some squats. I also realized I didn't drink any water yet for the day. So my brain is dehydrated. And I was operating at that level, which is pretty awesome. So thank you to my body for being so awesome and handling that. Okay, let me see. I walked away, then was thinking, that's odd to see a penny. Then I kept walking and was like, this is going to be on my mind, and I didn't pick it up. On top of that, a schoolyard of people and parents had already passed by, so I was the one to stop and find it and pick it up. It's true. School had already started, so everyone was in, yeah, that nickel I pay for an entire family to eat. There are people that cannot even feed their families on $2,000. Yeah, it really is all relative. Yeah, and becoming aware of your surroundings. Like for me, now in the last summer, because I became so aware of my surroundings, I don't hurt bugs anymore. I do my best not to, so that when I'm walking in the trail, if I see like a spider or like an ant or something, I kind of like go to the side. Back in the days, I used to crush them. I used to unconsciously crush things. Also because of my vibration, I was like, I didn't purposely go and kill them, but yeah, that's what I used to do. I used to like, because I've become aware of my surroundings, like now I do my best, even when I'm riding my bike. I'm like, universe, please make sure any life form that if I'm riding my bike does not get squashed, please. If I see like a snail, I will stop if I roll past it, like with the shell, and pick it up from the shell and then put it onto the grass. With a worm, I don't like touching worms particularly, so I grab like a little stick thing and like kind of like pick them up gently and put them onto like the grass if they're alive. Other things with like legs and stuff, well, I don't like touching it because I don't know, and so I leave them be because I'm sure they're gonna move. Mosquitoes, I don't like to like hurt them, so I'm like, universe, just keep them off of me, please, so I don't have to smack them, because what happens, like, then they die. I'm like, fuck. That's what happens. Like, that's what happened to me last summer. Like, for fuck's sakes, I didn't desire to kill it. It bit me. It desired to live, but I'm like, fuck. So like, it's helped me become aware over time. Yeah. Right. The thing is, like, they're like, for me, I know their life form, they could be a nuisance at times. Truly, they can be like, things could be a nuisance at times, but I do my best to like, they are life as well too, and do my best not to hurt. Of course, like, this is the circle of life, and shit happens, because a lion will eat a gazelle, and you can't stop that. because you know we humans, we things as well too. But if I could not be a part of the problem and not hurt intentionally, that's basically what I'm saying. Hurting something intentionally, I will do that. Yeah. Nature does require balance for sure, but nature will balance itself out on its own. And I can do my part. Somebody will probably go and kill that poor snail or thing. I did my part on like saving it. That's why there's balance. Unfortunately. At least I did my part to save, not hurt. Yeah. We're all part of nature. We're all part of the earth. Yeah. Okay. Keep sharing though, all of you, because it's a great conversation. Let's go do it. All right. We're starting with shoulders, round 1, and we're doing shoulder press, and it's going to be for 30 seconds with 10 seconds of rest. See how I'm just starting? I'm like, fuck it, let's just go. Awesome. All right, next exercise, jumping jacks. So for those of you who are doing shoulders, you're doing pike push-ups if you don't have dumbbells. So we're doing weighted jacks. I know we just got quite into it, but let's go. So for those with the dumbbells, go at your own pace. Don't hurt yourself. Challenge yourself. Awesome. So we're doing partials now with the dumbbells, and we're repeating after this again. So each round will be repeated twice. Awesome. Should be doing upright rows? Yeah. We're doing upright rows now. So you bring the dumbbells up like this. The rest period on this is very short. This is why it's one of the more challenging upper body playouts. So remember to breathe as much as you can. And I think we're repeating now, I think. Let's see. Or is it 5 exercises? Yeah, it's 4. So we're repeating shoulder press again. So each body part will be 2 rounds. Awesome. Whew. Breathe. Grab water in between because you're gonna require it. For this particular one, you're gonna require it. All right, weighted jacks. After that donut we had yesterday and that cookie, yeah, this one's gonna definitely help burn off all that crap. Awesome. All right. And yes, we do have the capabilities to destroy balance. For sure. So partials. The shoulder part is exhausting a bit, not gonna lie. They are perspective. It's true. It's true. Yesterday I had a donut, which is okay. There's no big deal having one. I'm just saying that this exercise is gonna burn off all that extra junk that was in my body. It's okay to have those things once in a while, not every day. Triceps. We did shoulders, we're done, shoulders. So we're doing diamond push-ups. So for those of you, you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups or diamond push-ups because this is working on your triceps. So no dumbbells here. Let me move the camera back a little bit. All right. Sounds good. All right, we're doing natural grip with the dumbbells. For those of you, do narrow push-ups. So basically holding your dumbbells like this vertically. It's kind of like doing a chest press, but not quite a chest press. Chest press is like this. Tricep press is like this. Let's see what's next. We're doing dips. So you can do dips on the ground, or if you have a chair, which I'm gonna use my sofa here. If you have a sofa or a chair that doesn't slip, you can be doing dips. Yeah. It's okay, left shoulder. You're okay. You're okay. We got skull crushers next. For those of you with your dumbbells, you've done this before. But for those who are new, make sure the dumbbell you have in your hand is controllable, because you're bringing it down like this to your skull and bringing it up. Make sure you don't drop it on your head. I can tell you how painful that is. It really, really is painful.
I bit off more than I could chew one time. I was doing 50 pounds when I wasn't really lifting 50 pounds much. Kind of like, I got this. And guess what happened? It dropped a little bit on my forehead. I'm like, shit. 50 pounds smashing down on your forehead isn't fun. Back to trying diamond push-ups. So there's 4 exercises per round. Since we're doing triceps, I think the next is gonna be either back or biceps. I think chest is at the end. Could be wrong though. The reason why this one's a little bit more challenging is because you only get 10 seconds of rest. So you're just constantly moving in this one. Really, the 10 seconds is just getting you set up for the next movement. So we're doing natural grip, tricep press. Remember to breathe. I like how I went straight, we were talking, I'm like, let's go. And I went straight into it. So for those of you who are watching the replay, you'll probably appreciate that. I know I didn't give too much of a good warm up there. I was like, let's go do it. Let me challenge myself. So now I'm challenging myself. We're doing box steps. So for those of you still doing narrow push-ups, or even diamond, if you choose to do diamond. It's gonna be a really good solid upper body play out. Eric, I trust you're doing great, bro. And everyone else who's doing this. Shake it out. Skull crushers. Move this one out of the way. So for those of you, I'm using 30-pound dumbbells. Whew. Challenging myself by doing this. This is one of the more demanding routines I've done with Dan for a while. His older routines were actually a lot harder to do than the newer ones, because he never used to give too much time in these ones. We're moving on to bicep now. So we're doing twist curls. Yeah, you're good, bro. We're doing twist curls. Practice, bro. That's all it is. We got 11 seconds there. Awesome. You can put it down. Let's see what's next. So for those of you, you're still doing tricep push-ups because that's working on your biceps. So we're doing wide curls. So wide curls are like this. But you're not swaying your body. So it should look like this. I haven't done wide curls in a while, so this is good. It's retraining the body to remember, hey, do you remember wide curls? It's been a while. Because we've been doing hammer curls and twist curls, and the one where you hold one dumbbell. Haven't done wide curls in forever. So we're gonna actually take that one dumbbell now and curl. But you're not going fast, you're going slow. So
You're like slowing it down. I think the reason why I enjoy doing the playouts later with you all is because it forces me not to eat until later on. So we're doing hammer curls next. So I love eating, however, like not if it's necessary. And so like doing the play out later and chatting for like 3 hours before the play out, I like it. Cause I get in like a flow, as you all know. Like we just got in a flow before I jumped straight into this. Awesome. So we're doing that again. Twist curls. So we're twisting the, and then wide, and then one, and then hammer. Even though it's only 30 seconds of play, those 10 seconds are not enough rest. So it's like you're just constantly moving in the gym right now. Awesome. Shaking it out a bit. Hi Regina. Good to see you. Love you very, very much. Glad you're here. We're doing wide curls now. Everyone, like I said, actually I should turn it like this. It's been a while since doing wide curls, so getting used to that with the body again. That means I should do this play out more often. Awesome. Shake it out. Shake it out. So we're gonna grab that one dumbbell and go slow. Giving you a hug too, sister. The sun is out today, blue skies. Might go take a drive. I do gotta get like toothpaste because I almost ran out of my fluoride-free stuff. It's funny, I never knew about anything about fluoride and how it calcified your pineal gland. I knew nothing about that stuff. Oh, my mind didn't know. My soul knew. And someone would have to remind me, hey, switch to fluoride-free toothpaste. Are we doing hammer curls now? So that means we're moving on to chest or back after this. I think back is next. This is the final exercise on biceps. Come on. Come on, you got this. We've been through hell before. Even though this is heaven right now. Come on, body, you got this. You're moving on to back. We are doing plank rows. So for those of you, you're doing regular push-ups now. So for us, you're gonna bring your legs wide like this and bring your dumbbells up. Just imagine you have a water bottle on your back and you're balancing it right now. Because if you're twisting like this, you're missing the point of the movement here. All right. So we're doing bent over rows now. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that. You can bring the dumbbells up towards your midsection. Now, you can do one at a time like this if you prefer. Or you can go both. Totally up to you. Ooh. So that means chest is final. Thank you, sister. Appreciate it. All right, we're doing good morning. What is good morning? Well, you can either hold the dumbbell like this and like go down, or put it over your shoulder and go like that. You're not bending your legs here. You're really bending the back, the lower back. That 10-second rest is a little brutal, not gonna lie. We got straight into it. It's all good. All right, so we're doing supinated bent over rows. So you're bringing the dumbbells like this, kind of like doing your biceps. So you're bringing it up like this. So you're bringing it towards like your abdomens. You give your leg a little bit of a bend, like a knee, a little bit of bend here if you choose to. It's okay if you're arching your back. It's not meant to be straight unless you're doing bent over Romanian deadlifts. Ooh. So we're doing plank rows again. We're at 72% complete, by the way. We're almost there. And we got chest to do. So remember, when you're doing this, keep your legs wide. And imagine the water ball's on your back and you're balancing it. So you're not twisting your back much. For those of you who are doing push-ups, keep it up. You're doing great with those regular push-ups. Your arms are gonna be burning. I guarantee it. So we're doing bent over rows. You can do one at a time, alternating, or both. Remember to breathe. Remember, when we're done this, we got 10 minutes of abs and then 55 resistant band curls. Because, you know, it's upper body day again. Lower body days are never anything extra. All right. Good mornings again. So remember, when you're doing this, hold on to the dumbbell. My dumbbells I don't have to hold on to because they can balance on my shoulder because they have the groove to stay on. Don't be doing this. I'm just challenging myself. Ooh. All right, bent over supinated rows. And then we're moving on to chest. There's a song that's playing right now in my AirPods that Dan's using. It's saying, California, California. California. Who would have thought? Me of all people, like in California. Back in the days, I had nothing but hostility towards the States. I'm eating my words now, aren't I? That's why you never know what's gonna happen. All right, so we're doing chest, so we're doing wide push-ups, everybody. So all of you are doing wide push-ups. It was like 5 years ago. I didn't care about America or anything about American life or California. And look at it now. Man, crazy how life can change like that. I can't snap right now. Well, yeah. We're doing 45-degree press. So, my bad. You gotta hold the dumbbells like this and press like this. I always thought I was gonna live in Toronto and die in Toronto. Nope, that's not the case. My final resting place, if I choose to, is San Diego, California. Or maybe my soul will dwell in the Grand Canyon, since it has all that Egypt stuff. So we're doing chest press. Now, so standard chest press. So my dumbbells are much wider, so I don't get as much range of motion going up. With your dumbbell, you should be able to do this, like crossing them, or not crossing, but like touching them. So mine's are like kissing right here and then going back down. We're doing chest flyers now. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and do that. This is the last exercise in the first round of this chest, and then we repeat, which means we're almost done. Keep it up. Now my elbows cannot pass through the ground unless I match the vibration of the ground. Could you imagine? I can pass through things. That'd be so cool. Passing through walls and all kinds of objects like cars. That'd be dope. That reminds me of the scene in The Matrix 2, when those like two dudes with the dreadlocks, they were like going through the cars. It's pretty dope. All right, I keep seeing that scene in my head whenever I think about passing through things. Doing wide push-ups again. It's cool. Of course, my superpower, if I could have any superpower in the world, is infinite wisdom. Because that wisdom will teach me how to do all the other superpowers. How to fly, how to teleport, all of it. Knowing the secrets to everything. All right, so we're doing 45-degree chest press. Almost there, everybody. Almost there. So yeah. Infinite wisdom or universal wisdom. The all-knowing. But who knows how I would handle that. All right, so chest press, and then we have chest flyers, and I think we have a finisher. I believe we have a finisher after that.
Now, somebody asked me, how much can you bench in a gym? Now, I went when I was in San Diego to Planet Fitness to test that. Like with the bar, I was able to put in pound wise, 250s, like 250 pounds on each side. Sorry, 150 pound on each side, not two. 150 pound, that's 100. Plus the bar was like 10 pounds, so 110 pounds easily. So at least I can bench 100, I know that much. Honestly, benching heavy doesn't necessarily make you stronger. It's not always about brute strength, you know. Because yeah, you can bench 100 like 50 times, no problem. But if you attempt to bench like 200 or 250 pounds and you can only bench it like once, what's the point? By the way, we're done. I didn't realize we were done. Well, we're done the upper body play. We ain't done though. We have abs to do now. Great play, everybody. Eric, I trust that your arms are killing you right now, or they are burning, at least. We're good. We got abs to do though now. We're not done though. We're not done yet. We're not done. We're gonna get back to all the metaphysical stuff. Actually, Regina, if you're still here, I know I cut myself off yesterday because when you were talking about Lumeria, like you came from Lumeria through a portal to Atlantis, I was gonna say, you know, I feel like I'm all of the star seeds, like Lumerian, Arcturian, Andromedan, Palladian, all kinds of star seeds. I just took that perspective since we're all one with the creator, so we can be anything. I'm grateful that you shared that yesterday because I like talking about that stuff because it's different things that we don't normally talk about. Even though we talked about the word normal, what is really normal? We had a great conversation about what is normal a couple days ago, which was great. All right, we're grabbing a 10-minute ab play out now. And I have still half an hour to get that done. And yeah. All right. We're gonna do this one. I haven't done this one in a while. Also, for those of you, drink some water. I'm not drinking water yet. I'm waiting for the ad to start so I can hit skip. There we go. So let's see, is this 30 seconds no rest? I think this is 30 seconds no rest, so you're just consistently going. Yeah, no rest. So we're going from one exercise to the next. So 30 seconds, so we're starting with crunch. So you can get down, put your back as flat as possible on the mat, and really contract your core. Let's see, what's the next exercise? We're doing reach through. Let's see what that is. So you're actually gonna bring your hand through, you're between the knees. So this one, literally, we're transitioning from one exercise to the next. So since we kind of had a sort of minimal rest upper body play out, we may as well have an abs with minimal like rest. Like when I say minimal, I mean transition straight into it. Challenge yourself. So we're gonna go ahead and bring our legs up and touch our toes or top of our feet. You can bend your legs a little as well. If you can't touch your toes or your top of your feet, then touch your ankles like this. And if the ankles are a little bit tougher, touch your shins. As long as you're contracting your core. Okay, so we're doing oblique heel taps. So if you're a beginner, keep your legs close, touch in between your toes and your heels. Advance, bring your legs out and reach for your heels and really contract your obliques, the side core ab muscles found by your rib cage. What's next? So we're gonna be on our butt now. We're gonna be doing Russian twists. You're gonna keep your legs up like this. And you're gonna either touch your elbows like this or touch your hands, giving you that twist. Then we're gonna do crunch kicks. So we're still on our butt. Okay, so you're gonna put your hands behind like this and extend your legs out and bring your knees in towards your chest. Extend out. Remember to breathe. So we're gonna get back down on our back. We're doing bicycles. So you're gonna put your hands on your head and bring your opposite elbow to meet your opposite knee. So left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. Your abs should be feeling it right about now. So we're gonna get down on our left side and we're gonna just crunch our obliques. So you're just moving the right elbow towards your like hips area. I'm just paying attention to what he's doing next. So we're gonna be switching sides. So I'm gonna flip over now. Same thing on the left side. You should be feeling a bit of tension here. As I mention all the time, remember, abs, like ab playouts do not give you abs. It is all about your rest, your nutrition, and managing your stress levels. So we're doing mountain climbers. You can either walk it like this, where you're bringing your knees towards your chest, or you can run it. So Dan is walking it in the play out. I'm gonna run it a bit. More like jogging it right now. Awesome. Back on our back. So we're doing L-sit again, but this time you're touching your opposite toe with your opposite hand. So right hand, left toe, left hand, right toe, or right feet, or right ankle. And then once this is done, you're either free or you can do the 55 resistant band curls with me. So we're on our elbows. We're extending the legs out. This is 10 minutes, but it seems like it's longer. So we're back on our back. So we're doing reverse crunch. If your back is not flat, put your hands underneath your butt like this and keep your lower back supported. So we're actually staying on the ground that we're getting up. I saw him get up. I'm like, oh no, we're doing leg switches. Dan, following his movements. You can keep your head on the ground like this for now, or you can lift your neck up and your head up like this. So we're doing butterfly crunches after this. You're gonna bring your feet together. So like this. This is a really good one actually, because like you're bringing your elbows to meet your knees and your knees to meet your elbow. So it's like doing a double crunch. All right, let's see what's next. We got hip lifts. So we're just doing hip lifts here. So legs are not going all the way down. What's next? Side plank hold. So you're gonna get on your forearm, your left forearm, and you're just holding. So you can either like put your hands up in the air, put your hands on your head, put your hands on your hip. And you're just holding. You can either stack your feet together like this or keep one foot behind. So your left foot would be in front of your right. Your right would be behind. We're switching to the right now. For me, I like to stack my feet. A little bit more challenging for me because it takes a little bit of extra effort to balance. Like this, I don't really have to balance. Whereas this, I have to balance. So it forces me to do two things, to balance and to hold myself up. Whereas if I put my leg behind, it just forces me to hold myself up. That's it. No balance is required. So we're doing plank dips. So you get down on your forearms. And I'm gonna move this a little bit. And you're gonna bring your hips down. Hip dips. Plank hip dips. By the way, we're almost there. I think we have one more exercise after this. Yeah, we do have one more exercise after this. It's called spider climbers. So you're gonna be in a plank like this, and you're gonna bring your knees towards your elbow. I'll read all the comments when I get back up. This should be the final exercise. Yeah, this is the final one. Solid upper body play out. And we are done. We're done. The abs. GG, everybody. In the video game world, that's good game. Good game, everybody. Or GP, good play. Or WD, well done. Awesome, so I can pause that since I don't require that video now. Whew. Give yourselves a round of applause, everybody. You did. I'm doing a bicep curl lifting my son. Just another day for him. Amazing. Amazing. All right. I'm gonna do my 55 resistant band curls. and then 55 resistant band tricep pull downs, and then I'm actually done. So I think I'm ahead of schedule. Let's see. Yeah, I'm ahead of schedule. When this song plays, I'm ahead of schedule. Earth from a bird's eye view. Love it. Thank you. All right. Resistant band. I always explain it because, you know, there's always someone new. What are these? These things. It's like elastic. These are a man and a woman's best friend when you're traveling, because like they don't weigh nothing, and you can put these handles and they weigh nothing either. Like these weigh absolutely nothing, so they barely take up. Maybe at most this thing weighs a pound, if that. Like together like this is like a pound. But the resistance that you get out of this is 40 pounds. Like this is rated for 40. So it's like holding two 20-pound dumbbells in your hand. Or if you're like doing with one hand, then it's like 40 pounds. The principle of elasticity is, you know, right? You're basically creating resistance and giving your muscles, whether legs or upper body, tension and pulling on resistance. So how do I do this? Well, if I stand like this, notice how my feet are together. I can easily do this. See? I can do that, no problem. That's not the aim. The aim is to create more resistance. So I take a little bit of my feet and a little bit of the band, and it stretches it out. So now it becomes a little bit harder to pull up. And I take a little bit more, and it becomes really, really tougher. Like now I can barely pull it up. I have to really pull at it. And that's how you basically create your own resistance with yourself. You're using your body weight and creativity with your legs to give you that extra resistance. This is why, like, whenever I would go on a vacation, a trip somewhere, and there's no gym, this will come in handy. I do have to get creative when it comes to lower body. So like if I'm doing like legs, I'd have to like stretch the band and do this as far as I can. And yes, you're wondering, can it not break? It can. I've had one break on me because you can say I went too hard on it. I was like 3 a.m. one morning, and I was like, it's a 50-pound version, and I'm like, wait, I just like, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? It hit me in the face. I was like, holy shit. Like it ricocheted and hit my face, and it snapped. I'm like, holy shit. So like, I am mindful of that. These can break. They're not supposed to though, so that could have been just a defective one. Or it could have been because of the heat and the cold, because it was subjected to a lot of outdoor and indoor. So thermal contraction and compression over time will basically crumble it. It's kind of the same principle with our roads in Toronto. Every couple winters, our roads have to be rebuilt because of the winter. Thermal expansion in the summer expands the concrete. Thermal contraction in the winter breaks back down the molecules and it cracks. Logic, physics. So it's the same thing. This was the other one I had was subjected to a lot of indoor and outdoor. So I used it outside in the winter time as well. I actually was taking this outside in the winter time. In like 2020, it didn't last. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, I'm gonna count by tens. I do 55. I used to do like 111. There's no point doing 111. I get the tear that I require at 55. I even get it at 35, to be honest. The reason why I like 55, it's the number of freedom. Last year was my personal year number of 55 of 5, and 5 represents freedom. So I've been sticking with 55. I just like it. I like the number. It looks cool. I can go to 66 or 77 or 88. I like to do double numbers. Something about double numbers. All right, with that being said, I still haven't drank any water. So for those of you who do decide to do this, if you have resistant bands, go get them. If you don't and you have light dumbbells, go get them. You're gonna be doing 55. Or with lighter dumbbells, do like 35 or even 25. With that being said, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Oh my goodness. 5 more. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. We're not done yet. We got 55 resistant band curls to do now. Or tricep pull downs. This. Whew. Okay. So, how am I doing these now? So, I use the bunk bed as my my exercise equipment. So I'm gonna be looping this around my wrist, sort of like this. And then I'm gonna grab about like this for each. There's a bar, and I'm pulling down like this. And it's flexing this. And that's it. So I'm essentially now using my bar, and I do have a door stopper, but the reason why I don't use a door stopper, I feel one day I'm gonna pull out the door from the hinge. Those hinges don't look strong enough for me. So like, I've done it before and it felt like, ooh, I don't think I should be doing that. This bed, like I can pull on it. I can move it, see? I'm moving the bed. I moved it, now I can move it back. But it doesn't move, I have to really be intentional with moving, so yeah. I've actually had to lift up the bed one time. See? I had to lift it up. So, like, I can move the bed. So yeah. When I use a resistant band, it sometimes moves the bed a bit. I just have to push it back in like that. All right, we're gonna be putting the hands into. So you see, I'm now kind of in place with this, with the resistant bands, and I'm gonna grab a little bit, making sure this is balanced and even. I'm gonna do the same thing. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I did 10 extra. I might have miscounted, but it's okay. I know I did 55 there. I'm done. Oh my, I'm doing great, bro. We're done. I'm great, bro. Congratulations, everybody. Give yourselves a round of applause because you are finito. I'm going super fast now. Or another round of applause around this way. Okay, we're gonna do some stretches on the arm. So as you can see, I can use this bed as my stretch. But if you don't have a bar, I'm just doing this for my lower back. So, ooh, my knee got just cracked there. So I'm gonna go ahead and stretch out my lower back. I'm taking this child pose. I'm gonna stretch the arm to the side. One of the things I used to do a lot was stretching. However, my body got so used to it, I don't have to stretch, but I have to remind myself that whoever is following the playouts, the stretching is important. You can stand up and do this. I'm gonna stand up and do this again. Give yourself a nice wide body stretch here. So you can just do this. My song is gonna be playing next. You know the one. That means I'm ahead of schedule. I just have to go grab my protein shake, drink and celebrate with you all, and we're done. Arm circles. All right, so we're gonna do this. The moment I hear that song play, I'm gonna stop it. Right here. All right. We'll play that in a moment. I'll just play piano music for now, because that's my jam right there. And that's when we get to that song, that means we're pretty much done. If you do have a chair or sofa or something to do stretch your lower back, you could do this too. This is also good for your shoulders. One thing I do too with my shoulders is like I am holding dumbbells, but not holding dumbbells. The goal is to keep your shoulders, your joints healthy and flexible. Because if your joints are like, they're not there, life's gonna be a little bit more challenging. What the hell am I doing? I'm doing playouts. I finished my exercises, Gabby. It's just that you caught me at the time where I was stretching, because I'm done. Welcome, sister. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab. So I'm gonna grab here and kind of give myself a bit of a stretch here. Remember, flexibility and mobility are gonna be your key for longevity. That's a bar. Without flexibility and mobility, let's just say longevity is not gonna last. You'll have a much more difficult journey. See how that one was a little bit hard, a little bit more challenging for me to reach? They're not quite engaged like the other way. The goal is to be very flexible. So like I'm attempting to return back to as flexible as I can be without hurting myself. Because I've pulled some muscles in the past and it sucks. Yeah. I desire to be able to do CPR. I should go to training. I got CPR training in the past. And it is a vital skill to have. In fact, it was mandatory that part of like one of my roles in the past, I had to have CPR for the type of work I was doing. It wasn't IT at the time. It was required. And I do have be able to do CPR. It's a really vital skill. For me, let's see. No, it was. Wait, was that question for me? Did I have to have it? No, it wasn't. It was a. How do I say this? It wasn't a prerequisite to be hired for what I was doing. However, it's going to be necessary for you to be able to help those who do, you know, a lot of strenuous activity or anything that has to deal with like the pool. Like, have to be able to at least do, you know, get them out. Luckily, I never had to do it, thankfully. But I had to use like a, you know, those training dummies to like learn how to do CPR. Yeah, it's a good skill. And yeah, Ramon definitely has to know how to do CPR. It's a must. For him, it's a must. It's like absolute requirement. Whew. All right. Took off my AirPods. I'm gonna go get that protein shake. Gonna shake it up, and then, yeah, I'll leave the gloves on. I'll take off the mic for a moment. Go downstairs. Grab that milk. Grab the protein. Got me my milk. So y'all know the drill now. I grab me my protein. I only have protein on my upper body days. I used to do every day. I didn't see the benefits of having it every day. So I alternate. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Saturday, Sunday, I'll have protein in other forms. On the days that, on the days I don't have the protein, it'll be subbed in by like some other like meal that has protein, like fish or some sort of like meat product. When I go to San Diego, when I get back home, I'm gonna attempt tempeh and see how tempeh is. Wait. Oh yeah. Remember, Gabby, we shared last night? Don't worry about... Remember, there's something even better for you on the horizon. And remember, not to say all 14-year-olds are the same because that's not true. Emotional intelligence. Majority of 14-year-old boys don't think with this. I'll tell you that right now. they think with another brain. I won't tell you where, but you already have an idea. Like I said, not all, but majority. Basically is based on the conditioning and the programming of school and home life and media. Okay, Mr. Eric, you'll remember how to do CPR, remember? You're simply remembering what you forgot. When the time comes, the CPR will show up for you and you'll go get the mirroring that is necessary. All right. All right, y'all. To another excellent upper body and another, well, play out that was successful. And with that, I say cheers to all of you. Cheers for another one. And here we go. You know I like this track a lot. I love this track so much. There's another clear version. I forget what it was, but like when you hear music, I can feel more things with just closing my eyes. I think it goes beyond clairsentient. Music's one of those things that no matter what language you speak, no matter what culture you're from, we will all experience a similar thing with music. Music transcends, like sound transcends a lot of things on the earth. That's why frequency matters, because frequency is tied to like sound. It's all encompassing, all intertwined. The music's just like flooding through my entire body right now. I can see like notes kind of like circling around me right now. It's interesting. It's like they're dancing around me. It's almost done, I can feel it. Thank you, protein. Thank you, song. It is done. It is done. I love that track so much. It's awesome. Let's see. Let's see. Time Problem said, that'd be a good idea. Eric, there's a video on YouTube. How our course would be cool. Thank you, Regina. And so are you. You are amazing and awesome. And yes, Eric, that's done. You're certified as CPR. Now, whenever the time comes, excuse me, when the time comes, you'll already be certified and yeah, it'd be awesome. Let's see. I see. Interesting. And I know. Smart. Smart indeed. Good job. The gloves come off like Brock Lesnar when he's about to like. Thank you, gloves. They're not the highest quality gloves, but I like it because it's nice pink and black. Nice contrast. And you all know how I feel about my pink. It balances the masculine and the feminine. Which is funny, because technically, even though color is neutral, as it should be, pink was originally a guy's color. And there's a yin-yang symbol that's not white and black, it's actually pink and black. And it actually has hearts. And the pink represents the masculine and the black still represents the feminine. The yin. And the yang was the pink and the yin was the black. It's interesting. So that's why when I see guys like, you're wearing pink? Know your history. And pink is not a girl's color. It's a neutral color. However, we use it like when we're identifying genders. Blue is for boys and pink is for girls. All right. I feel like I'm linking color to frequency now. I am. I think I shared this with all of you, or for those who know. You know when you go outside and you look at the color green, did you know that's linked to your heart chakra? Did you know that it generally brings a state of joy by osmosis? When you look at green, it can actually bring your energy level up, your frequency up, depending on where you are of color, of course. Are you wearing a girl's color? Technically, yeah. I mean, if you think about it. Yeah, I am wearing yin right now. It's true. It's so true. This is very, very true. So that's what I'm saying, like, no color it belongs to any gender, right? So like when guys are like, you're wearing pink, really, dude? Or if someone says, that guy's wearing pink, embrace it, it's a color. May I remind you the pink? Nice pink shirt. Actually, I have two. One is a crystal, and it has San Diego on the back. Gotta rep that San Diego life. I got it made. And it says, feelin' the healin', raising the vibration for a higher being. Yeah. I like my pink. And I will wear pink and wear it proudly. That's why I have a pink cape. I don't know if, yes, that's right, Swati. It's been a while. It's been a while. I remember. Actually, I have 2 capes. I have 3 capes. I have another pink one too. It's a silky cape. Look at the color of the pink. I like this pink better than this pink, but I still like pink. I've actually wore all 3 capes at once. The black one. Let's see. This is when Swati met me, when I was wearing the black cape. So, yeah. She remembered. Now, I got me my cape. Cool. Yeah, I wore the yin cape when exactly. Now I'm wearing the yang cape, theoretically. It's cool. Now imagine somebody scrolling up on like YouTube and they're like, well, who is this silly dude with Naruto Uzumaki? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll put on the other one too. Let's see. We're gonna put on 2 capes now. We're gonna have the big one and the little one. This one I don't really enjoy wearing because like I gotta like I got to tie it up, and it's like so much bigger. Well, it is bigger. I like the bigger capes, but then I gotta like tie it up like this and then do a little bow and all kinds of things with this one. The other one has just Velcro. It becomes so difficult when you're attempting to do this. This is why a third hand is necessary. I got 2 capes on now. Now I got 2 capes. Now I have 2 capes on. Ah, thank you, sister. I fully received that compliment. Look at that. Look at them capes. Look at these double capes. Now we got 2 capes. Yeah. It looks cool. So where the black and the pink, it represents both like masculine and feminine energy. And then like this is like the Dracula, like you know the Dracula thing where you like yeah. 2 capes. I've actually wore all 3 capes outside. You could only imagine the stares. I'm like, yep. I embrace my cape. I saw one time a dude, he was ballsy to go to a mall with a cape on. I'm like, I had to do this. I'm like, bro, round of applause for you for wearing your cape. It was awesome. You're the yin, and yeah, and you're the yang. Yeah, I'm the both. I'm the all. And that's all of you. I could put on the black cape now. Let's see. Let's see what happens with the black cape. We're gonna put the black cape over the pink cape now. So we're gonna get a little bit of contrasty. Let's see how this is gonna go. 3 capes. Ugh. Now let's see how, I've done this before. I haven't seen this on camera though. Nope. That's gonna choke me. I don't desire to be choked. There. Now, we have 3 capes, 3-layer capes. Just imagine for a moment. Yeah. Triple threat. Look at the capes. Technically the black one should be inside. That's okay. We got 3 capes now. We got 3 capes. Yeah. It's dope. Yeah. We got 3 capes. I don't particularly enjoy ones where you have to tie. That's okay. It is what it's meant to be. Guess how much these capes were? They're like $2. One was like $2 for these ones at Party City, and this one was like $5 at like a costume store. So was it $9 for 3 capes? Not bad. I bought them all in San Diego. Dracula is from Transylvania, which used to be part of the Hungarian Empire. Yeah, light pink should be inside for sure. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's interesting. The light pink should definitely be inside. The out. I got you. We're gonna do this. We're gonna fix them all. I don't know if that was wise, but whatever. So we're gonna put the big one inside and the little ones outside. Logically, this should go back. Okay, so we got the big one. Nice pink. Ha! Ha! So we got 1 cape. We're like level 1 Super Saiyan. Now, we're gonna do black. Then we're gonna do pink. So black, pink, black. Or pink, black, pink. All right. We're doing it again. Boo boo. It's choking me. Let's not do that. There. Yes, it does look really good, doesn't it? And now we have the two, the small one and the big one. Yeah, the big one had to be inside first. It looks, I mean, I'm not done. I'm not done. I have all 3. It does look good though, doesn't it? This is the cape that I was using in, was this the cape? Yeah, it was the cape. Did I not show you all? I remember the scene in Frank Costanza's meet. I remember that episode. I remember that episode very well, in fact. Ah, man. Oh, well, we got a screenshot of Nero thing, because, you know, I like them words. Thank you, brother. Okay. There was a... It's funny. This photo... So this photo, I had no idea... Hey, there's Melissa. That photo was taken back in 2022, sorry. I didn't realize I was going to have a mask similar to that, but I was in red. It's pretty dope. I look like some Doctor Strange dude. Look, I look like Doctor Strange. Who would have thought that this photo would have served a purpose like that? Come on. It's gonna be a while till I get to that photo, because like that was back on the first trip of San Diego. Instagram takes forever to load. I'm not done. By the way, this is what I desire to look like. Look at that. Look at that beastly, handsome superhero of love. Look at that face. That's the face of a hero right there. I'm gonna be masked up like that. And of course I'll take off my mask. When I don't require it, I'm gonna have a thermal proof, snow proof, heat, cold proof, bulletproof, lightning proof. I'm gonna have an armor that's like just immune to everything. And I can wear it all the time. There it is. Look, I was on Potato Chip Rock Mountain with the cape. See? I did it. I did the thing. I did the thing with the cape on. And Is there more photos? Yes, I did. Someone so graciously took a photo for me. And I pointed. Look, even the wind was helping me that day. Look at that. I was wearing my gangster, like, that's actually my sister's shoes. She gave it to me for me to wear. So yeah, I didn't have my hiking boots that day. So she's like, take these hiking boots and go with it. He looks like a cake. And it's like, of course, there's the Just Do It headband. The clouds. We were above the clouds that day. That's how high we were. Pretty high. Potato Chip Rock Mountain. Because it's got lots of potato chips. See, those are chips. You can eat those chips. And look how dark I was. The sun barbecued me. The sun barbecued me. And I was wearing my necklace too and everything. My old version of my necklace. Is that it? It's me again. I actually climbed the mountain halfway with this on. Like the rest of the way I climbed it like this. So I'm like, fuck it. Let's take off the headband and let's put on back on the chain and everything. So yeah. Hello, me. Yep. Our sister Victoria. See? She took my photos for me. So those photos that you see, like those ones in the suit, that's her taking the photos. Hollywood. Yep. She is cool. She has really good energy. She's a inner child as well. I met her through Angels group. That's why I said, like, when you go, so this is what I was sharing. You never know who you're going to meet in groups and who you're going to form a lifelong connection with. See, with Angel, I was meant to meet Victoria. With you all, you were meant to meet each other. Like Swati, like you and Jay, and you and Mr. Jose. What the hell happened to my black cape? What is going on here? Hold on, gotta fix it. There we go. We got the 3 layers. It's not quite the same, but like, yeah, it disappeared. It kind of disappeared. Yeah, it did disappear, didn't it? It's like, fuck. It's not going the way I desire it to be right now. Come on. I'm using the camera to fix it. It's not working. It's fine, whatever. It's all good. I am suddenly feeling hungry. You are making me look like food in the yeah. My point to say is like, you know, with Angel's group, I had to meet Victoria. And now look, me and Victoria, that's our sister. And I love her a lot. A lot. That's why when I get home, she's the first person on my mind. I'm gonna see sister. And of course, like, you know, there's other people in the group that I met. Like I met Huang in Angel's group and Margaret and UB. These are other names you haven't heard of. These are other soul family that you will eventually meet when the time comes. Well, hello there, sister. Hello there, Miss Taylor. I'm wearing my capes. Capes, plural, 3. I just finished my play out. So we're just chatting. How are you, sister? They're all, Swati's thinking I'm making her hungry because of the food. Like I'm looking like food in one of my photos. Like a cake. Yeah. We, like I said, you never know who you're going to meet in these groups and whatever connections you form. Jay and Swati is a prime example of this.
Really, really great connection. I can feel the same with Taylor and Ramon, for example. Strong connections. Eric and Jay. Jose and Destiny. I mean, you all have your own, like, your connection with each other, but I'm just saying, like, I can see, like, this, like, the power of what the channel is doing. And so, like, you just never know. And it's, of course, based on frequency. Hey. Well, that's great, sister. Well, let me send lots of energy before you head out to that meeting, because you got this. You know that. It's nice to be reminded of that. You got this, sister. Proud of you. Love you. Keep going. All that inner play that you've done on yourself, it's paying off now. Little by little. Let's see. And yeah, Taylor did change. I noticed it too. I was like, underneath it all. It's okay. Whether in person or Zoom, this is like a Zoom meeting, sister. Even though I can't see you, I can see you, if that makes sense. Like your words, like all your words, I can see what you all look like. And I can have an idea. I know what you sound like, so I know when you're typing, I don't see words, I hear you speaking to me. Yeah, exactly. Change is possible. That's the reason why whenever someone like new shows up to the channel, I show them what's possible too. If they're ready to hear it, of course, because not everybody's ready to hear it. Thank you. By the way, thank you for posting your words yesterday in the Discord. Very powerful words. I read through it. Thank you for sharing that with us. Truly, it's awesome. Ooh, Mr. Oil Man is in the house. What's up, Mr. Oil Man? Mr. Oil Man. Love you, bro. You're welcome, sister. I will fully receive that, but at the same time, I allow the universe to be the one that did that. It was you helping yourself through this vessel, the mirror. That's why I say, like, everything that I have, you all have it. It's just a matter of becoming aware of it. I spent $30K on my sister's birthday party. $30K grand? Like, is that like a lot in your currency, or is that not a lot? Just out of curiosity, because I wrote that feeling, passion with anger, acceptance, gratitude, and power. It took a lot of courage for me to post it. I'm glad you posted it, sister. Because here's the thing. When you post something and you become, and it's like a little bit of vulnerability. For others, they've read it. I'm sure someone else has read it. You've touched someone else's heart. I think Ramon read it yesterday. And when you share, and that goes for all of you, when you share something, you never know what that will do for someone in these calls or on Discord or wherever. And that goes wherever you are. Like, no matter where you share what you're sharing, you never know who you're going to impact. So I'm proud of you for having a little bit of courage to share. I know that's not easy. I'm glad you did it though. So thank you. That's why I said thank you for sharing. It's never obligated to feel forced to share anything in the Discord. Do it from what you feel called to do anytime. That's your home too, you know. You can use it for whatever you choose to. 400 people cake wine cruise. Dang, Turan. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, so right there, what you just said there, Taylor, is the same thing. That's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. There's a part of my brain that's like, don't do it. Don't do it. We're gonna, like, they're gonna make fun of you or they're gonna judge you. Don't do it. Don't do it, Andre. Like, there's that voice. It's not, it doesn't happen as much now, but it happens. However it happens. See, catching my word. However it happens. I still do it anyways. It's only because, like, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen if I say something or I put on like these capes? What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? They're gonna make fun of me? Okay. I've been made fun of all my life. So may as well just be me, because at the end of the day, right? It's that whole, do I live with regret moment? Like, I see myself on my deathbed right now. I'm like, do I live with regret? Or do I live with, like, playing full out? And I choose to keep showing up no matter what it looks like. Like yesterday, before I went into the government place to get my health card done, I was still live streaming outside for a bit. You'd think I wasn't filming anybody, but I'm not going to stop myself from filming. I'm like, well, we're going in about 5 minutes or so. I said to everyone, I love you all, and the others heard, and they're like, what is this guy doing? I'm going to do it. That includes all of them in the lines too. You're still all family, even if I don't physically know you. So I may as well do it and not have the regret. Let's see. What helps me is realizing if a person's going to criticize me or judge me, it just shows me where they're acting in life, and I don't really give straight up. I have to still talk back to that part of my brain, positive self-talk. Yeah, it's constant repetition. It'll come a point where it becomes easier. You will still talk to it. It's still going to happen no matter what. It's a lifelong process. It just gets easier as you keep doing it. Like, every day when I was starting this whole live stream on YouTube, like, okay, well, someone's gonna judge me. May as well do it anyways. But of course, you can only imagine the resistance. Like, don't do it, don't say that. They're gonna tear you down. Someone's gonna, like, burn you to the stake or something, They're gonna burn you to the stake. I was afraid of that. Turns out, like, there's so many others who are on a similar path and similar vibration. They get it. And that's what I was, that's the thing. That's why this whole title of today's is your frequency matters. Because I said this before and I'll say it again. It's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. There's no judgment on your frequency. You are where you are. And, I tell myself, okay, this is where I am in my frequency, and I challenge myself to up-level that frequency as much as I can, and not play small with the frequency. Because when again, playing big does not necessarily mean you're going to grandiose and change the world, kind of. No, it can be like simple things as going to say hello to that person on the side of the street over there, or asking somebody for a little bit of help. Little things like that. It takes a little bit of courage. And that's based on your frequency. They'll say, and I said this yesterday, actions speak louder than words, but your frequency is so much more powerful than your actions. Your actions will be governed by your frequency. Don't worry, sister, go do your thing. I love you. Go smash it. Serve those people, serve those other gods and goddesses. They're waiting for you. I'll see you. I love you.
Thank you for the fist bump. I like fist bumps. Yeah, your frequency really does make a difference. Who you are is who you are. It's where you are. Where you are is your frequency. That's why that's that constant everyday thing. By the way, numbers are speaking to me right now. My phone battery is at 45%, and there's 4 people with 5 likes. It's pretty dope. And if it was 10:45, then it would be another sign. 45, 45, 45, but right now it's 35. So there's 5, 5, 5. Now somebody added a like, so they shit. Yeah, let me fix that. I was saying that it was a sign. It was a sign from the universe, because the universe speaks to me in numbers. Well, it speaks to us all in numbers, generally, if you're paying attention to the numbers. Because numbers and frequency govern this reality. Numbers are frequencies, and frequencies are numbers. They're all intertwined. Yeah. We're like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is your, and when I say frequency, do you hate me? No, not at all. I love it. In fact, bring it on. I love it. I love, by all means, do what you feel called to. It's just, it's helping the channel. So keep doing what you're doing. It helps. Thank you, by the way. I was gonna say, you know, actually, this is perfect. There's a few of you on the stream right now. I asked this question earlier. This time I'm gonna ask you all if you can put into your own words into the chat. What does the word frequency mean to you? I just desire to see, and I also, it's for each other to see each other's response. What does frequency mean to you? And it could be from any perspective. When did I'm not Superman. I only put on the cape. The cape doesn't represent Superman. The cape could represent like Naruto Uzumaki with his Hokage robe. But yeah, I know. I'm still Goku. I'm not a fan of Superman. Sounds good. Enjoy your time at the gym, sister. Love you. Go and smash it. You got this. Naruto. Always Naruto. Will never be Boruto. Motivation after already completing my workout. Hey, there you go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Good stuff. So yeah, in the chat, for whoever's here, what does frequency mean to you? This way it actually shows you all what each other are going to say about frequency. What does that word mean to you? If you don't feel called to share, it's okay. No big deal. What does frequency mean to you? There you go. Let's see what Eric said. Frequency for me means understanding of energies that surrounds us and being able to tap into that energy. I love that. Thank you for sharing that. I'm sure others will appreciate what you just shared there. Right, frequency is measured in hertz. Spot on. So what I was sharing before you jumped on, Aryan, was, what does frequency mean to you? What does that word mean to you specifically? If you want to write a few more, if you choose to, of course. There's never forced. I love that. Frequency is low and high vibrations that can alter people's places and things. Yeah, spot on, sister. Thank you for sharing that before you jumped off and went to the gym. Appreciate that. See ya. I'll see you soon, sister. There's no wrong or right definition. I just get to see what
it looks like from your like I get to see it from your eyes and your thoughts and your mind and your inner world, what frequency means for you specifically. Let's see, Regina said, to me, frequency is a way and an energy of existing, ooh, E word right there, existing, let me just scroll back up, existing within the sounds of source. Ooh, I like that. It's everything. It's the matrix, it's the hologram. You talk about the hologram, very nice. It's every emotion, EE. Frequency has a deeper meaning of vibration. It sure does. I love that. Thank you for sharing that. See, I'm sure what all of you have shared already, and I'm going to read what Swati said in a moment. All of you share what each other just shared. Now you're seeing the alignment happen. And you'll see from each other's perspective, this is what Regina thinks of frequency. This is what Swati thinks of frequency. This is what Aryan thinks of frequency. I'm going to read Aryan's as well too. So I'm going to read both Aryan's and Swati's now. Thank you, by the way, Regina, for sharing. Appreciate it. And Eric and Destiny. I know Destiny's already gone. Let's see. So Swati says, as low frequency travels much further in distance than high frequency, I have, there's something you just said there. I got to take that in for a moment. I have an analogy that high frequency people will be reached by few people. However, it's more powerful. Low frequency could reach more. Yes. So you just said something. So you basically gave me a key there. I was thinking about like the lower polarity. I don't desire to say negative, but the lower polarity of frequencies. They're able to reach more because there's so many more people, right? So many more energies who are in that similar vibration. It can travel at a longer distance. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Who knows? Who really knows? Whereas like the higher frequencies, it's gonna only attract those who are at the similar frequency, and it's universe. I'll take a moment and not say anything. Let the universe finish with me for a moment. I'm not quite done yet, because what you said there, Swati, is spot on. The words haven't come through yet, so I'm gonna just hold off for a moment. I'm gonna read Aryan's quickly. I'm getting back to your thing though, sister, because there's something that's coming through. It just hasn't quite yet. Frequency is something that initiates vibes, emotions, or motivation into you. Let's see. Initiates the process of transformation in a person's perspective towards others, people. Bang. Aryan, thank you for that. By a lot of people, which is a lot of crap that majority of people watch and do. Spot on. And so are you, Swati. So are you. So I'm going to reread. Now I'm going to reread your thing that you said there, Swati, because it's true. I'm going to read Eric and Aryan's thing again. I feel I resonate with my surroundings. We're all capable of letting resonance happen or not, yes, as long as we are aware of the frequencies that are surrounding us, yes. You can choose, that's why I say you can choose to entertain nonsense, or you can choose to entertain high vibration. Whatever might be nonsense may not be nonsense. Remember, everything's relative. Everything's a perspective. For someone else, that's not nonsense. For us, it has no particular value to us, right? That's why where Swati was talking about like the majority, like you can say like the news, for example, like that's, I'm not saying all news is bad, but majority of it is like fear mongering, so it reaches the masses. Because like low vibration is like if you look at the wave, it's like this. It's like shorter and longer. Whereas high frequency, like
spot on. Thank you all for sharing, by the way. This is engaging my neurons. I'm sure it's engaging your neurons as well, too. The neural pathways are being built. I love what Eric says, because yeah, you can entertain things or you can choose to not entertain things. E word, by the way. So Arian said frequency is directly proportionate to a person's personality development. Yep. It's directly influence whether a person would be negative or positive. Yes. Or even neutral. Because the goal is to really, yes, be positive, but really stay at a neutral state too. Because neutrality is when you get into neutrality, it becomes normalized. And when you get into that normalized state of neutrality, good and bad, just like you just see it. It doesn't affect your frequency. You basically stay consistent. It's good to, I'm not saying never to smile, never to be happy, always. I choose to be happy in every present moment as I can from a state of joy, but also come from it from like a neutral standpoint. So yeah, neutrality is another frequency. It's like neutral. You can say being present is being neutral. Kind of. I do desire to touch back upon Swati's thing quickly. I'm going to reread Regina's thing as well, because there was some gold, and there was a lot of gold in that one too. There's gold in every one of your things that you shared, just so you all know. And that's why I'm grateful that you all shared what your perspective is on frequency, because it shows for me like, I like that. We are really on the same page, aren't we? Those who aren't on the same page would have just said, frequency doesn't make a difference. They would come in here, what the hell are you talking about frequency? What is this frequency nonsense that you're talking about? Who are you with this guy wearing a cape? Who do you think you are? That's a frequency in itself. As low frequency travels much further in distance than high frequency, news as an example, I have an analogy that high frequency people will be reached by few people. However, it's more powerful. Low frequency could be reached by a lot of people, which is a lot of the crap that majority of people are watch and do and be and yeah. I want to tack on what Regina said to this. Frequency is a way and an energy of existing within the sounds of source. It's everything. It's the matrix, it's the hologram, it's every emotion. Frequency has a deeper meaning of vibration. Yup. Everything in our known universe vibrates, and everything emits a frequency in some shape or form. Like this door is cold. It's emitting a frequency of cold. This cape is emitting a frequency of, it's nice and, it feels nice and soft. Frequency is like, how do I say this? Well, frequency is the language of God, and that frequency is what you said about emotions, Regina. It's every emotion. Even if you let go of your sense of seeing and hearing, let's hypothetically let go of hearing for a moment. So imagine you can't see and you can't hear. There's one thing that you will still be able to do generally, and that's to feel. because you will feel things around. You can feel sound. Even if you can't hear it, you can feel it. Like when I was listening to that track, even this piano music, let's say I couldn't hear it, I'm sure its energy, if I'm really tuned in, I will be able to feel it. Because when two senses or more have been they've disappeared, a couple of your other senses get heightened. It's like, for example, when someone can't see anymore and they can hear, their sense of their sound heightens a lot more. So they're able to perceive things easier with sound. Because they use subtle vibrations and frequencies to help them to navigate. If someone loses their hearing but they can still see, they can see clear as day but they can't hear. How are they navigating through life? Well, it's simple. There's still the vibrations of what's happening around is still permeating their mind and it's making them feel something. They may not be able to hear it anymore, but they can definitely still feel it. For me, frequency is based on all of your emotions. It's the internal state of being of what you perceive to feel. You just brought up 5 gigahertz and I see Wi-Fi, so I'm going to read what you said at the top because I see that. I went on my little flow for a moment. So you said to say it in a concise manner, information through lower frequency attracts more people and becomes more popular than the information through the high frequency. So high frequency information is rare and powerful. Yeah. That's a bar, sister. It's true. Let me put it to you this way. The majority of people, the majority of gods on the planet right now and goddesses, they don't care about this conversation. Let's be real. Who desires to spend time in a room like this when the rest of the world is partying and having fun and doing all kinds of crazy things? And they're so unconsciously living. They're having fun, for sure, yes, but at a price. Because that's the norm, or not even the norm. That's what's popular. For me personally, I'm not really here for the popular things. I'm here for the more esoteric things, which will eventually, I feel, will become the new popular thing. I was going to say the word normal, but I'm going to say the more popular thing. And it is starting to catch on. There's a lot more people who have awakened and, they're into all kinds of things, like crystals and shamanic journeys, and, we talk about Pleiadians and star seeds and astrology and numerology like myself. Gene keys, human design, all kinds of things. There are more. That the tables are turning now a little bit. It was the lower vibration was like this, and we were like this. Now it's kind of it's going to eventually go like this, and those who are here will eventually be where we are. It's not going to happen right away, though. It's going to take it's going to take a while. It's going to take a long time, in fact. Aryan then says, Aryan said 2 things. I'm going to read frequencies, a negative or positive, and then have been positive until 2019. However, got effed up. My perspective in 2020 until now, it's more on the negative side. It's okay. As long as you don't beat yourself up, that's the reason why you found us, and we're here to help empower each other again. You're not here to do this alone. I was doing it alone, and I was like, what's the point of this? Why am I even doing this, universe? Like, what's the point of this? Like, why am I even going through, I was using the word learning. Why am I learning all this stuff? What's the point of it? I'm gonna die anyways. So we may as well like get it over with. I had a moment in this journey where like, what's the point of me having all this wisdom? It's not even being used. It's not helping anybody. Why am I even bothering with like learning about emotional intelligence and all that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why am I learning about this stuff? Seems like a big waste of my time. I could be just playing, I could be playing video games, I could be doing something more exciting with my time. But the thing is, the only thing that makes me excited is actually like spending time in nature. And when I was consuming information, now I am the information. So this is exciting. I love doing this stuff. So I had to go and figure out my frequency in that moment. Like, okay, I'm here to serve. I remember service is always it always helps me feel good. So like for you, brother, it's okay. Let's see. Now I desire to read this what Swati said about the Wi-Fi, because this isn't gonna intrigue me. And all right, Mr. Eric, I'll see you in a bit. And I'll get to what you shared there, Regina, in a moment. But this Wi-Fi stuff is gonna be interesting. Swati says, Swati says, I can simplify it much further. That blue emoji face. 2.4 Wi-Fi has more range than 5. Yep. Thank you for bringing technology into this, because that is bang on. It's so true. 5 gigahertz, like the router, this router right here that's in the corner, the spider router, has really powerful 5 gigahertz. But if I'm out in the yard, it ain't gonna reach. The 2.4, in the other hand, if I switch to it, it will reach and it has full bars. But less data, less power. Thank you for that one, sister. Fist bump. Hugs. I appreciate you. I love that. Thank you for bringing that Wi-Fi one. So trees help me think about shaping the future. Amazing. Share. Please share. I'm gonna read Regina's share. Please. It's helping not only myself, I'm helping everybody else. Regina, let's see. There was a wave of awakened people around the 60s and 70s. If you look at the aspect of how they were thinking of the new age evolution, they would feel the same as you, Andre. That makes sense. It's the whole, like the hippies, right? Referring to like we call the hippies. Like the peace, love, and like, they're wearing the tie-dye colors, and they had like the peace symbol, and what else? Yeah, they were all about like love. I don't know what happened with that, why that stopped. A bunch of other things. Phone batteries at 37%, and there's 3 people and 7 likes. Nice. 37 and 37. 37 is actually a magical number. I forget what the meaning between 37 is. It's like you can multiply it or add it a couple times and always ends up with a similar number. 37 has a magical potency to it. So yeah, Regina, you're right. Spot on. By all means, go ahead. It's just the universe is giving me signs, it's speaking to me in numbers. So I get to see it. What was I gonna say? I feel like we're heading back into that. You can call it revolution or evolution, Regina. That's what I feel. It's gonna be different though. There's a lot of people though that are realizing this. Like there are, you know, there are a lot of people who are doing like these events. Yeah, less drugs for sure. More plant medicine. So that's basically the new drug, even though it's not a drug. Plant medicine. That's what we're using now to get to that state. Even though it's not necessary once you've tapped into the creator perspective, because like, sure, you get to see some other stuff. I've already experienced my unconditional love. I'm good. I don't require plant medicine unless I choose to do it. Yes, less drugs indeed. Sister said, life is a load balancing of high frequency and low frequency. Sometimes we require to communicate on low frequency, like playing video games, alongside all high frequency stuff. Yes, that's that balance of coexisting, because that's what we call balance, right? Because you said load balancing. Without balance, you're either, how do I say this? Without that balance, there is no harmony within yourself. Even if you're like high vibe all the time, even that is not sustainable. So like there's some dude on the earth who's actually called the world's most happiest man. Why is he called that? I don't know. But I have a feeling he might literally be the world's happiest man. But if he's hiding anything and he hasn't dealt with a lot of his stuff, then it's not real happiness. Potentially. I don't know. I'm not inside of his head. So I don't know. Ooh, the live timer is 222 minutes and 22 seconds is coming up very soon. It's at 10 seconds now, so I get to see this. It's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Here it comes. 222 minutes and 22 seconds. Sending divine blessings and love and infinite more abundance to your heart, mind, and soul. Oh, you can't fix that one. You can't fix my live stream timer because that one's on this side. Nice attempt, sister. Let's see. That's what gives the range peace and data rate awaken. Let me take a moment and decipher that one again. That gives the range peace and the data rate awakening. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that? Currently my brain is like computing right now. Hasn't quite computed it yet. I know you'll simplify it for me. I understand what you're getting to, it just hasn't quite clicked in yet. Okay, yeah, 2.4 range symbolizes as peace. Okay, got it. Good old router. I knew technology would come in handy in spirituality or in metaphysics. I knew it. Freaking knew it. I said it last summer, I knew it. I'm going to find a way to merge all these things together. And 5 gigahertz high rate data symbolizes as an awakening. Got it. Conduits. We can throw another one into this. Like Bluetooth is another frequency as well. Bluetooth it's very powerful, but also has very short range. I forgot what band Bluetooth is on. Is it 6? I think it's 6. I think Bluetooth operates on 6 gigahertz. I could be off though. Now, because you're bringing up the Wi-Fi stuff, this brings back the whole principle of like how internet's getting to my laptop and playing the music. Trees are big Wi-Fi antennas. Yes, they are. Oh yeah. Even their roots are antennas. As above, so below. As below, so above. It's true. It does have so much radiation. 1 megahertz. 1 megahertz. Bluetooth is 1 megahertz? Interesting. One megahertz. Right. So this is where a principle is coming into play. I'm like, okay, so if it has 1 megahertz, right? Wouldn't it theoretically travel further than Wi-Fi, the 2.4 gigahertz? Meaning that's even lower vibration, which means that should be permeating the entire world. Right, for data, yeah, I get it. Not that I'm getting into a technical thing now. I'm just bringing this as a more metaphysics standpoint. Since it's one megahertz, not even gigahertz, wouldn't that theoretically, since it's vibrating really slowly, wouldn't that be permeating across the entire world? Maybe 1 megahertz is representing the fear of like death, or the fear of not being enough, or not having enough. So maybe that's Bluetooth. And 2.4 is just the information from the the news stations, adding to the fear already that's there. I'm attempting to like decipher all that into a more like logical like standpoint, because this is what I'm seeing. I see 1 megahertz as the baseline fear that's traveling throughout all of humanity. Like everybody has this inbuilt fear, and that's Bluetooth. Let's call it Bluetooth. And this Bluetooth is the fear of not having enough, the fear of poverty. Well, that's basically the same, and fear of death. So I'd say like that's like Bluetooth. That's like literally baseline Bluetooth. Since technically 1 megahertz travels really, really, really slowly, so it should theoretically reach even further beyond. Right. Yeah, it'll vary in different types of modulations for sure. Amplitude modulation, frequency modulation, pulse code modulation. That makes sense. We're busting out the technical stuff now. I'm just attempting to kind of bring like a new analogy to this. Let's hypothetically say 1 megahertz is the baseline of like less than like the Wi-Fi. So like I see Bluetooth as the baseline fear that all humans have, that fear of like potential death and not having enough. The 2.4 gigahertz is the conduit of sending information to add to that fear that already exists through means of media and entertainment. And then 5 gigahertz is like meant to help you to smash through the 1 megahertz and the 2.4 gigahertz. That's what I'm attempting to get at. Let's see. Right, and then we have the 0 and 1s. 0 is off and 1 is on. how the signal is encoded, E word by the way, and decoded. 0 bit has one frequency and 1 bit has another frequency. Right. Now this goes into the matrix part of this. Because everything is zeros and ones, isn't it? Everything has zeros and ones. Thank you, by the way, for bringing this up into the chat. I love this very, very much. It gets this to start coming up with things. It's not even this, it's the universe channeling through me. Right now it's 10:10 in Regina's part of the world. Sending divine blessings and love and infinite abundance. And now it's 11:11 and my phone battery is 33%. Sending divine blessings and love and again more infinite abundance. How awesome is that? See, universe always speaks to me in numbers, and no, sister, you can't fix my battery or the time right now. That is impossible. That you would not be able to do unless you can transfer some energy to my phone right now without it plugging in from where you are. Could you imagine? Hey, can you charge my phone all the way from a different part of the world? I feel we'll get to there. Maybe that's $1 billion idea. I'm gonna charge my phone. I'm gonna have somebody send me power from somewhere else in the world. Let's say someone has a power outage. I'm like, damn it, can you send me energy from like your part of the city? Sure, no problem. And just like, oop, and energy is being transferred to your device. I have a feeling we'll get there one day. Maybe that's $1 billion idea. Maybe someone's gonna create that. Yeah, exactly. And you know why? You know why we don't truly have it? Because they don't desire us to have that kind of power. That's why. That's the fear-mongering. Warden Cliff Tower. The wireless power transmission. The WPT. Yes, good old Nikola Tesla. Mr. 369. Numbers. See? He's all about numbers. If you desire to know the secrets of the universe, you must think in energy, frequency, and vibration. What he forgot to mention in that quote was to feel energy, frequency, and vibration. That's a little bit of the quote that I get to add to his little words. Yeah, I have that 369 book. I don't use it anymore. I don't have to. I don't say it 3 times today and then 6 times in the afternoon and 9 times at night. I don't do that anymore. I used to. Everything is a tool, and if you put emotional energy, like emotional energy, that's energy. If you put emotional conviction towards it, it will work. You can say this tapestry that's here with the zodiacs. I can pray to it like some deity. That's like, I hail you, zodiacs, and you will bring everything to me. And I really put that energy and believe and have faith and know that it works. Guess what? This is not doing it. It's me. And that's why your frequency matters. That's why when Tesla said, if you desire to know the secrets of the universe, you must think in energy, frequency, and vibration. He just forgot to mention feeling, though. That's where Neville Goddard comes into play. And he talks about feeling is the secret. That's where Nero says it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. We're getting back on topic, but I like this part of the talk right now. Yeah. I love Nikola Tesla. And there's a lot of like free energy technology out there. However, it's not available to us because, you know, they don't desire us to have it. Until someone figures it out again or can replicate what Nikola Tesla did, and there's tons of people who have done it. There's the machines or the EES systems machine, which displays a bunch of colors and codes on a screen, and you have that. I'm actually curious because you said that. When you say we don't deserve it, why do you say that? I'm just curious. You're right, regardless. I'm just curious, why do you feel we don't deserve it? Is it because we're going to abuse it? We're not evolved yet to understand even our own selves, so thus we should go on a journey to figuring out our own selves so that then we can be deserving of it? I'm just curious. Got it. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. When the whole world is on the same track, things like that will eventually just be, it's our birthright to have everything. It's our birthright to have the basic necessities to life. And that means everybody. Food, shelter, and water. That's the basics. And electricity, if possible. And that's that free energy technology. Of course, sister. You have a question and I will provide an answer. So when someone used to ask me, I have a question, I have an answer. I love it. I'm doing the blue emoji face. Yeah. Let's see what you have to say, sister. I like wearing this cape. Don't be calling me Vicky. Don't be calling me Vicky. I'm gonna delete that message right off the bat. I ain't here. I deleted your message just because of that. Dude, stop distracting us. We're not here for your Vicky thing right now. We're having a serious conversation. Can you chill for a moment, please? Maybe you'll pick up something while we're talking. Otherwise, leave. What flag is that? There is no flag. This is a cape. Dude, stop with your distraction. I'm gonna just ignore you right now. I'm gonna be handling with Swati. We don't require distraction right now. We have ChatGPT technology. Any downsides to it? Potentially. Potentially. What are the downsides? Let's see. If it's going against someone's free will, right? I agree with that. The laziness and people cheating, for sure. There's a thought about the cheating, though. Our sister Olga had this thing with ChatGPT. Well, not ChatGPT, with AI as a whole, where it's like dumbing down humans a bit. Is it actually dumbing down humans, though? Or is it making things more efficient? But here's the thing. I use it. Do you think I'm dumbed down? That's a bar. Do you think I'm dumbed down because I use it? In fact, I use it as a tool. I use it as an ally. We use our minds as allies. Does that mean that when we are using each other's minds, do you think we're dumbed down? So you think my mind is dumbed down?
Okay. Your perspective. I already can tell you, you won't be in this channel for very long. So I'm giving you heads up. You'll be exiting very soon. Because you're not in alignment with me. You're not in alignment with us. So you'll be removed soon enough. So I'm just giving you heads up. Your perspective. And my perspective. I did ask you. And that's why I'm making sure to see who's in alignment, because I'm not here to waste any more time. I'm weeding out all the bullshit from people. It's scary if you make it scary. It's a perspective. Everything is relative. If you make it afraid, if you're afraid of something, it's because you're entertaining it to be afraid. Because you're allowing that stuff. Look, I can go on YouTube and there's a bunch of fake videos. Do you think that I'm gonna be bothered by it? No, because I simply don't entertain. I just see it. Okay, this is just an AI video. Take it for what it is. Am I afraid of it? I go within and see, is this AI actually speaking the truth? Is it saying something that resonates with me, or it doesn't? That's the issue. A lot of us don't go inside and see what's happening when someone is speaking, whether it's AI or real. Nope. If it's causing chaos in the world, then I'll deal with it. If it's promoting peace and love, I have no problem with it. I would still prefer to do it myself though, personally, because you feel the genuinity of it. Use AI as a tool. There's nothing to be afraid of. Is it dumbing people down? Is it making people lazier? Potentially. The lazy part? Probably. But if it saves you time, time is the one thing you can never get back. Even though time is an illusion, in this realm, time is one of those things you can never get back. So let's say I require 50 titles for YouTube videos. And I ask ChatGPT, hey, can you create me 50 titles that allow me to, let's hypothetically say, reach those who are in alignment with me when it's based on frequency, vibration, energy. Go. I don't have to spend mental energy on figuring out titles. I'll let that do it. I can use my time more wisely to serve. That's how I use AI. I use it as a tool, not to be afraid of it. Do you think time is faster these days? It's more efficient for sure. However, what are you doing with the rest of the time when ChatGPT is doing the thing? Are you wasting it on bullshit? Or are you actually being productive? That's where it comes down to. Are you becoming more efficient with your time? Or are you just are you procrastinating? That depends. Let's see. Let me tune in. Is time going faster? Does it feel faster in today's day and age? It does, for sure. Like, I feel like last year zoomed by like this. In comparison, when I was a kid, I was like in 1992, 1993, time felt like very slow, but very awesome. Because I was in the present moment. So every present moment that I was as a child, it was awesome. That year took forever to finish. It was amazing. I loved it. In 1993 into 1994 was also an amazing like period. Time just was super slow for me. That's why now we have this feeling of like, that year just went by pretty dang quick now, did it? Why is that? Because we've been distracted by a lot of nonsense. Yeah, time is slow as a kid because we spend our time being present. Kids don't worry about the past or the future. They focus only on the now. Until a certain age when the programming really starts kicking in. Like time doesn't really exist for a kid. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like the goal to life really is to get back to mastering being present as an adult. And I can tell you, when I'm sitting and closing my eyes, so like, let's say I'm sitting here and I close my eyes, even though it felt like time for me when I'm sitting feels slower, much slower, even though a lot of time has passed in let's say the physical world. When I open my eyes back up and I'm like, oh shit, 3 hours pass. I don't sit in meditation for 3 hours. I've done it before, but it only felt like I spent more like, I don't know, like 6-7 hours in in a meditation. But in reality, well, actually, no, let me rephrase that. I spent like 1 hour, but out in the outside where it's like 3. Yeah. So basically the water represents baggage. So like, for example, let me hold up this water bottle like this. So right now, for the next minute, this is going to be easy to hold up. But now if I hold this up for the entire day, my hand is going to start going like this. The water is still the same weight. That's what Swati's bringing up. So I can hold my arm up like this for the entire day, but eventually this arm is going to get tired. It's going to drop. This is light. There's an analogy that there's a video on Instagram that somebody says, just put down the baggage. And that's basically helping you to get back to being present and slowing down. That's why there's a concept of slowing down to speed up. So for example, when I feel, yeah, it depends if you're used to holding it up too. Also perspective. Like I can hold this up longer than I can hold up my dumbbell. Or I can hold my dumbbell like 10 pounds than I can than a 30 pound relative. Thank you, Eric. I can hold up this cup longer than this. This is so much lighter than this right now. This is feather. This is like not feather in comparison. And of course, if I've trained my body enough, if I went 24 hours just holding the bottle like this for 24 hours, then I'll be able to do it. In any event, what I'm saying is like the concept of slowing down to speed up. I remember when I was rushing to work, I stubbed my toe on the chair because I was like getting up. I was like in a panic state, this sense of urgency, as we talked about yesterday or the day before with me and Eric, the sense of urgency, that feeling, and you tend to make more mistakes. That's why when you slow down and you breathe and you take it one step at a time, you make less mistakes. And you actually increase your time by slowing down. It's like, oh shit, I have like 10 minutes to get changed and get ready for this Zoom meeting or whatever. Now imagine you just like, you're rushing and you jump in the shower, you're like, ah shit, and like you're attempting to like rush and put on your clothing. You're probably gonna like, potentially like not put in the clothing right and you're making a mistake. And like the arm's not going in or the pant leg is not going in right. But if you like relax and slow down, you're not making any mistakes and you're in fact increasing time. It's the tunnel vision because of speed. Yeah. Spot on.
I remember the guy who did a 12-hour prank felt like quitting within the first hour. Yeah. Do you think time feels faster for him? For who? That the person who was doing the 12-hour prank? For me, it's only 11:30. Yeah. Oh, the plank guy. Not the. Sorry, I meant to say plank, not prank. My bad. The plank guy. Time is definitely slower. When you're like in a plank. For me, like, if I were to go and do a 2-minute plank, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. I'm gonna demonstrate right now. I'm gonna do a 2-minute plank. I'm gonna feel what 2 minutes feels like. I'm just gonna go grab me just gonna go do a 2-minute plank. Just 2 minutes. I'm gonna put on a timer. 2 minutes on a timer is gonna feel longer than actual 2 minutes. Because 2 minutes when you're in presence is actually longer than 2 minutes when you're not in presence. Because 2 minutes will just zoom by when you're distracted. But when you're concentrating, you're focused and you're intentionally concentrating on one thing and one thing alone, 2 minutes will be much longer. I'm gonna get my timer. Gotta get that clock. Gotta get that clock. Cool beans. We're gonna put 2 minutes on the timer. Just 2 minutes. Let's see. 2 minutes set on the timer here. Oh, it's on reverse. 2 minutes set on the timer here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 minutes. 2 minutes of planks. Oh, well, it'd be awesome if I turned the camera back around. All right. The tablet is here, and I'm just gonna do 2 minutes. See, as I was speaking, probably 2 minutes has passed. Now that I'm gonna be doing 2 minutes of planks, let's see how long it's gonna feel. It's gonna probably feel much longer. I'm doing this to demonstrate something. Let's see. Let's see if I'm spot on. So only 30 seconds have passed. It already feels like I've been holding this for longer than that. We're at 45 seconds. "25 seconds. So that 2 minutes felt more like
an extra minute for me. Like it felt like 3 minutes. Thank you, Regina. I don't know what Fate said. He must have said something out of place. See you later, Faith. I don't know what Faith was saying. Thank you, Regina. Appreciate you. Love you. Mr. Oilman is back. So yeah, yeah, so Swati, you're spot on. Basically, that's what I'm saying. When we're distracted, like when we're literally distracted, time feels faster. But when you are focused, time feels extremely slow. Like that's the principle of, like, let's say you're reading a book and you're reading a book for 5 minutes, you're constantly looking at the time. Shit. Like if you don't like reading a book, for example, right? But you have to focus on for 5 minutes. Fuck, is 5 minutes over? No, it's because we're not distracted by a lot of the other things. We're being intentionally focused on one thing and one thing alone. And that's why time feels so much slower when we're focusing on one thing. Yeah, it's how to make 24 hours out of 48, sorry, how to make 48 hours out of 24 hours 101. Basically, just being, this is why it's about being 100%, as much as you can, of course, being present. Because like children see a day as long. My next book title, if I write any, you'll write a book if you choose to. If you feel called to write a book, and that goes for any of you, write the book. Someone kept saying, Andre, you should write a book. No, I'll make my videos. You can come on my live, and this is my book. Because you know, my book will be one page. It's a 1-page book. You know what it'll say in my book? I'm sure you all heard this. I'm about to say it. You are the master creator, or you are God. Everything you desire is here in the now. Your frequency matters. That's by your tuning into your inner world. Your inner world will create your outer world, and your outer world will mirror back your inner world. Thus, it starts with your within, so it's as within as without. And then, what else? You're here to master the present moment. That's 1 page. That's less than a page. That's the answer to life. Now, of course, I'll have to give some context on how to do that. But that's my book right there. That's my book. I sell that 1 page for $1. That's it. To, let's say, everyone in the world, and everybody actually takes it for seriously. That's $8 billion. That's the book that I have to write. Just 1 page. You're the master creator. Everything you desire is here and now. Creation is finished. Your emotional state is the most important thing. Your frequency will outdo your actions and your words, even though your words and action are very powerful. It all starts with your frequency, though. And if they're in alignment, and it's about mastering being present. Yep. It's true.
Literally, that's if you were gonna read another book, that'd be it. There's nothing else. I mean, there are others, like health books, like how to, you know, there's a book called The Ancient Secrets of the Master Healer. And Swati, there's a, this book was life-changing for me. When I read it, it's one of my favorite books about healing. And that's like what you put into your body. And I thought it was really cool. It says, a Western skeptic and an Eastern master and life's greatest secrets. This book was pretty powerful. And they actually give like recipes and stuff in this book. His name was Dr. Naram, even though he died, which was fascinating. Because I'm like, if he knew the secrets to health, how did he die? Freak accident, or he's just meant to leave? It's a very interesting book. I'll put this book. Nope, but I'm gonna put it in right now. I don't think it's in the server. I could go check. I don't believe it is. I thought I did put it in there. Let's go see if it is there. Let's see, I'm gonna go search for it. Why is it searching there? I don't believe it's in here. That's interesting. Of all the books that I put in, I didn't put in this book. Fascinating. I'm just double checking all the books. And Dr. Naram is from India, and Dr. Clint Rogers was from the United States, and Dr. Naram did some pretty magical things just by doing things that he did. And he was able to heal a lot of people. It was not magical like things like he's casting magic spells. It's like simple things like pressing your thumb in and doing some kind of like thing, and it helps like blood pressure. Basically, it's a practical book. And no, it's not in the server, so I'm gonna go add it. I'm gonna go find it right now and add it, because never add time. Yep, there it is. I was so happy when I found this, when I got this book into PDF form. There we go, it's there now. I added the book. Yeah, it's there now. I just added it. Very, very powerful book. Like, for example, there was a girl. Okay, here's an example. He gave like some practical notes in the book, or Dr. Clint Rogers. He's like, three ancient secret healings to calm your mind, rebalance your perspective, stimulate positive emotions. Obviously, you know how to say that. Marma Shakti. Every day, have a daily discipline to do this 6 to 9 times a day. Put your left hand on your back for your head. Hold on. Your left hand on the back of your head for support, and with your right hand, press and release the Mama Shakti point just underneath the nose, above the lips 6 times. You press it 6 times. Each time you press the point, you take a deep breath. You can do this for someone else or just on yourself. And then it gives you home remedies. He always was a fan of ghee.
or G. I think that's ghee. So this is to help stimulate your mind to be calmer. And look, I just saw here, God is within each of us, and we all have a purpose to discover. Oh, look at that. So that's this book. Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer. This was Dr. Naram, and this is Dr. Clint Rogers. It's a pretty interesting book. You know how I found out about this book? Want to take a guess? There's another person who I had a crush on back in the day, and she posted this book. I'm no longer connected with her. She posted this book in her stories on Instagram, and it was for me to find this book and ask her about this book, for me to buy this book and read this book twice. Like there's another one right here. He gives these practical notes. It's like pressing in your palm somewhere. It's an interesting book. Like I said, pretty interesting book. That's why I became open-minded, because I'm like, whether it works or it doesn't work, I'm still going to read the book. Take what works and leave the rest. That's why, like, whenever pressure points, exactly. When anyone ever shares anything with me, I don't just dismiss it at all anymore. I used to be very closed-minded and not accept anything from anybody. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. You know how much things I passed up? A lot of good things because of that. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go find. You just posted a book. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm sure there's an English version. I'm sure there's got to be some English version of that book. Just I see the book. Is it Chana Kariniti Sastra? Is there a word that is called Sastra after it? Like it's Shastra? Okay, I have then I can download it. Cool. This looks like a fascinating book. You never know. You never know. You just never know what the next book is. Just like when Eternal Spark came on the first time, and they said, okay, Sastra means the study of. Perfect. When Eternal Spark came on for the first time ever, and they said, I think it's a she still, but I'm gonna say they because I don't know. And they said, there's a book that you'd be very interested in reading. It was called the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Now I have not put any esoteric books into there yet but I will eventually, because
I'm more into the esoteric books. These are your foundational books to life to help you to build that like solid foundation of the bottom of the house so that your mansion, your pyramid, or your temple is sturdy at the top. It won't crumble at the bottom. So I haven't put those books in yet, but I will eventually. And by the way, I know you posted the Bubba photo of all those beautiful souls. But guess what? Everybody there is a Bubba. You know why? Because everybody was once a Bubba, and they still are a Bubba. They're a tiny Bubba. They're little and they're tiny, and all kinds of Bubbas. Thank you for posting that, by the way, sister. The book is downloaded, sister. I have many books. I have many, 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 many books that I have not posted into the Discord server. Yeah, because that's who we truly are. That was for you to see, by the way. It was to remind you to get back to your inner child. That's why I was mirroring back to you that photo of myself to show. That's why we have that Bubba Us version in the chat. Thank you, by the way, for posting that. That's the magic of when adults return to kids and they let go of all the other crap. It doesn't even matter. It's a beautiful thing to see. Magic happens. That's why you all get a little bit of that with me during the day when I'm live streaming. You get to see the Bubba version of me come out, playing with the little son and speaking like this and all the littles and everything. Teachers were there too. They were asking the old students to stay silent, and they are staying silent for literally 1 minute and start talking and laughing again. It's awesome. That photo means a lot, by the way, just so you know. And I'm grateful that you explained the context of that photo. Because if you didn't explain the context, I'm like, why did she post like the adults in the baby section? But that's beautiful. It is a gem, isn't it? And you got to witness it. And you got to experience it firsthand, what it truly is the power. What exactly? You said, yeah, you were saying that. You got to witness it yourself. It goes to show you, it doesn't matter what age, you're still that child inside. Don't think your adult body or however tall you are, you're not that. First of all, Swati, and myself and any one of you, you ain't the adult body. Let's just be real. Guess who you are? You're still that baby. You're still that cute little Bubba with the little hands and the little feet. And when someone puts their hand inside, you'll grab it like this. That's who you still are. And yes, I like putting my finger in baby's hands and they grab it. It's cute. I like it. It melts my soul the moment I do that. I put my one finger in their little hands and they grab it. It's cute. Let's see. That's why I like baby hands for some reason. And baby feet. Baby hands though. She never cried that much in her life with happiness. A lifetime moment for her. Yeah. It's a moment for her for healing. And not just her, all the others who were there. I'm sure they had a similar experience. Happy for her, really I am. It's awesome. Happy for you to experience it too. It also got to get you a little bit closer to mom now too. Even if they bug us once in a while, it's gonna happen. You at least remember this moment. It's cool, isn't it? That's why I'm grateful you shared it. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine every one of us returned back to that child. Now, of course, I was going to cast a genjutsu to do that, but that's breaking free will. We ain't here to do that. Like casting like a spell on the moon, and everybody looks at the moon and they got hypnotized and they're back to baby form. Yep. I would do that, but that's breaking free will, and I'm not here for that. Tiny bubbas. Tiny bubbas. Tiny and little bubbas. That's why, like, when I see Destiny's nephew, his name is Evan, the one that I held in that photo in 2020, even though he's big now, like he's like up here and I held him in my hand, I still see the tiny bubba. I still see the little bubba. Being present. That's what kids are. By the way, I'm gonna put, guess who else wrote a book? Our sister wrote a book as well. I got the second ever copy of her book, by the way, just so you know. She wrote a book. In fact, I got her second copy. She gave me all these extra stuff too. Golden ticket. She's all about like the golden tickets and stuff. She gave me like a bookmark. Yeah, she wrote a book. It's on Amazon. She gave me an autographed copy of the book, and she's like, "Dear my soul brother, I love you beyond words. May you always learn," even though she was using the word, "learn from my mistakes and enjoy the windfalls of avoiding them. This is why I'm sharing this, and may the wisdom within bring you infinite love, joy, peace, prosperity, always in all ways. Jessa." Autograph. I got book number 2. I got book number 2. She's got book number 1. I got book number 2 because I was there when the books came in. So I lucked out. And so I have a PDF copy of this book, and I'm going to put it in the chat. It talks about her story. And she talks about the money principles. Like, for example, the bookmark has the money principles. And you can take a screenshot if you choose to. There's a lot more. This is the soul sister, the one that I stayed with in New York City. So Jessica is my blood sister. Jessa, Jessa, is the soul sister. She's the powerful female mirror that I had. There's a lot of principles. What is it? There's 22 friggin' no, hold on. There's 31 principles. I'm gonna probably have to take a photo and send this in. Yep. I'll turn it around. Let's see what else we got. I like principle number 19. Where you are now is closer
than you've ever been. Keep going. You're always one connection away from changing your life. Do you see that? You all being here, you never know who you're gonna meet. That's why I'm gonna keep doing this. So there's a reason why I had to pull out her book. The intuition was like, pull out her book, pull out her book, pull out her book, for me to show this, because it's been a while since I've seen the principles. What you are seeking is seeking you. That's a bar. These are things you've seen, and she's quoted others. When did she write this? 2022. It only took her 3 months to write this book because she got into full alignment. She took 2020, she was struggling. 2021, she was at an event, and like a speaking event, and she was sitting in stage. She's like, the universe spoke to her clear as day. Jessa, you're supposed to be on that stage. Now she's been on stage many times. She has her own book. Now her energy has shifted, and I'm not quite in alignment with that newer energy per se. I still love her. I'm on my own journey now. I'm gonna read these principles. There's a reason why I was meant to relook at this today. I'm putting a copy of her book in the chat, by the way, just so it's there. Yep, found it. I just had to do a quick little search and just go to books. Wealth consciousness is basically what she's talking about. She's writing 2 more books. She already has it planned out. So she's known as the peaceful billionaire on social media. She's the peaceful billionaire. So she wrote the peaceful millionaire, the peaceful multi-millionaire. She's going to be writing the peaceful multi-millionaire. And of course, you know what's going to be happening? The peaceful billionaire will be written. So I'm waiting for her books. And of course, it has like a lot of like mind stuff. Yeah, so she wrote this in 2022. She got into full alignment finally. And yeah, sure enough. Sounds good, bro. I might stop drinking it. Okay. I love you, bro. I see you. Go get some rest. May your heart be your guiding key, sir. Fist bump. Take care, smoothie. And she has in her books like places that you can write notes and stuff. The value of your mind is chapter 4. She talks about a $27 billion asset. Do you know what your $27 billion asset is? I don't know why she used the number 27, but I said to her, sister, I know why you used the number 27. She's like, why is that? Because it equals 9 at the end of the day. I was like, bang. You didn't use 28, you didn't use 26, you used 27. Why 27? Because it equals 9. No accidents. Remember? Everything in the universe is made with the number 9. She actually talks about the principles in the book too. So the principles that are in that little, what's my number? I have lots of numbers. Like, if you're talking about life path number, 11. Master number 11. AKA the healer. But I'm every number. I'm all numbers. You can see me as numbers. I like numbers. Like all the numbers. From 0 to 9. And of course, the double numbers. Like all numbers though, because numbers are awesome. Yep. Ooh, I like that quote. For the love of money, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Oh, house number. 212. 212. Which if you reverse the numbers, it'll still be 212. And if you take all the numbers and you add them together, it equals the number 5. And as you know, I do 55 resistant band curls, and number 5 is the year, number 5 is known for personal freedom. And last year was year 5 for me. Oh, New York? 19E. Her actual, believe it or not, her place is called 19E. Like each house or each space has their own letter. Hers was E, and guess what? That's where the whole E word stuff came from. She talked about, she woke up one day, brother, E words, they're so powerful. 212 is the phone code of New York, which is interesting. But that's the house number here. The phone code for New York is like 937 or 967 or something as well. I forget, I think it's 973. Those are like the legendary New York codes, New York area code. Toronto's is 416, 647, and what else is there? There's 437 now. Yeah. No coincidence. Nope, there are no accidents. Welcome back, sister. I was just showing since you just came back, I may as well pull out the book again. I was showing Swati and Regina and whoever else was here. Eric was here just a moment ago. Somebody wrote a book a while ago. I'm still wearing the capes, yeah. Look who wrote this book. I have her second copy ever made. Literally. I have copy number 2. And I was supposed to pull out this book. Yep. And I put the book in the Discord. So you have the copy of the book, and she gave me some extra goodies. This was a while ago. We were pulling out another book called The Ancient Secrets of the Master Healer, and then the universe is like, pull out Jess's book. She made like this golden ticket, you know, like the Willy Wonka golden ticket, to be like a guest at her like VIP stuff. She likes to do all these things. She made a bookmark, and it's all her success principles. So like, and she writes about that in the book. So I'll show it to you so like this is the bookmark. The Peaceful Millionaire, but she's actually known as the Peaceful Billionaire on Instagram and Facebook and LinkedIn and TikTok. And she's going to be writing the Peaceful Multimillionaire and the Peaceful Billionaire book. So she actually has there's like 31 principles. Some of this is like Tony Robbins stuff, as you can see. The energy flows where focus goes. Never add time. See? Remember how I keep saying never add time? That's principle number 8. Yeah, never add time. I'll take a photo and send it to you all on the computer. So I'm gonna keep this out actually. In fact, I'm gonna read the principles to you all. Principle number 1, the value of supreme clarity of your desired outcome. See, she didn't say wanted outcome. Yeah,
I love to visit Willy Wonka chocolate factory. That's where she got that idea. She loves Willy Wonka. That's why she had made a golden ticket. Yeah. Amazing. Welcome, Crystal. So I'm going to read these principles and listen to the first one. The value of supreme clarity of your desired outcome, not your wanted outcome, your desired outcome to have anything you choose in life is priceless. So I'm going to read that again. The value of supreme clarity, so being clear in the mind, of your desired outcome to have to have anything you choose in life is priceless. Number 2, worrying is praying for something you do not want. And she used the word want specifically there. Listen to that one again. Worrying is praying for something you do not want. Number 3, you don't know what you don't know. Embrace it. Ooh, you don't know what you don't know. Embrace it. E word, by the way. Principle number 4, accepting mediocrity in any area of your life is a choice, not an obligation. That's a friggin' bar. You don't have to choose mediocrity. That's a choice. It's not an obligation. Of course, you have to be ready for these principles too. Mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, within yourself to really take in. This is why, like, she was a very powerful mirror for me during that time. Peaceful millionaire principle number 5. Being a peaceful millionaire and living a peaceful millionaire life is far more than dollar signs. It's about a state of being within. Peaceful millionaire principle number 6. Energy flows where focus goes. So that's the Tony Robbins one. Or he says that where focus goes, energy flows. So she reversed it. Number 7. There are only 2 ways to live your life. One is as though nothing is a miracle. The other is as though everything is a miracle. That's a perspective. So you can live your life as nothing is a miracle, or you can live life as everything is a miracle. And that's from Albert Einstein. She quoted Albert Einstein there. Number 8, you've all heard me say this one, is never add time. So the moment something comes through, don't procrastinate, just go do it. So that, like, for example, when Regina says about BandLab, okay, I'm gonna go create the account right now. I did it right on the live. Never had time. Or like that license thing on Saturday, took care of it. Never had time. Number 9, if you sit in the question long enough, the answer will find you. If you sit in the question long enough, the answer... Actually, sorry, I read that wrong. If you sit in the question long enough, the answer finds you, not will find you. It finds you. There's no will. It says the answer finds you. Okay, the next one is number 10. Obstacles equal opportunity. The greater the obstacle, the greater the opportunity. The greater the opportunity, the greater the reward. Bar. So obstacles are opportunity. One O word to another O word. The greater the obstacle, the greater the opportunity. The greater the opportunity, the greater the reward. Principle number 11. You don't have to be great to start. However, you do have to start to be great. And to succeed, you must keep going. You gotta keep going. That's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna keep going. Number 12. If at first you don't succeed, correct and continue. You notice she didn't say try again. She said correct and continue. So yesterday when we were having that conversation about words, it's correcting and continuing. Okay, correct, continue. Even for me, correct, continue. That's what I was doing. When I was with her, correct and continue. Number 13. So this one, I've changed it. She says faith it until you make it. Not fake it, but faith it. So I've changed that one for myself, number 13, to act real until you remember it. That's a bar. Act real until you remember it. That's what I'm doing. Act real until you remember it. Number 14, it is uncertainty and fear of the unknown, not the fear of failure or success. She put that in brackets. That keeps you stuck and inhibits greater success. It's the uncertainty and the fear of the unknown, not, big capital word, letter, not the fear of failure or success. My phone battery is at 10%. Got to move you all over this way now. It was time for the battery to get to 10%. So, let's see. Continue. It is it's the uncertainty and fear of the unknown, not the fear of failure or success, that keeps you stuck and inhibits your greater success. Fear does, and it's still part of it, fear does not come from the known, fear comes from the unknown. It's true. Fear does not come from the known, it comes from the unknown, because when you know something, you're not afraid of it. But the thing is, in order to know something, you have to go through the unknown until it becomes known. That was all a bar right there. Damn. Universe. There was a reason why I was supposed to pull this out. All right. Number 15. You are in charge of your thoughts. Your thoughts are not in charge of you. Oops. And it flies out of my hand when I say that. You are in charge of your thoughts. Your thoughts are not in charge of you. That's a bar. Number 16. Nothing has meaning except the meaning you give it. Number 17. Peaceful millionaires expect, capital E word, expect money and pleasure. They expect it. They don't worry about it. They expect it. That's what Nero was saying. You must, we're going to use the W word. We want money. You must be money. Expect it. Expect it now. And it's not about money. It's about wealth inside. Like everything. Health, relationships, wealth, success. That's all tied to money and pleasure and vice versa. They're all interconnected. Principle number 18. Life is happening for me, not to me. Everything happens for a reason, and that reason is there to serve me, even if I can't see it right now. So I'm going to change that one a little bit. Life is not just happening for you and not to you. It's after, I've already shared this. Life is happening through you, with you, by you, and as you. Because those are so much more powerful than for you. Or life is happening for me, not to me. Yeah. She wrote this in 2022, so I've evolved since of reading this. Like, the words have shifted. And I'm sure her words have shifted too. I'm pretty sure she's on a similar trajectory. I just don't know. I haven't spoken to her in almost like a year and a half. Like, I've texted her, but I haven't talked to her. Number 19. Where you are is closer than you ever been. Keep going. Ooh. You're always one connection away from changing your life. That's so true. And you're always 3 feet from gold, or I like to say you're always 1 inch from diamonds. Ooh, bar. You're 1 inch from diamonds. Keep going. That was all number 19. Number 20. What lies behind you and what lies before you are tiny matters compared to what lies within you. And that's Ralph Waldo Emerson, she quoted. So what lies behind you and what lies before you are tiny matters compared to what lies within you. That's why I say as within, as without, your inner world. Thank you, Jessa, for that one. Thank you, Ralph Waldo Emerson, for that one. Number 21. Your mind holds the key to your heart, your soul, and your infinite intelligence. So your mind is the great gatekeeper to your heart, your soul. Your heart, so your mind holds the key to your heart, your soul, and your infinite intelligence. It's the great gatekeeper. So that was 21, 22. What the mind can, you've heard this one. What the mind can conceive and believe, the mind can achieve. And that's Napoleon Hill. That's a classic one. 23. I'm a generous. Ooh, this one about giving and receiving. You're going to like this one. I am a generous giver and a grateful receiver. Notice all those are G words. I'm a generous giver, so I generously give. However, I'm a grateful receiver of the infinite love, light, support, guidance, and abundance that surrounds me. So I'll read that one back. I am a generous giver and a grateful receiver of the infinite love, light, support, guidance, and abundance that surrounds me. That's 23. 24. Be mindful how things have to be or are supposed to be done. Invite in new possibilities. So that's the whole, like, it doesn't have to be this way. It can be multiple ways. Letting go of the logical way that it has to be this way. And letting in the magic. That's where Cassidy comes into play. With how I've seen Cassidy being this magical creature. I call Cassie a creature. Okay, it's all good. Number 25, wealth is the ability to fully experience life, and that's Henry David Thoreau. I think that's how you say his name. Number 26, success begets success, celebrate small wins. So success begets success, celebrate small wins. So this one's, she quoted Tony, number 27. So success is 80% psychology and 20% strategy. That's the 80-20 rule. Number 28. Anything is possible. You can do impossible things. It's true. Number 29. How rich can you be? As rich as you choose to be. Ooh. Listen to that one more time. That one's a bar. How rich can you be? Question mark. Answer, as rich as you choose to be. Number 30. The only limitations are the ones you place upon yourself. Let it be easy and let it be fun. She's all about easy and fun, not working hard and grinding. That's where I got the concept of playing, by the way, just so you all know. She plays. She still says work and all that stuff, but I've taken it a step beyond what she said, and I've taken it on my own, where I was like, I choose to play and have fun. I don't choose to work hard. No. It got me a certain part of life, and it didn't serve me anymore. All right, last one, which I read already, but I'm going to read it again. Number 31. What you seek is seeking you. Thank you, Jessa, for this. I'm going to keep this out. I'm going to take a photo of it in a bit. What is seeking? All that's in the book, by the way, just so you all know. What is seeking you, or what you are seeking is seeking you. What you seek is seeking you. Ooh, just listening to that. It's crazy. What you seek is seeking you. 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 Destiny, what you seek is seeking you. Swati, what you seek is seeking you. Regina, what you seek is seeking you. Crystal, what you seek is seeking you. Anyone else who's on the chat, what you seek is seeking you.
What you seek is seeking you. It's true. What did you all think about those principles? Regina, I know you're not in the Discord, and that's okay. I can send you a photo of that stuff if you choose to, if you like it. It's a little small, of course, so I'll do my best with the camera. I'll definitely put it on the Discord. There was a reason why the universe had me go in that closet. Awesome. There was a reason why the universe had me go in that closet to say, pull out her book, pull out her book. And there must have been a reason for that. That was an intuitive hit thing. That wasn't a logical, there's Jess's book. I should pull that one out. I went in there originally for that Ancient Secret of the Master Healer book. But it was more for this stuff. It's pretty dope. I'm grateful for her, honestly. All that time she spent with me in New York City, 77 days. No accidents, by the way. And there's 7 likes. 77 days spent in New York City. And those 77 days felt like 2 years, at least. She poured into me every friggin' day. And yes, we had this conversation last night. Like, a tiny problem was here. Like, Destiny, you were here. We were talking. There was no argument. We were just, like, sharing. And yeah, she, like, poured into me. She didn't have to. Every minute is, she sees herself as, not that she charged me, but she's like, brother, I'm worth $1 million a second. Time is valuable. My time is valuable. And I'm not going to waste it on anybody that doesn't desire to be taking this stuff in. But she knew that I was different than most people that she had met. You can say I was the seeker of wisdom. I don't seek wisdom anymore. I am wisdom. Because we all have all the information inside of us already, and all we're doing is making it available to each other by making it aware. I'm making this aware to you, Regina. I'm making this aware to you, Swati. I'm making this aware to you, Destiny. I'm making this aware to you, anyone else. Here you are. It's yours. You already have it. It's already within. You don't know. Now you know. It's just that simple. It's just letting go of the conditioning of the mind, of like, but I don't know this. So I said, but I don't know this. You do. Ah, nice. Very nice. Cool. Yeah. I'm curious. I haven't seen anything from Jessa posted on any social media in a while. Curious to see if she's posted anything. She doesn't really post much on social media. And she's actually live right now. I think she's actually live. She's live on Instagram.
Hi there. I'm just out for a really quick walk with my dogs before
That's her.
my private group training tonight, but I wanted to hop on and just extend an invite to you. I'm going to be doing a live quick mini training tonight at 8 o'clock. So if you've been feeling stuck or discouraged lately, this is definitely for you. This quick 10-minute mini training is definitely for you. I'll be sharing the 3 main reasons that people get discouraged, the only 2 ways to live your life, Peaceful Millionaire Principle number 7, and how to get unstuck so that you don't lose sight of your dreams along the way. And it almost happened to me.
I heard her doggy bubba there.
Love for you to join me live at 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific if you can. Otherwise, you can totally catch the replay. Bye for now.
That was a while ago. That's her.
That's Jessa. And look, you all know Russell Brunson, right? There's her Russell Brunson, Mr. ClickFunnels. She's actually with him, which was pretty dope. I was like, damn, sister, you got to meet Russell Brunson? That's pretty friggin' dope. Mr. ClickFunnels. So she's part of that world. I don't really desire to be a part of that world per se, but it was pretty cool to see that. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. Thank you, sister. I thought that I saw her live, though, because it said that she's live. Unless my tablet doesn't allow me to see who's live. Oops. We got some wrestling. We go from wealth consciousness to wrestling. It's funny, her stuff doesn't even show up on my... Wait, what? Gimbal, what are you doing? No, I took him off. The gimbal's acting silly right now. I gotta turn off the gimbal because it's like flashing. The cable's pulling on it. And the thing is, I didn't even do anything with the cable. It's not even, I'm not even tugging on it. Yep. Yeah, she's live, but I don't ever see her live, so I don't know how... I don't know why her stories don't show up on my thing. I didn't... She's on... I think it's because she's on... she's using StreamYards right now. Because I have StreamYards. Well, me and her share a StreamYards account. So you see, basically, as I shared, like, how did I meet Jessa? I was in another group. You're a seeker, Harry. Wait. Who's Harry? or is that from somewhere else? Is that from like a TV show? Yeah, with Jessa, I met her in a group, and she had these like plaques on her wall. And I was like, "Who is this beautiful, smart woman?" Hey, Gabby. And I was like, "Who is this this smart, intelligent woman that has all these plaques on the wall?" Back when I met her in the group, and she always was like, "Who is that loving dude who always keeps putting love in the chat?" And I was like, "We were meant to connect." And sure enough, she said in one of the principles, where is it? Where was that principle that she talks about when you meet somebody, you never know? Ah, yes. Principle number 19. You are one connection away from changing your life. You are one connection away from changing your life. It's true. You never know who you're going to meet and who's going to change your life. When I met Huang and Jessa, they literally changed my life. Inside out. Everything that you see of me is basically them in some shape or form. I'm nothing more than another mirror of them. Now, of course, I pedestalized them and they hated that shit. Never pedestalized anybody. I'm my own person now. And just back then, I just didn't know. I didn't know, like, but Jessa, Huang, you know so much more than me. I know nothing. Really, brother? You're going to say that about yourself?
May I remind you, brother, that you have everything that we have? I don't believe that, though. It's true. It may take you some time, though, to come to a realization. It did take a while. It took like 2 years. Almost 3 years, in fact, to get to that realization. Ah, now I know what Jessa and Huang were talking about. And she always said, brother, what I'm doing for you, I trust that you will do it back for someone else. This is your way of paying it forward to me. You owe me nothing, brother. Like all the times I stayed at her place, that 77 days, that $10,000 she paid for me to go to Vegas, like to the event, I paid my ticket, but she's like, I'm paying $10,000 for you to go and get some info from billionaires. She was there obviously, and one other thing she did, she chose not to sit with me. She desired for me to have my own experience. She went on her own little thing. We only connected in the evening time when we came back to the hotel room, and she's like, brother, how did you think? How was day number 2 for you? What did you pick up today? She would ask me questions like, what did you pick up today? What was something of value that you picked up? She's I've made my attempts to talk with her. She's doing her own thing, so I leave her be. When she feels called to reach out to me, she will. I'm on my own journey now. I'm with all of you. And because of that, I'm doing my own thing now. They actually don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Huang and Jessa, they have no idea what I'm doing. Zero. But they will eventually, when I choose to tell them, if I choose to tell them. Because I'm staying focused on what the task at hand is to do. The universe says keep going live stream and help your family every day. No matter what you're feeling, just keep being of service. I promise you, everything will pay off. That's what I keep hearing. So I'm like, okay, I surrender. I will do it and be it and see where it goes. And sure, it's definitely helping. They and I will eventually reconnect. If it's meant to, it will happen. They're soul family. They know that I'm on my own journey. They were meant to be a part of that 2022 journey. Spending 1 year, both of them, 1 full year. Well, not 2023. I sort of went my way and did my thing. We talked in between in 2023, but in 2024, not a peep from me. You can say I'm one of those types of people that I can break connections easily. Do I value connection? Of course I do. But you know what I value more? My connection with myself. And because of that, from April 3rd to October 5th time period, I had to do what I had to do. I had to disappear for a while. I got off all social media. I literally did absolutely nothing. And I just like, nope. The only thing social media related I was using was YouTube. Now, of course, was that entirely true? No, because I went on TikTok and I saw men attacking women, I saw women attacking men, and I saw how people were shitty to each other. I was like, well, it looks like this world is a shit place again. Just take me off of this planet. So I was going through, so I added to the fuel because of what I was already feeling inside. I didn't talk to them. I didn't reach out to them. I handled my business by myself. You can say, well, gee, you're supposed to help. You're supposed to ask for help. Yeah. I handled my business on my own. Because they do not understand what I'm going through or what I was going through. In fact, I didn't have anyone to really talk to because a lot of the stuff that I had to start taking in, you can say I've this is not ego when I say this, but I have transcended even them. Please, you can be honest. Always. I've had a hard time receiving help for sure because I feel like it's like you're obligated to help me. This is you mirroring back information to me right now. I hear you. I understand. I understand what you're what you're attempting to say. It's okay that you shared that. Thank you, by the way, for being vulnerable and sharing that. I know that's not easy. And there's no judgment, just so you know. I almost threw myself off a building, so yeah. I've hit myself, like I slapped myself a lot. I punched myself a few times. I basically hurt myself because I didn't feel worthy of anyone's help. I receive help now. I know how to receive help. I had to handle that specific thing by myself last year. I had to. I had to test something, and it paid off exactly the way it was supposed to. Just so you know, if you ever feel that tendency, talk to us. Talk to Jay, talk to Eric, talk to me. If it's a private thing, yeah, reach out to one of us. That goes for any of you, really. Just have a conversation. Let's just reach out. Here to be of service. We're not here to do this alone. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. I cannot spend time worrying about Huang and Jessa anymore. I love them, and they're doing their thing. I'm doing my thing with you all, and I refuse to be worrying about the past. Right now is spending time and making sure we're not doing this alone. This alone shit is not going to help. Hmm. 2-3 months ago. Well, yeah, no, that's October. That's like November for me. I was just seeing where I was 2-3 months ago. I know that feeling, sister. I felt that all my life, so I know that feeling. I don't feel it anymore. I'm so grateful that I went through those 6 months of hell. just so I can break all this shit out of me. Takes a lot of guts though, a lot of courage to face it. Promise you, when you do, and I know you know this, it frees yourself. You just feel so much lighter and freer. Then you realize like nothing really matters. I mean, you don't give up life, but I'm just saying like nothing really matters because everything's irrelevant. Everything's insignificant. Especially when you see the Earth from the scale of the universe, it's like nothing. It's like nothing. It's insignificant. Doesn't mean we're worthless though. Let's see. As everyone around me is comparing me to others, yeah, been there, sister. Settling well, getting married, moving abroad, shifting to big jobs, and I'm still stuck here. I know the feeling, sister. Everyone around me is working a job, getting paid, living what they call the human life. But they will die with the human life. I'm not dying with a human life. I'm dying with a God's life. And you're not stuck. Maybe the physical place, you're not stuck though. What was that principle? See, I'm glad that this is coming out. Where is that principle? There's two principles. There's principle number 4, which is accepting mediocrity in any area of your life is a choice, not an obligation. Ah, yes, right here. Principle number 14. It is the uncertainty of fear of the unknown, not the fear of success or failure, that keeps you stuck in and inhibits greater success. Fear does not come from the known, it comes from the unknown. And where you are now, number 19, where you are now is closer than you ever will be. Let's see. People could make us People could make us feel ugliest things out of what we have a stable and peaceful life. I was happy until people just couldn't stop rambling about it. Guess what, sister? You are happy now. It's just a matter of not allowing it to entertain your mind anymore. But that's a choice, right? That's a choice. Yeah, sister, trust me. Oh, trust me, I know that one very well. I don't go to family events for one reason, because of their gossiping. I see the looks. Yes, it's that right there. It's that. So I purposely do not go to family events. That's why for Christmas time here, I was away for Christmas for 3 years straight. 2022 with Jessa, 2023 in San Diego, and 2024 in San Diego again. This year, I don't know if I'm going to be here or not, but if this is my last year here, then I'll be here, and then I will not have another Christmas here ever again. This will be the final time. If I gotta move hell and waters and mountains to just leave and just, it's not meant to be struggling. So I'm not calling that in. Change your words right now, Andre. Change the words. Change your words. It will happen. But yes, I know that feeling, sister. That's the reason why I don't go to family events, because I hear the women talking All kinds of nonsense, and I hear the men drinking and just acting like fools. And a lot of negative energy. And like whenever I'm there, I don't feel like I belong. I feel like I'm an outsider, like I'm some alien that doesn't exist there. So that's why I avoid family gatherings as much as possible. And when family comes here, it's like majority of them are okay now, like some of them, but it still feels like I'm fake as shit. Like I'm wearing this fucking mask. And I refuse to wear that mask any longer. So universe, I'm asking you for the love of my sanity. Help me to leave once and for all. Thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. Please show me it is done. Like I said, I love my family. It's just, it's not my family. My family is you. You all get me. I can speak to you all for hours and hours. I am speaking to all of you for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing and being what I'm being. So I'm not living your standard human life. I came here to serve. I came here to be of service to humanity, and I will die being in service of humanity. It's my soul's essence, E-word, to be fulfilled in that way. It didn't come here for kids. I don't desire kids. I love them. I don't desire them. Too much responsibility, extra work. I'm not here for the extra work, E-word. My brother and my sister will carry on this family's bloodline. I could give fuck all about bloodlines. It ends with me. That's why, should I meet a woman? I'm going to be asking you all those questions. Do you desire kids? Yes or no? Yes? Okay. Done. It's over. I'm not going to even hesitate. I already know what I desire. That does not fit my plans. Let's see. I applied for a master's degree in various colleges because of pressure. This was 1.5 years ago. And that's the thing. I was forced to like do all kinds of things because of pressure. Like, when are you going to do that? I always hear when like a family member comes over, when are you going to meet that girl? Why is that important? What, you think I'm depressed? You think I'm lonely? I'm not. If I was a bit woohoo all day, I'm here to serve. That's the most important thing that matters to me the most right now, is to be of service and helping someone. Even if I help that one person and they go and change the world, I did my friggin' job. I can fucking leave here once and for all. I don't desire to come back here ever again, truly. I will ascend in this lifetime and that's it. By the way, the live timer is 333 minutes and 33 seconds. There we go. I got to see 333. Okay, let's see. I spent 1 rupees on the entire process. However, my family is like, just be careful to select the area that costs less of living. I got selected for San Jose State University, California, but I gave up because California is pricey. Okay, so that right there, the whole like, it went to waste. We can shift that. We can shift that right now. It didn't go to waste, just so you know, remember. Money circulating. It feels like you lost it, just like I lost that 1 million. Remember, it's coming back in ways that it's going to blow your mind. For example, this channel. You're meeting me, you're meeting others. You're connecting with those who feel like family, right? It feels like family to you. And so, you know, when you said because California is pricey. So whenever someone says that to me, like someone, when I was at the rental car place, when I first came to San Diego, he was basically saying, man, California is so shitty and blah, blah, blah. He's from Texas. He's like, California is shitty, it's expensive. Why would you live here? Because it's my dream now to live here. Why don't you just go to Texas? Because it doesn't appeal to me. I don't care about taxes. I'm going where I feel called to go. Mountains and ocean. That's where I'm drawn to. And that's exactly where I'm going. Does it have to be California? Not necessarily. It could be Costa Rica. The only reason why San Diego is because it still feels like home. It's not just because it feels like home. It still has the North American like vibe. Like it speaks English. It's familiar to Canada. I don't desire to be living in a country that's like, oh my God, I don't speak Spanish. See ya, sister. Love you. I'll see you later on. May your heart be your guiding key. We'll chat soon. I'll send that stuff to you text message wise. I'll take a photo and send it to you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. See ya, sister. Yeah. The California's home for me. So like when that dude was like, why would you live in California? It's pricey, it's got taxes, and like going to Texas, I'm like, okay, I could. It doesn't feel home to me though. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Who knows? You never know. That's the thing. I'm eating my words now about California. I'm eating my words a lot about America, in fact. It's funny. It's ridiculous, but I'm eating my words. Right. Ooh, the gimbal is dying. I'm gonna take you all upstairs. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Yeah, I hear you. Ooh. Let's see. I have dishes to wash. Let's see, I'm gonna read what you shared. Was not achieving anything even after attempting for a year, but now I'm kind of at peace. I like it here. I don't desire any fancy life. I just desire to be able to see my parents. There you go. Now you know what you desire. And what you desire desires you. What I desire desires me. We're here for you, sister. And I remind myself that all of you are here for me. You said it yesterday. We got your back. Thank you, by the way. I fully receive. I've been a lone wolf for a very long time, so it's sometimes a little more difficult to not accept the help. So it's not about accepting the help now. It's about allowing people that actually do desire to help me really help me. Exactly. That's why we can't be doing this alone. I've been there for what, 20 some odd years doing that alone? All that pain and suffering that I went through. I refuse for that to go to waste now. I refuse for it to go to waste. Thank you for being vulnerable and sharing. And like I said, you ain't alone, kiddo. You are not alone. None of you are. I don't know who's here. I think it's just you at the moment. Yeah. I don't desire to, no, it's, well, you did now, so I'm grateful, you know. This is a place for all of you to just let it out. You can think of this as therapy. Not that this is therapy. But I remember when someone's like, I turn on their thing and it's like therapy for me every day. Kindest words I've heard at the time. It's like, okay, I'm glad you feel better. That's the whole point. Because when you, this is about letting go of like things that are you're holding on to. When you free yourself from this is a space where nobody's gonna judge. Now, of course, I'm doing my best to make sure that this stays like that. It was interesting earlier with Faith. I knew it would come to that eventually. Poor dude. He has good intentions, but his alignment is just weird. Yeah, for sure. That's why I write it out here. If it's gonna help you to free yourself, free it. Let it go. Not even here. If you desire, write it out on like Discord with me directly or with Jay directly. Doesn't have to be in the group at all. Just write it out somewhere so that just say Jay or Andre or Eric or someone. I just have to vent something out right now. Like that's why I'm gonna, you know, we're having that, still figuring out the channel for that, right? Always doesn't clean it for some reason. It's so weird. There we go. a place where you feel safe, and that's, you know, that's the reason why, like, when our sister, she was attacked for no fucking reason by that foolish nonsense. You know, that's why things have been very difficult. And I was like, come on, universe. Like, what the hell, man? Like, why? Why are we doing this? I've settled my shit. Did I create this for what? What did I create this for? Nobody deserves to be attacked. She was just being herself. And she wasn't even bothering anybody. Why did that have to happen? I don't beat myself up, it's just like, why? So, like, I had to vent it out. And that happened, what, 2 days ago? Where I was just like, everything just came to just like, I had to let it out. Not all of it came out, of course. Like, not all of it, like, did I liberate myself fully from it? No, I didn't. I held back a little. But I got a majority of it out. Because I was like, no, I'm going to be of service. I didn't come here to be sobbing. I came here to be of service. My feelings do matter. Absolutely, they matter. They matter the most. But right now, I'm here to serve. And Eric's like, you know, you require pruning sometime too, Andre. Like, you're right, I do. So I let it out as much as I could. Yeah, exactly. You and Eric have done you both, I'm not in debt. I'm forever grateful for both of you for helping our sister, your sister. I'm grateful because it showed me who actually gives a flying fuck about each other. And I don't have to be a bridge for this. You all are your own bridges for each other. I'm just the connector. And I can take a step back from like any and all of those relationships. Imagine I die right now. You all have the Discord, right? You all will be able to still connect with each other and have that connection even when I'm gone. So like, for me, that's important, that you all have that connection with each other in some shape or form, and there is alignment. Yeah. I don't have to be, honestly, to be quite honest, I don't have to be here anymore. I really don't. I feel like I connected those who I'm meant to connect. I'm sure there's a lot more. There's a lot more people. It's just, you know, we're dealing with you know what, and I'm not putting out that energy anymore. I'm done with that. Whatever is meant to happen is going to happen. Putting out only positive energy and love and happiness and keep moving forward. I'm aware. But what I'm saying is I don't have to, I'm not the one responsible now to keep it going, you know what I'm saying? Like, you all can keep going, even when I'm gone. Like, that's why I said this channel is meant to connect those who they're meant to connect with, and you never know who you're gonna meet. Remember, you're one connection away from someone changing your life. That's what Jessa was for me. That's what Huang was for me. They were that one connection away from changing the trajectory of my life when I didn't even know. when I least expected it. And I fully receive what you're sharing, sister. I appreciate it. I fully receive, and I care about you too. I care about all of you. That's why, like, I'm super grateful you all are in like alignment. This is why, like, you know, seeing what you all write in the chat and stuff, it brings a joy to my eyes, because like it's awesome. When I joke. Yeah, I know, right? I love it, by the way, just so you know. I love it a lot. Okay, what are we having today? What is this? What is this? Nope, definitely not that. Don't desire that. No thank you to that pasta. No way. No way. Yeah, what was I gonna say? This is it. This is what I was looking for. And there's 2 pineapple slices left. The thing is, like, in the past, when I desired like brothers and sisters, well, it was mainly brothers back then. For brothers or friends to connect, they would connect, but guess what? I had to be the one that kept it like holding the bridge together. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do that with this group, with this family. The Discord proves that, by the way. Because guess what? The Discord, you all can video chat, you can phone chat each other. You can be intimate there, especially with those who are there right now. All of it. So, like, I don't have to, I'm here for one purpose right now. Literally. Service. I'm not here for anything else anymore. Not at the moment, anyways. I'm not really here for romantic relationships. I'm not here for that. And she respects you a lot. If you didn't know that, that beautiful soul, oh my God. She respects you so much. I don't know if you know that, but if you don't, I'm sharing that with you right now. She respects you a lot. You know why? Because she loves you a lot. And you love her a lot, and you respect her a lot. Just like you love everyone else just as much. Sure, you may not have gone spoke to them like Mr. Jose's. I know you're here somewhere. You're probably hiding. Mr. Jose's. You can show yourself now. Calling for all the Mr. Jose's out there. Could have done video chat or voice chat, but I don't know how he feels about, or how she. Right. Well, it's gonna happen. She desires to do something, but I will not say what she desires until she says it to you herself. I'll keep that a little bit of a mystery. She actually spoke about it yesterday when you were off. I thought of it was pretty damn cool. So I look forward to when it happens. So. Like I said, sister, Nope, I'm not going to answer that. It's a secret. And now that you know that, it's now not going to be a secret, but I'm not going to say anything. I'll let her. Just keep being curious, but I will not spill the beans. Nice attempt, sister. Nice attempt, though. I will not share her plans. Where would be the fun in that? We can talk about other things, like, you remember, I can make you laugh right about now. Do you remember that incident? I have mercy. Let's just say you'll enjoy it. That's all. It's something awesome. I think it's pretty awesome. I think it's really awesome, in fact. But it'll require some time from her. That's all. She'll fill you in on the details when it's meant to be filled in. Because if I say anything, she's gonna rip my head off. In fact, I shouldn't even brought it up, to be quite honest, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna say, I love you. I love you so much. I love you. I love you very, very much, sister. I'm not teasing you. I just love you very, very much. And she loves you very, very much too. And everybody loves you very, very much. Basil. No, parsley. Okay. That's awesome, by the way. That's awesome, by the way. You two will have a sing-along. Could be related. Could be related to that. Could not be related to that. I don't know. But my point to say is, you know, you said that she would not feel like potentially talking. Why don't you just ask her, hey, sister, how about we jump on a voice chat or something? You never know. Maybe your bonds will get even stronger when you hear each other's voice finally for the first time ever in life. It's not even the first time. It's just remembering what you all have forgotten. See, when I heard your voice, I was like, okay, it's good to hear you, sister. Now I know. I'm going to fully detective mode to figure out what you guys are talking. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, I'll give you a little bit of hint. You did already say it. It does have to do something with singing, but that's about it. That's all you're gonna get. No more. No more. I gave you a little hint. That's all you're gonna get from me, though. She's probably on the live right now, and she'd be like, he's telling her. She's probably getting mad right now. Sorry, Jay, but I'm not saying anything else. You have my word. Don't be going to Jay and be like, what is that thing you and Andre talked about? In fact, it wasn't with me and her, it was with a few of us. She's probably here. She probably just hasn't said anything. I didn't say exactly what though. I just said y'all. You said singing, so you already had an idea. But I'm not telling you what though. I like having fun. I like playing these kinds of these kinds of games. These cool little games. You'll see in due time. You'll see. You'll love it. Just know this. You will love it. I guarantee it. It'll be my turn. Yeah, I figure I know you're gonna turn the tables on me. Yeah, I know your day. I would expect nothing less. In fact, I'm looking forward to when the day comes. I look forward to when that day comes, sister. Because I know that I ain't gonna like it. As I said, that was my little mishap of sharing, but it's okay. We get to have a little fun. Also, remember that my day will be your night. I'm gonna leave you with a mystery in the middle of a night. Okay. Because you already gave me heads up, now I'm gonna expect something. When I least expect it, I'm gonna like, okay. Just like how Beza came on and she surprised the hell out of me that day. I'm gonna be like, okay, all right, I'll remember. Don't forget. I'm a dude who remembers a lot of things. I don't forget. So now that you said that, now that you prepared my vessel for that, I'll be ready. I'm eating, they call it bora. Is that what you all call it too? I don't know what you call this, but they call it bora. I don't know what that's called in English language. It's not string beans. I don't know what it's called. I love you. I love you. Ooh, the sun is out. My phone battery's at 37%. Is that an Indian dish? I don't know if it is. They call it in Guyanese, this thing is called bora. I don't know what it is though, in English. But there's beef in there as well. So I don't know. I have no idea. Is it my favorite thing to eat? Nope. Why are you eating it? Because I have to. Otherwise, what is it? Otherwise, it will just go to waste. And you all know how I feel about food being wasted. I don't know if it is or isn't, sister. I have no idea. But, however, it's got some meat inside of it, so we're okay. I think my brother's home today. Right. That makes sense. That's the reason why in places that I don't know, I'm gonna have a struggle That's why San Diego is still familiar like Toronto, just not Toronto.
Hello, Gabby. Welcome back, sister.
Yeah, that's why Swati, I choose to not live in places that is not like North America, if that makes sense. It's just too out of my, like, no. No. That's why the perfect place for me is definitely San Diego. It has oceans and mountains. Prerequisite, it has to have the ocean and it has to have mountains. If it doesn't have either or, I'm not interested in it. So that's why that's why the word expensive does not exist for me. I refuse to entertain that word. Nothing's expensive. Eccentric. That's your word, by the way. You should coin that one. Eccentric. Imagine you tell someone that. I understand what you're. That one's funny though. I like that one. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Have you spoke that back out loud to yourself? I understand what you. I love it. It's awesome. It feels good. I was writing an office email today, and I was. Did you actually send the email center stand or no? That's hilarious. I actually, when I text, I write understand. I don't write understand. Do you understand me? No, I don't understand you, because I ain't under you. But that's not what that means. Yeah, it does. Each word has a hidden meaning, just like the universe. When destiny brought up the universe, is the return of you. I forget if it was Latin or Spanish or something. But you see, at least you're becoming very, not even becoming, you're realizing the consciousness of like your words. And it's really helping to shift. Yeah, that's a common one. Like that one makes sense. Because again, however, it keeps things, everything you just said, in the frame. Meaning like, okay. So I said like, I will really enjoy coming on to these live streams. However, I also like da-da-da-da-da. Meaning you just acknowledge everything about the live stream, and now you continue to share what you're sharing. Or it could be like, I really enjoy coming on these live streams. However, I really enjoy one-on-one interactions more. Also, the timer right now is 369. The live stream timer is 369, 369 minutes. Now, if you were to use the but word, this is what it sounds like. I really like these live streams, but I prefer one-on-one. I prefer one-on-one calls though. So everything you just said about you liking the live stream is technically negated. I really like it's actually contradicting if you think about it. I really like the live streams, but it negated everything, sort of. Like now that just like, it doesn't matter. What only matters is now the thing that you just said, like you prefer one-on-one calls. So saying the word but basically is just eliminating everything you just said before you just said what you said. Another way to shift that is yes and. So if you don't use the word however and you use yes and, that also keeps everything that you just said and it doesn't negate it. So like, for example, I really like these live streams, yes, and I really enjoy one-on-one calls. Because yes and keeps it in the frame as well too. I don't know why I felt called to do that. I just did it. And nope, you can't fix that timer. What else? I like that one though, center stand. I center stand you. Because understand is like, I'm under you and you're standing over me. We've been programmed to say understand, and understand is not a good word to use. I acknowledge you. I just simply am not, I shared enough to leave it at that. I do desire to tell you, but I also respect what our sister has in store. So that means more, that's very important to me. So unless you would like to ruin the surprise from our sister, I know. That's why I made the mistake. I made that mistake, so that I take responsibility for that. I'm taking full responsibility for that. That's why I didn't say anything else. It is done. My phone battery's at 33% and the time was 1:33. And nope, you can't fix that one either. Come here. Kiddo. No, nice attempt there. Nice attempt there. Do you think I didn't read your words? Oh, I read those words carefully. Nice attempt. Oh, I appreciate it. I love you. I really, really do. I know what you're about to do. Hold on. Before you even do this, I'm gonna stop you before you even do this. I'm kind of planting a future. I just said that I love you very, very much. Then you're probably gonna say, if you really love me, you'll tell me. So you know what I'm gonna say? I love you enough not to tell you because our sister is important. And her, you can call it gift, is for you.
I'm not part of that.
Would you like her to be upset? I don't think so. I don't think so. So I would just, yeah. I honestly would tell you, her, her desires are very important to me to share with you. So you'll find out. We'll leave it at that. I'm not a big fan of the purple emoji, but it's still funny. Somebody came on and they hit the like button and then they disliked it. What the heck? Interesting. I'm done with the whole stuff. If I get like negative likes, so be it. I'm done. I'm so done with YouTube and its nonsense. Look at it's because it's because it's the way, it's because of how it looks. I'm not laughing at you, sister. I'm laughing at the emoji because of the way you're placing it. If anything, here's a perspective for you. I got a perspective for you. In fact, you're gonna love this one. Because something nice is gonna happen, you should be like, you know what? Thank you, I fully receive it. That's what you should be doing right now. Not poking and prodding to figure it out. Be like, oh, cool. Something awesome is gonna happen. I can't wait. I look forward to it. This is how it should be perceived. I just gave you perspective. See how I kind of... Okay, well then I'm not saying no. I'm not part of this. Nope. I'll leave me out of this. I can't say anything anymore. Because the more I say it, because you already know that I have a little bit of a tough time holding on to things like surprises and secrets. So I can't say anymore. I'm done. All I know is it's just something nice being done for each other. That's it. One sister desires to do something nice for her other sister. The other sister desires to do something nice for one of our other sisters. Yeah. So we'll leave it at that. Thank you. Pork flowers. I was eating. I only have like one scoop left. That was just rice now. They call it bora. I asked Swati if that's an Indian cuisine, and she's like, nope, never heard of it. I have no idea. I don't know what the English word is for bora. What is the English word for that substance? I don't know. I don't know if it's called green beans, because that's string beans. Like the long thing, that's string beans. Unless string beans and green beans are two different things. Interesting. We call it Kikuduyakaya. Kikuduyukaya. I don't even know how to say that. You asked the mother. Is the mother there? She's away, but yes. Away or awake? Oh, okay. She is pronounced like China. 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 What? China Kudu Kaya. China Kaya. China Kudu Kaya. I'm not saying it right. I know I'm not saying it right. Not saying it right at all. Yeah. This is like a child, first time pronouncing words ever in life. China Kudu Kaya. Kaya, at least I know. China Kudu Kaya. I like how we add Kaya at the end. I have a friend that's named Kaya, by the way, or former connection. Kaya. I don't remember her last name, Kaya. Spelled exactly that way. Chi Kudu Kaya. Chi Kudu. Kudu. Is it Kudu? Kudu. Chi Kudu Kaya. That sounds like some ninjutsu. Chi Kudu Kaya. Yeah. Chi Kudu Kaya. That's what it sounds like, though. Like it's like Naruto, like Chi Kudu Kaya. That emoji. Why did YouTube make these emojis like that? Man, those emojis. Why did Justin's name just come back flooding into my head? I feel like he's coming back. I have a hunch. Justin, I love you. I profess my forgiveness and my love for you, bro. I could feel your energy somewhere. I know you're around. You're lurking. I can feel it. I can feel it. I know you're around, dude. I can feel it. I know Mr. Jose's is here too. Mr. Jose's. Can you show yourself, Mr. Jose's? Let's see if I ask will Mr. Jose show up? Mr. Jose's. Oh, welcome back, sister. Welcome back. I was summoning Mr. Jose's. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. I was summoning back to see if Mr. Justin or Mr. Jose's is here. I feel like Justin will be back. I can feel it. I am not teasing her. She's just being too curious. I am not teasing her at all. I almost did something or said something that would have ruined something. So I'm like, nope, ain't doing it. Yes, you were. And that's where I was like, nope, I'll let sis share when she chooses to. Why I brought it up, I have no idea. I was like, no. Shh. Me, shh. Zip lips. So I zipped my lips. It was not for that, though. What the heck? What happened to my headband? Oh. It's all fun. It's all lots of love. It's all lots of love. It's all lots of love. Really it is. So much love. Is it a good look or a bad look? You know, you shared something yesterday with me, and I was like, okay. I almost gave it away. And that's why I'm like, nope. I'm not laughing. I'm laughing because of the emojis. And she's purposely putting the emojis there to make me laugh. Even though that's not the laughing one. It's because of the way it looks. I'm finding those emojis not... I know it's a sad one, but that one's not sad because it looks like it's just funny. I love you, Swati. When the time comes, you will be revealed to your surprise. That's what I said, basically, to her. And like, she's been asking me, I'm like, And I was like, why did I say that? So I said nothing else. But she said this to me. She's like, your day's gonna come. I'm gonna get you back for this. I'm like, okay. I'll be ready for it though. I won't. It's done. It's done. I love you. I love you. I saw a feeling of you ganging up. So, in what sense? No ganging up. I'm out of this. I'm completely out of this. I'm like, nope. No. Y'all desire to do something, you go do it. Yeah, I know. I am not loyal to teasing you. I'm just like, no. I'm not letting it happen. Yeah. I'm just, we had a vulnerable moment. We were sharing. Swati was being very vulnerable and sharing. So we changed the pace and just had something to eat and just I don't know again why it came out like that and it was like shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't say anything. Let it happen. So I was saying to her, like, Swati, right now, it would be awesome if you just like, you know what? I'm gonna let them just surprise me. So. You're not out of this. you can, when the time comes, you can get me back, and that's perfectly fine. I'll be like, I deserve it. I am out of this. I put myself out of this. It's true. It's true. It's true. But I desire for her to find out when you... No, I'm still not saying it. I still think it's cool. It would be awesome for you to just allow our sister... allow our sister to just surprise you with something. That's it. Can you allow our sister to surprise you? And just let it be for now? The time will come. And no, I'm not laughing at that emoji. And I'm not laughing. I'm just doing my best to not laugh. Are you sure? Sister, I would love for it to be a surprise though. Like I know it would be awesome. It's totally unexpected for her. That's why I would like her to experience it. It's more of like a kind of what do they have in store for me? Keep the curiosity piqued. What? Farted the secret? What do you mean by that? Okay. Okay. Since Jay just said it, and clearly you will not stop with saying and now you can't pay me back. And that means Jay next time won't be telling me anything. She'll just keep it to herself and she'll just do it on her own accord. The universe is hesitating for me not to still say it though. There's like a lesson that has to be mirrored here. The universe is saying, don't say anything. What am I to do? I'm not going against the universe. I think there's a lesson that has to be mirrored here right now. Wait, where were you? Welcome back. When did you get here in the beginning? When were you here? Because he says, I'm back. This the first time I see you for the day? I called for you earlier again. See, ask and it's given. Don't leave it halfway. It's not halfway though. The universe just says, do not say anything. Let sister just, I put you on my sister. Okay. Um, let sister just surprise you. Can you give her that? Can you give her that that honor to surprise you? This is like a mirroring right now. If I had a surprise for you, would you allow me to surprise you, or will I ruin your surprise? Would you do that, Swati? If I had a surprise for you, I had court today. I trust that everything was taken care of in the court, though. All good at the court? Come here, sister. I'm giving you a hug. It's okay, kiddo. You're gonna get your surprise. Sister's gonna give you your surprise. Your government wants you dead? Okay, that does not sound good. If you feel called to share, bro, what's going on with that? If you choose to. What's happening there? That doesn't sound good. As I'm gonna go and wash this out and probably make a peanut butter sandwich or something while you share. I'll be in the kitchen. Only positive intentions for you, Mr. Jose. Hi, Meow Sister. Meow Sister, you missed your other Meow Sister earlier. Vanera was on. Again. You're missing your other Meow Sister. Love you, Meow Sister. Thank you, Swati. I appreciate that, sister. I'm just a truth teller. Online, so as we know, the government around the world doesn't like truth tellers, right? And cops have set me up. However, where did the cops get order from? I'm facing a lot. That's why I haven't really been on these past days. It's okay, dude. Yo, that's not something, that's really serious shit, man. This is not important. I mean, to be here, a connection is, but that's important that you deal with that stuff. And I didn't know, man. Now that I know, we'll do our best to support you in any way we can. Like, I didn't know you were going through any of that stuff. Had no idea. Thank you for sharing, by the way. Independent as they wish me to claim. So when you say you're facing a lot, it's not crime or anything, right? You're just having to defend yourself, I presume, right? And also, yeah, you do got this, by the way. Eventually, the tables will turn. I don't know when though. Because the reason why a lot of these governments and things are scared is because they're going to lose the power over control over you. And because you already know, they have no power over you. And so they'll attempt to twist it in all kinds of ways. Journalists could be facing the worst things they may receive. Yeah. Well, they are charging me for crimes, however, I didn't commit them in the sense they wish to claim. And when you're truth, it sometimes becomes very lonely. Feels like a cold air around you. Yeah, sure it does. Dude, we're only putting out positive intentions, and that stuff is going to be cleared out. You're not going to be charged for anything at all. And just ask the universe to keep watch. The universe that's inside of you, the universe that is you. And to rise above this thing. Yeah, bro. Thing is, like, I know the best outcome will happen for you. I know it will. I'm not being delusional about that, though. Being serious. So we're going to put positive intentions and blessings out for you specifically for this, because this is not some serious shit. Sorry, this is some serious shit. Right. I do my best to understand, not get into it. Yeah. The abuse of power that I see that a lot of people are doing. It is abuse of power. That's what it is. It's because humans desire power. So, in order to get power, you become this thing that tells you, "Oh, you can't do that." You have as long as you're not hurting someone else and you're living your life in peace, nobody should tell you what you shouldn't do. That's why I have a big problem with cops. I mean, I respect them as gods, but I don't fear them, and I'm not here to cause trouble. Just don't get in my way. That's why, like, you can say the universe is sort of protecting me from the really, really heavy negative stuff, so I don't have to deal with that shit. And still be able to serve in some shape or form, you know? be right back. I'm just gonna quickly grab my water. I'll see what everyone is saying when I come back. Let's see. It's the streets that are getting more full with cops that are the problem, really. I mean, it sounds impossible. They're supposed to be the good guys. Like I said, all the best outcome for this situation for you, bro. Really. Only positive intentions out here now. Thank you for sharing and not facing this alone. You're not alone, dude. Yep. Spot on, Jay. I know. That's the That's why if there were more conscious cops, we wouldn't be having these problems. They would understand and not just be wielding their guns and boom, boom, boom all the time. Emotionally mature a cop. Bro, you got this. I know you do. I know. I don't want to just say words. I really don't. I'm just putting out energy. Let the universe handle this accordingly. For the best outcome. For not just you, for the ones that you love. Mm-hmm. It's true. that that's the reason why, like, things like this, they censor you, because when you are being real, they stop you. It's all this it's all this control nonsense. That's really what it comes down to. That's what this is. All control. Tables are turning though. We're setting positive intention for this. It's done. It's taken care of. Thank you for sharing, by the way. Thank you for not. First of all, thank you for trusting us enough to say that. I know it's not easy. Because you're like, who knows? But we're here for you. I could feel something was a little off. That's why I was like, just when I was like joking around, like, Mr. Jose's, where have you been, Mr. Jose's? I had no idea. That's why, like, we don't know what someone's going through, and do my best to not get into it. That's why, like, when we see anybody, we don't know what's their story or what they're going through. There's always a battle going on behind the exterior mask. Yep, it's true. No, your technical equipment, like your computers and stuff. At least we can have a little bit of lighthearted fun, but still. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. This is why it's important to have community, because if you don't have it, then feels like you're doing this alone. In the physical, that may be the case, but that's not true. That's why, like, the Discord, if any of you use it to talk with each other, it helps. Not even just to type, but to talk. it will help greatly. When you choose to, of course. Exactly. It's true. Now you at least know, dude. You got family around the world. Nice shot. Got it in. Got it in. He's not in Discord yet. That's what I was figuring out. There's a person named Josh, but I don't know who Josh is. I've never connected with a Josh before. So I don't know, and he's never said anything. So I was thinking, maybe that's Jose, but why would Jose name himself Josh? Which is weird, so I'm like, it's not him. So I don't know. Yeah, I know it's not you. It's just like, who is Josh? I have no idea who Josh is. He's just in there. I just don't know. Never met a Josh before on her channel. That's what I was thinking at first. I'm like, is this Jose? Like, I thought it was Jose, but it's not Jose. So I'm like, okay, it's not Jose. Then who is that person? He's never said hello or anything, so I don't know. You know what I should do, though? I have to figure it out, though. How do I say this? Like, there's like, as soon as they click the link, it takes them through like, I don't want to say approval, because I don't like doing that shit, but like, it's to safeguard like us with negative shit too. Like, there's a way to add that stuff in. Like, as soon as you click that link, it's like, it doesn't automatically throw you in. It's more of a, do I know this person? And if I do know this person, I can add them. Wait, what the hell? Nope, still has to go lower. There you go. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I know Discord has that because I've had to go through a bunch of that, so I have to figure out that approval gate. That's a good way of putting it. It's a gate. A gate to see who it is before they're in. You know what? I'm not going to add time. I'm just going to go see what I can figure out before. Bringing over the laptop. I wonder why the music stopped. Interesting. Feels so airy that piano music wasn't even playing. Where is that tool? Okay. I don't have the tool underneath this video. It's weird. Hello, everyone. Please send your phones to me. Your phones to me for inspection. Gotcha. I was like, wait, what the heck is happening here? I was just reading something on the Discord server. That's what I was looking for. They changed all that. Moderators must have two-factor enabled to. No, that's annoying. Only the server owner can change this. Members of the server must meet the following criteria before they can or initiate a direct. If a member has an assigned role and so I change that. Must have a verified phone on their Discord account. Must also be a member of this server for more than 10 minutes. Must have registered on Discord longer. Huh, okay. We gotta purge that coffee out of your system. I should like pull it out with the energy. I pull out the coffee out of your system. Tea will definitely help that. Damn, Jay's like posting every day. Jeez, good job, bro. This dude is killing it. The ginger apple elderflower tea. So that right there for me is considered, for myself, what I call fancy tea. I'll just drink water. I'll just drink water. Yeah, why did you stop drinking tea? Because you were drinking tea the last time we were chatting, like a week ago, and you were drinking tea. What happened?
Wait, is I haven't been following the conversation since I've been distracted by Discord and figure out this whole rules thing. It's all good. There's too much to catch up on. It's all good. I'll let you all keep on hanging out. I'm gonna mute a music section of this Discord. Oops. Maybe not the smartest emoji to use. Same with me, sister. Like, I'm unable to drink anything caffeine. That's why it's only water and that protein shake. So I know what that feels like. And I refuse to go back to drinking that stuff. This is all I require. Good old H2O. Like, I can't even think about drinking any kind of juice or even smoothie. I can't do it. And I know smoothies are good. I would prefer to just eat the things that are going in the smoothie raw, because it just doesn't taste good when they're mixed together for me. My stomach does not agree with things like that. I have 3-4 cups of coffee. When I was 8, we were sharing a bottle of sweet tea, and one smelled like tea and ugh. I'll leave that story up for them. I'm not saying a word. I'm gonna go shower. Actually, I have to go take out the trash first. Then I'm gonna go take a shower. And yeah, for me, if I drink coffee, I will get headaches again. And then if I have to get those headaches, that means I'm going to become like sort of reliant on having to not get those headaches and then having to drink coffee again and again. And yeah, I'm good. I will pass on coffee. The tables have turned now. Swati, do you see this? Sister, you're getting your own a little bit of dose of what happened earlier with me and you. Do you know that? Bye, puppy. Love you. That's hilarious. Instant karma for you. Yep. I can't say because I'm not the one that came up with it. And if you do, that's okay. No big deal. I still love you regardless, Gabby, but I'm not the one that's going to share it because I didn't come up with it. It was one of them that changed the perspective of that, because I only knew about it through the elbows. And someone decided to say something. I'm like, okay. Bye, Gabby. I love you, sister.
I'll see you when I see you, if I ever see you again. I didn't say any, I just said somebody decided to call it something, so just wasn't me. She's caving in. She's caving in. Do you know what a lie crust? A lie crust? Or pie? Oh, a pie crust. Well, I was like, what is a lie crust? I'm curious how sister is gonna handle this one. Yeah, she. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, apple pie. Yes, good old Julian apple pie. Mmm. Tasty. Ooh, that sounds delicious, dude. I missed out a lot on the entire conversation because I was focused on Discord. So I don't feel called to scroll all the way back up. We here get shoved a lot of fake shit. And it becomes harder to find the real stuff. So you don't know, over here, don't know what the hell we're putting in our bodies unless you really are conscious of like, yeah, don't be putting that in, don't be putting that in, don't be putting, like, that's why I said at this point, I'd rather just eat fucking air. Almost every village. Wow. $5 for a kilo of honey? It's like $10 for this little jar, and it's not even the real honey here. My God, man, our world. So weird how certain places just won't know until you know. Yeah, you can put it in the share your meals section if you choose to. Organic honey. Have I had organic honey before? I don't even know if I did or not. That's how sad this is. I wouldn't know. I don't even know stuff upstairs if that's real honey from India. It says product of India, but I have no idea. They could just lie and slap on the label, oh, it's product from India, but is it really from India? Ooh, what's this? Ah, that's smart. I should do that. Ooh. That looks like some real honey. Like that's like some real honey. Damn. Yep, can't say I've seen something like that before. I don't know, dude. It's one of those weird things about food and sending stuff over. I'm sure it is. Yeah. I will have that when I come over there. I'll have a spoon and just like see how it tastes. I'm sure it's quite delightful. Like I said, the stuff that I have, I don't know if it's real. Man. Yeah. That's cool though. That looks dope. That looks like the real shit, bro. Cause like it's got like some like kind of, it looks like peanut butter at the bottom. I don't know what you call that. If that's like just like it looks real. That's all I can say. This looks real. Damn. Crystallized sugar. Okay, figured that would make sense. Best outcome for Isaac. Universe, I summon thee to just help Isaac, please and thank you. Can you do that for me, please? Can you take care of Isaac, universe? I'm not asking you, I'm commanding you. Take care of him so that he can get back to dancing. And yes, and that too. And give our sister reprieve and back to a state of joy. And harmony. Don't be pulling your bullshit, universe. Enough. You played your little game. I know we are you, and we are the universe as well. Yeah. I'm doing Reiki right now, just so you all know. If you're wondering why I'm closing my eyes. I'm not doing hand symbols. I don't have to do hand symbols. I sent some energy to his foot, Jay. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. They found honey in the pharaoh's tomb, which was thousands of years old and still edible because it simply doesn't go bad because of the anti. I wonder if that was the honey I left behind. I'm kidding. Who knows? Only the best outcome for Isaac. Yeah. I'm glad you all are here for each other. Makes me happy. You're welcome. Just doing our part. Yeah. I know everything's gonna play out for Isaac in the best way. And then he gets to tell a story about this to inspire someone else who's going through something devastating in their journey. That's what usually happens. It's that sister, I know. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Eric and Jose, for sharing your extensive wisdom as well. That's why I always say, if you all share things with each other, you never know. You never know what can come out of this. And thank you, sister, for sharing with us again, as always. I just desire for not only him to be healed fully, 100%, but you as well too. Let's aim for the best outcome for him. now. There's some anti-bleeding stuff in there, and some. Yeah. All is going to work out for him. I know it will. It always does. It always does. That's interesting. I never knew you could put honey. Well, it's not that I didn't know. I just didn't realize you can use honey in that way. I guess that acts like as a natural protector to your face, sister. Pure natural remedies. Of course, sister. He's family. Thank you, Jose, for that group. I haven't really... Yeah, I can see that had many Facebook groups in the past and had to remove a lot. And I mean a lot. That one sounds like a more practical, hands-on kind of thing. I see the group. I have to check my groups. What are my groups? What groups am I in? Gene Keys, Rainmaker, Step Up Squad. Step Up Squad, what the fuck? That's Angel's group. Jeez. I haven't seen what Angel's posted in like 10 friggin' years. Am I even a part of this group? I am. But the group is kind of dead. She doesn't post much in here. Let's see. Yeah, just tell them the problem. So many a friend who had, and it cleared up completely.
Using honey?
Interesting. I did not know about that. I guess honey's like one of them like magical things on the planet. Can do a lot of cool things with it. Real honey, that is. Yeah. Wait, acne? Well, I mean, it's an imbalance of energy. Anything that's an imbalance of energy is a parasite. That's leeching away at your energy. Oh yeah. Bees, all kinds of animals are smarter than us, bro. Yeah. Why am I in this group? In this Facebook group? Yeah. You're not missing out, I can tell you that much. Well, it depends. Depends on what you use it for. There are like I said, Jose had a group and I looked into them. It's all right. My Facebook used to be a distraction. It's not that anymore. Guess what? I purged a lot of shit. I kept them as contacts, but I unfollowed what they were posting because like it doesn't show up on my feed. So you know what? My feed shows now? Nothing. And Facebook attempts to put ads in its place. And the ads, I mean, I know it's an ad, so I don't even pay attention. It's like irrelevant. So nothing shows up on my feed. Except for one thing after the ads, good old Supras. Because I joined a Supra group and I get to see what people do with their cars. So it gives me ideas. I mix honey with a bit of almond oil and use it on my face. Wow. That sounds like a very, very naturopathy like moisturizer for your face. See, get to pick up some info from all of you. Which is like, Jay does that. Maybe I should do that to my face. That's the one thing I choose to improve on is keeping my face and body looking as young as possible. Silly refreshing. Yeah. Poor Bubba. Of course, sister. We love you, and thank you for sharing and being vulnerable and allowing us to help you in any way. I mean, more them than me, but grateful for everyone to be here for you and for Isaac. So you're important. Love you very, very much. Sounds good, Mr. Eric. I know tea is long gone. I think you were supposed to say I think you said that before I even went to go shower, and then it's all good, bro. Go get some rest. And yeah, we'll be playing at some point when it's like one of the like days earlier. Yeah. Love you both. Have a beautiful good night's rest. Yeah, I know for sure, and I appreciate that because like Olga just messaged and she's like, real honey, and then she posts a photo of the Bubba and her treat. So the tiny Bubba, the little Bubba. Yeah. Thank you for sharing, by the way, the honey, the real stuff. The real stuff, not the fake stuff we have, but the real stuff that you all have. Yeah. You too, bro. I'll see you when I see you. I'll see you when I see you. And I will be here just chilling. Oh, very nice. Yeah. All right, y'all. I am, we were talking about frequency earlier. I was in the shower. And when I was having a little conversation, I'll look into the possibility of sending some over. Cool. I appreciate that. I fully receive, by the way. The goal is to get over there and have it myself. Let it be, or be right from. It's not the same if I'm not there. That's what I'm saying. It's an experience that I desire to feel. It's an experience that I desire to have. I come to Hungary to have like Hungarian honey. Even though bees are bees, generally. They don't differ. I don't think anyways. I wouldn't think they do. Yeah. But it's an experience to experience honey in a different country. Instead, I mean, yeah, send it over for sure. It's different though to come over there and actually have that honey. So, all kinds of experience. I am looking forward to the ribs though. I'm counting down that time for me to have that ribs. You too, bro. Love you. I'll see you when I see you. May your heart be your guiding key. And yes, get some rest, because that coffee did not do you, I don't know what happened. Yeah. It's on the list. Maybe now we make sure that your tea is set back in like your evening tea so that you don't run into this again. You had a couple days of coffee. Now you're going back to tea. Thank you, bro. I fully receive. Yeah, I can only imagine. See you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. Mr. Jose, how are you feeling, sir? Thank you again for, I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Thank you for earlier for being vulnerable and sharing, and thank you for helping out and sharing your extensive wisdom, and also the Facebook group as well. Means a lot. That's why I desire to check in with you, Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's. Whatever you feel called to share, dude, I'm here for you, dude. Don't ever forget that. And I'm gonna call you kiddo, even though your age number is higher. Don't ever forget that, kiddo. And if you do forget, I will remind you that you ain't alone. There's a post that someone posted. Music rewires your brain, travel rewires your brain, reading rewires your brain, sunlight rewires your brain, hugging rewires your brain, laughing rewires your brain. Wow, this is a tongue twister. Stretching rewires your brain, deep sleep rewires your brain, meditation rewires your brain, community rewires your brain. Bang, that's spot on. Workout or playing out rewires your brain, natural foods rewire your brain, forest walking rewires your brain, and phone detoxing rewires your brain. That's a bar. Ooh, I should take this copy image and I'll just put it in quotes. Who is here? Show yourselves. I'm just posting shit in the Discord. I don't really have anything to say at the moment, so I'm just taking it in for a moment. Frequency. Very, very important thing. I don't like feeling like playing the victim when I'm like asking the universe to do things. I'm like, universe, just fucking do it. Why do we have to play this shitty ass game? Why did the universe do this to us? Not even do this to us, do this for us, because that's a victim mentality. What was the purpose of all this? For us to grow? What's the purpose of growing? Why does that matter? I've asked that question many times, like, why is there a reason to grow? What's up, Turan? Mr. Oil Man? What's up, bro? How you doing? I'm great, bro. Honestly, I'm just chilling right now. I'm just pondering some questions to life. Why everything is the way it is, and why the universe desires our souls to grow. What is the real reason for all this? Thank you, bro. I'm making sure that I stay in my own vibration. I appreciate you. That means a lot. I'm doing my best. I can always do better. There's always improvement. Yeah. Today, yes, I I remember another sister, she was saying today's Lord Shiva's birthday. Happy birthday to Lord Shiva. Shiva Rati Festival. Yes, that's awesome. Happy birthday to Lord Shiva. That's cool. Mr. Jose. We definitely got to get you. We definitely got to get you a new phone, bro. Like an Android, because I know you like Android. Definitely get you an Android, a better one. One that has space and one that actually has good battery, dude. And yeah, Mr. Tran, that's awesome. Enjoy Lord Shiva's festival. How long does the festival last for? Does it last for one day, or is it like a week-long period thing, or a couple days? One of another sister was talking about Lord Shiva yesterday. So I was like, okay. I didn't know. I don't know. Well, it's not that I don't know. My soul knows. My mind doesn't know. Doesn't remember. Yeah. I'm glad. Well, I know. Now that I know how your situation is, Mr. Jose's, if I don't see you respond, then I'll. It's mainly because of the phone, which is okay. We gotta get you a new phone though. Definitely gotta get you a new phone. That's brutal. That reminds me of how reminds me of my old Asus gaming phone. Dude, I spent $1,200 on this phone back in what, 2020? No, 2019. It was the Asus ROG ROG Phone 2. The phone was fucking fast. It was lightning quick. The cameras aren't the greatest, but the cameras did the job. And I'm like, this phone is fucking fast as shit. Guess what happened to the screen though? Oh, the screen didn't break. Oh no, it was perfectly fine. It was 120 hertz AMOLED. It was the fastest phone on the planet at the time. It was just god tier. You guess what happened? There was a little blue dot in the corner of my phone. I was like, that's weird. Like, I'm seeing this blue dot on white pages, so I'm like, my wallpaper has Goku, like his suit, he has like Ultra Instinct, he has all kinds of aura around him, and the wallpaper has some blue. So I'm like, okay, is this the wallpaper? Because it can't be, because like I'm on a web browser now. Now there's a little blue dot on the wallpaper on the Google page, which is, Google is generally white. So I'm like, that's weird. I was attempting to rub the screen, like there's nothing on the screen. So then, okay, that blue dot turned into a blue circle. I'm like, within 2 days, that circle turned into like a blob. It started blobbing. And yeah, guess what happened? Half my screen went black. So I couldn't even text. I could only see half the screen. I sold that phone at I had to sell it for 150 bucks. I told it was broken. Somebody fixed it, and I was like, fuck, I could have fixed it. However, the issue is, like, I didn't know who could fix it. Somebody went and got it fixed. So they got my ROG phone, and oh shit, look, hello sister. And yeah, that's basically what happens to that phone. And I was using an old iPhone 7 Plus, yeah, the big one, Plus, you know, the ones with the buttons. And crazy, it just decided to yeah, it just decided to it was working. It only had 32 gigs of RAM though. Just like RAM, 32 gigs of storage, bro. I had an iPhone 7 with only 32 gigs of storage. Anytime I would install an app, it was like, so I know the story. Yeah, blocked. Oh yeah, ooh, yeah. So that phone just was like, what the fuck? Actually, I'm gonna run downstairs quickly. Ooh, where is that other? I don't even see it, to be honest. Are you serious right now? What is this? Okay, well, that's not what I desired to do. What's holding this thing hostage? Ugh. Now I have to pull this one out. Well, that's not what I desired to do. There's something blocking my freaking drawers. Okay, well that sucks. Now I have this drawer open and won't close. Ugh. What is in this drawer that's stopped? Now you all are hearing me like shuffling around down here. You gotta be kidding me now. There's like nothing stuck in here. So I'm gonna have to take out all this stuff and deal with the drawer that I can't even get to. Yeah, see, it's like, how in the hell am I gonna get this drawer to get open? It's like something's stuck. Back. Okay. I'll have to be back for this momentarily. Well, that's annoying. I'll have to deal with that drawer in a bit. All it was doing is attempting to get this thing out. Look at this shit. Look at this. Old school iPhone. iPhone 6. Old school. Hell, it's the 6. It's good old 6. And hello, crazy cat. I was attempting to fix my drawer. Yeah, you can call it that. The 6. It's not. I'm desiring to see if it should work.
I do desire to go. I have to go back downstairs and attempt to put in my drawer because it got stuck. Oh shit! It turns on. Oh my god! It actually turned on. Look at this thing. Whoa. How much storage does this thing have? Let's see. I think this has like 16 gigs, maybe. I'm curious. Like, this thing's been off for years. I mean, I have to plug it in, so I don't know if it actually really has good battery life, bro. I don't know. Nah. Shit. Oh, no, it doesn't. You know why? Because it said 20% and then it died again. And now there's a spinning wheel. What the hell is going on? Okay. Maybe I have mine. Maybe I should fix the screen. I'm gonna see. So this phone battery is probably like really bad. Let's see though. Yeah, it went there. Pretty much. Now my only issue is now going back downstairs and putting in the drawer. The drawer got stuck. So like it won't move. It won't go back in. So like now I have to go deal with that. Okay, now the phone battery's at 10%. Holy smokes. Dude, what is this? Press the home button to open. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow, this is old school. It's connected to my Wi-Fi though. What's the battery on this thing? Damn. As you use your iPhone, battery health apparently 97%. Capacity. Nope. So what's the storage on this? Jesus. This thing can't even, I don't think I can even update this thing. What's the software update on this? Yeah, I'm at, you know what software I'm at? iOS 12.5.7, and it can't go any further than that. That's it. iPhone storage. Yep. Spot on. 16 gigs. Jesus. I had one of my parents' old phones when I met you. Interesting. Oh, easy phone, easy. Yeah, this phone has like 16 gigs. I know it's on backwards. It's like vibrating. What the fuck? It's like not charging. It goes when you plug it in. Damn. Wow. This is some next level. This gives me real true appreciation for my iPhone 12. Man. This is some old school. That old school iPhone like look. And the menus is old. Like it's old. Like it is old. It's connected to my Wi-Fi. Do I have any apps? No, I don't have any apps. This is like a fresh iPhone. Can I even download apps? It's probably gonna say, we're sorry, we can't use. I swear if it works. Okay. YouTube. Of course it can't connect to the Apple Store. Oh, it did work. I don't have an account on it though. Shit. Oh my god, it is pretty pristine condition. Oh, cable fell out.
All right, I gotta go downstairs for a moment, and I have to shove a drawer back in because it is stuck, and I don't desire you all to hear me struggle and get mad because I'm about to get frustrated with this drawer. I'll be right back. Okay, I dealt with that drawer. There's something that was stuck underneath, and I'm like, "You're getting." It wasn't actually hard. In fact, I was able to get my hand into the other drawer and bring whatever that was getting stuck, and get in the drawer. So, yep. My good, this is not even charging the phone. What the hell? Deet deet. Damn. I just desired to see if this shit worked. It works. I just didn't realize it worked. But the battery capacity is at 97%. I could technically, damn. Check this shit out, people. This is classics. What's more classic is the iPhone 3G. The old school iPhone. Oh my goodness. This phone is like God tier in comparison to the original iPhone. So that's why my 12, I appreciate it for what it is. It does the job. It really does do the job. I'm gonna go and grab me a yogurt. And yes, that's how I used to say yogurt when I was a kid. Yogurt. And almonds. A little peanut.
We have the cranberries. And sunflower seeds. I knew I brought my bottle up here. I was like, got me a vanilla yogurt. Yogurt. All right. We were talking about vibration and frequency earlier. So I continue to talk about that. I was in the shower. I'm like, universe, can you just like help me figure out how to like control the true inner world? You know what it said to me? You already do. It was a perspective it gave me this time. Because remember, by the way, that's what I'm eating. Almonds, peanut, sunflower seed, and dry cranberry. Because I kept saying, hey, you're the master creator. Everything you desire is here and now. And I'm like, okay. So then I was like, okay. Since I'm the master creator, we know we gotta be it. We gotta be it. And we'll have it. But you gotta have it already to get it. And that's based on frequency. I like what Swati said earlier. I don't know if Sister's here. I think she went to bed. For those of you who missed out on what Swati said earlier, it's pretty damn powerful. I'm gonna share. Wi-Fi. The principle of Wi-Fi. We're going to use 2.4 gigahertz as the low vibe and the 5 gigahertz as the high vibe. For those of you, when you're using the internet, are you on the 5 gigahertz or the 2.4 gigahertz? This is just a random technical question, if you know. If you don't know, it usually has like it'll say like 2.4 gigahertz or 5 gigahertz. And it usually will say underneath the Wi-Fi that you're connecting to, generally, that you're under 2.4 or 5 gigahertz. Generally. Not all the time. Oops. My laptop. Fuck's sakes. What are we doing?
In any event, 2.4 gigahertz, the low vibe, has permeated the entire world. And now, this is interesting because this kind of goes hand in hand. We're all entering the 5th dimension. Attempting to, anyways. That means we're attempting to access 5 gigahertz. Now, to 5 gigahertz has not fully permeated the Earth yet. We're still in the process of transitioning. So the next 4 years, it's going to be a lot of stuff. I wonder if I'll be here. I don't know if I'll be here. Maybe that's a sign that my time is coming very soon. Like I can feel something, like the end is coming. In any event, 5 gigahertz is higher frequency, but it doesn't travel as far. 2.4 gigahertz isn't high bandwidth. It's low frequency, but it travels everywhere because it travels further. So that's basically the principle of Earth right now. Think of Earth on Wi-Fi. Who's tapped into the 2.4? Sorry, who's on the 2.4 and who's on the 5 gigahertz frequency band? Or we can use the radio station. Who's on 88.8? Who's on 96.3? Who's on 111.1? The higher doesn't mean better. I'm just saying, where are you? Or even better yet, are you on AM radio or FM radio? Because they exist. The radio principle really fascinates me a lot. Because here's the funny thing. How does our car get Wi-Fi? Not Wi-Fi. How does our car get radio signals while we're driving? Some cars have Wi-Fi. Where are they getting the Wi-Fi from? That's why energy does matter. It truly does matter. And whatever frequency you're on, that will continue to get strong. Until there's a shift. I feel like the camera has to come down a little bit lower. Timber! Oh my God. There. It's actually lower now. Cool. It's even lower now. Ugh. And so, your frequency. Where do you choose to have it? High frequency, low frequency, neutral. Best place is neutral. Because neutrality keeps you consistent. This is why neutrality is, we are here to normalize neutrality. Because when you live from the neutral state, you're not putting importance on anything. And when you don't put importance on anything, you don't create energetic space. And the universe has a dang annoying law. I freaking hate that law so much, in fact. I'm like, universe, why the fuck did you make that law? It's the stupidest law ever. Actually, I'm gonna raise this up a bit. Ooh. Nope, it's gotta go up more. Yeah, it's about there. Look at me attempting to fix this now. Look at me attempting to fix this now. There we go. What's the frequency you choose to be on? For me, I'm gonna continue to do my best to be on the frequency. Oh, by the way, timer's at 555 minutes. 555 right now, and it'll be at 55 seconds soon. So I'll see 555, 55, and that's 5 fives. How dope is that? What frequency do you desire to be on? Y'all, this is pretty powerful number. 555, 55, 5 times. There's like 5 fives. How dope is that? We're about to see magic. Bang. 555, 55. But you choose to entertain as your frequency, that's what's gonna shift your reality. And that's the thing. Like I said, every day I'm putting my money where my mouth is and seeing how I'm really creating through everything and see how everything happens. Let's see. Yeah, the frequency. The frequency that you choose to entertain. It's real. Absolutely real. The realness of your... It's the realness of your life, basically. I choose going forward for me is to do my best to stay happy, thrive, and keep moving forward and spread unconditional love. Be in a state of joy. Cause I find like that's really peaceful for me. No problems, no headaches, no. It's just easy, you know what I'm saying? It's easy mode. That's what life's meant to be. It's supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be fun. It's not meant to be hard. We can choose to make it hard based on our perspective and
our conditioning and upbringing, and some can say, it has to be hard, otherwise it won't work. No, it doesn't have to be hard at all. It could be straight up easy. I've seen from others, they take it from my words, and if you don't, it's okay. I'll point you in the right direction. I'll have you go look up certain people. Doesn't mean that they don't have, trials and tribulations. It's how they handle it with themselves. They know that they're always supported. They know that they will always be looked after by the Creator, the universe, the infinite, the source. But they're pretty magical as fuck. Honestly. It's good to see people like that, because it goes to show that if they're able to do it, then damn it, so can we. Because they are no different than us. They're exactly like us. They're equal. They're one. They're not better than us. They're equal to us. Yeah. It's funny how this phone, the cable doesn't stay in place. Good old slide button. It's interesting. There's an analogy. There must be a reason why I pulled out this phone. So this old iPhone 6 only operates currently, if I remember, it had both 2.4 and 5 gigahertz. It can't use newer bands like Wi-Fi 6E. I think that's the new wireless connection, 6E. Alexa, is wireless 6E a new wireless protocol?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Wi-Fi 6E is an extension of Wi-Fi 6, but brings faster speeds, lower latency, and more network security. It offers higher capacity with an additional spectrum and no overlapping channels. There's less interference and it delivers a higher throughput.
There you go. Wi-Fi 6E, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's the highest standard right now. Maybe actually Wi-Fi 7 is out. Nope, I lie. Wi-Fi 7 is out. Which is 7 gigahertz. Jesus. 802.11be. What the fuck? Even I'm learning this for the first... Wait. Bands? Jesus. Holy smokes. Okay. It uses Wi-Fi 6. It uses the wireless. You're coming up with all kinds of stuff, my God. I have to go find a router that's Wi-Fi. Ah, shit. That's crazy. Oh my God. There are Wi-Fi 7 routers from Asus. Well, I'll be buying a Wi-Fi 7 router at some point. Jesus. My, oh my, oh my. Damn.
And here we are on Wi-Fi. What is this? This router is really good, but now it's considered old. By the way, it's 444, sending divine blessings and love to your heart, mind, and soul. Why am I bringing up routers right now? Because it brings back the word, it brings back frequency. Frequency is what you are. And earlier today, we had an amazing conversation about what does frequency mean to you? I'm so grateful that everyone shared in the chat. I'm definitely going to go back and rewatch because I'm definitely going to go back and rewatch simply because the what was it? There's a lot of great answers shared today. And for me, frequency is your emotional state, your guidance system, and whatever you feel, you're going to be led to do, because your frequency will always outwork or outplay your actions. You can't out hustle your frequency. You got to deal with your frequency, because the thing is, whatever action you take, it's taking it from that state of frequency. So if you're taking it from love or fear, that's the action you're going to take. So when they say words, actions speak louder than words, true, but your frequency speaks louder than actions. In fact, your frequency will determine how you're going to show up in the world. Your frequency is not even going to, it is. Yeah, speak and see. That was awesome. Speak easy. Speak and see. Speak and see. Speak and see. I see speak easy. Speak easy. Speak and see. Speak and see. Yeah. Your frequency. That is yeah. I can see that as a bar for sure. You speak easy. You speak easy. Now I can't unsee that word, because now it's there. See what happens? Now it's been created. I can't unsee it. The more I see it, then it becomes your frequency will definitely rule your world on the outside and on the inside, if you don't deal with it. And by dealing with it is monitoring, what are you thinking? What are you feeling? How are you showing up? Love, fear, happy, joy, sad, annoyed, irritated, frustrated. These are all frequencies. That's what emotion is, energy and motion. Energy, frequency is part of energy. It's all energy. I can talk about this all day. I love it. I'm gonna stand up. Because I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna drink some water. Ooh. Yeah. When you, I was feeling a little, tired. So yeah, for example, this ball, when I shoot it, if I'm confident that's gonna go in, this ball is on its own frequency as I throw it. If I don't feel confident, and I just like taking a guess and throwing it, I might get lucky and it goes in. And the thing is, that's an analogy for life, because a lot of us, when we are going through life, we're not dealing with our internal state. No, I'm not tired. I feel lethargic when I sit down. Like if I'm just sitting, when I stand, I have more, the energy starts flowing through me again. That's why sitting for me doesn't feel in alignment. That's why I rather like stand up and talk. Like sitting down and talking for me is great and all, but a lot of the energy doesn't come to me from sitting. I get channeled more when I stand. So basically, yeah. When you're walking through life, what is the frequency that you're operating from? And whatever frequency you're operating from, that's what's gonna show up in your life. Fear, more fear. Love, more love. Even if theoretically fear comes in while you're in love, like in the love frequency or happy, it doesn't phase you. But the same is opposite. Let's say you're in fear or you're in hate and something happy comes in. You know what you're gonna do with that? You guessed it. You're gonna push it away. And because you push it away, you're gonna either self-sabotage something that could be excellent for you. And thing is, that's what happened for me, because a lot of people who came into my life who are super positive, I pushed them away because I was afraid based on their frequency, because my frequency and their frequency wasn't in alignment. I was where I was, and they were very positive people, loving people, and I was like hateful, and I pushed away a lot of great people because I simply wasn't in alignment with them. And I didn't know anything about alignment or frequency or energy or anything like that back then. And so a lot of great people who I could have been with potentially, whether it's a romantic partner or a friend, even though the word friend for me just doesn't really resonate. I'm going to spin this. You watch. I'll eventually get it. My point to say is, like, I pushed them away. And like, I remember when I got this basketball last summer, when I got on the frequency of like Steph, Kobe, I was draining them threes. But then when I was like Andre, it wasn't going in. So like Steph, I'm like Kobe, Jordan, they were going in. Like I channeled their energy, their frequency, and it's like I was able to land them threes or them like those shots. Whereas when I said Andre, not so much. See, standing up feels so much better. I love standing up. Prevents me from sitting down and feeling lethargic. Yeah, I pushed away a lot of great people. Tons of amazing people that could have been very beneficial. But guess what? It had to happen that way. The journey had to unfold exactly the way it's supposed to. How did I come to terms with that? That the journey had to unfold the way it was supposed to. I'm going to switch my microphone while I share that piece. Just gonna wait for this to connect. Yes, connected. Switch or ruse. See, how fast was that? As if there was no switch in between. So how did I come to terms with everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to? A lot of instances that showed up in my life like that. You can call this the magical carpet ride, from meeting Angel, for Ari telling me that, you know, she brought San Diego, she planted that seed about San Diego. I'm like, San Diego, what the fuck? What's so good about San Diego? I didn't really know anything about San Diego, to be honest. Like, it's in California. I'm like, ugh, California. Are you kidding me right now? And then from her to like meeting soul brother like Huang, because like that was met through Angel. So there's a link right there to then Jessa, which was met through another soul brother, which was Craig, which all happened through the scam that I had to go through Lewis House's podcast, like his event where I met Craig. What else? Link, and then from, you know, I met Jessa through Craig, and that became another connection. Of course, Margaret and Victoria as well, and Victoria's in San Diego, Matt's in San Diego, and then, you know, that's just one of many things. Like, you know, staying with Jessa in New York City, which was, whoa, you know. I met Jessa in late 2021, December, and we connected in March of 2022. And guess what? Within less than a year, I'm staying with this woman. Beautiful woman who I call my sister. Right? I stay with her, and there are, you know, a lot of magical things. She pays $10,000 for me to go to an event with her to open my mind with billionaires, because she's like, 10,000, brother, is nothing. It's like pennies. Remember, perspective, right? You can see a $100 bill. You can see a $100 bill as a lot, or you can see this as like nothing. Perspective. And so, she paid $10,000, and she's like, brother, you'll eventually pay it forward to someone else in the future, which I'm doing right now with all of you. All because I stayed on this frequency of like trusting that I don't know the next step. I don't know what's to come, but I got to keep going. Because if I stop, then I stop the flow, the magic. And so the universe, every moment has been sending, you know, the things were happening exactly the way they're supposed to. Like, there was no accidents now. I'm not really connected with Jess and Huang. I love them. There's no falling out. We're just simply doing our own thing. And there's no accident why I'm connected more with Victoria now, all because of Angel connecting us, like soul family. And, you know, she's seen me more. Here's the funny thing about this. Listen to this one. When I come to San Diego, she's seen me more times when I'm there than she sees Matt. And Matt lives there. Even though they're very connected, Matt's busy. So, you know, when I live there, I'm going to still see her every time I possibly can. I'm like, sister, would love to come see you. You know, she's a very important part of my life. But my point to say is, like, you know, without Angel, I wouldn't have met Victoria, which I wouldn't have connections, or even Matt in San Diego. And of course, Ari, she was a very important part to this entire puzzle piece, because she's the one who planted the San Diego seed. Like, I didn't know why she was so fixated on San Diego. Now I do. Now I know why. And yes, when I was connecting with her, I had romantic ties with Ari, and it would have been awesome if we built like a somewhat of a romantic relationship and living in San Diego together. But that didn't work out, and that wasn't the intention in the beginning anyways. Or at least good friends. I have another connection there in San Diego. But she was meant to be put into my life just for that reason, to say, you're going back to San Diego because that's your home. And when I got off that airplane in 2023 for the first time in May 1st, damn, I'm home. This is home. Like, I went to, like, to preface this, before leaving for New York, I hadn't been on an airplane for almost 12 years. I hadn't traveled. I had not traveled at all for almost 12 years. So I was always stuck here. So when I went to New York, I've been to New York plenty of times. It doesn't feel like home. New York has always been a place where transformation happens though. 2009, had my IT stuff and I had a lot of transformation there. In 2022, when I stayed with Jessa for 77 days, which there's 7 people on right now. No accidents I said that. No coincidences. She, she provided me tremendous growth. She trusted me with her life. A stranger that she hadn't even physically met. She's seen me online. We've chatted many times on Zoom. And she gave me some incredible experiences. At times it didn't feel that great, but I'm forever grateful for her. Because of all those times and experiences I got to spend with her. And then of course, everything had to happen exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Like everything unfolded, and the way like YouTube is handling like this channel and we all connecting, like all of us connected, there are no accidents here. It's a frequency. And yes, there have been times where I was like, shit, like why is this happening? That's a frequency. That's the victim frequency. And if I go down that road, guess what? I get more of the same. And the thing is, like, I was being mindful of like everyone's energy who is truly here to connect and who isn't. And I can say we've weeded out pretty much almost 99.9% of those who are not in alignment, and it's okay. You are where you are based on your frequency. There's nothing wrong with that. We're just not in your alignment. And there's nothing wrong with that. Never force connection. If it doesn't feel right with you, it's okay. Your tribe is your tribe. You will find them. You will know just by how they operate. So that's another question. How did I find them? It's a simple matter of like feeling it out and saying, this person resonates with me. Going within and asking yourself questions like, how do I feel about this person? Like, do I feel in alignment? Do I not feel in alignment? Remember, everybody is right from their own perspective. Doesn't mean that you're going to resonate with everybody though. And that's why frequency is so important, because when you really understand the frequency that you are, you will simply recognize that frequency in others. Like everyone can be in the same frequency, but not everyone's going to be in that frequency. So you will be able to point out in a room, you will know based on how someone is operating, how they're speaking, their body language, the things they're saying. You'll know almost immediately. That's how all of you found me, because there's something about me that all of you clicked with. And of course now, I didn't know that it was building community. That was a secret magic that I never expected in this process. Because like, I was expecting, random people to join, and that's everything that every one of you were at one point, random. And a random stranger on the internet, seeing another random stranger on the internet. And what else? I was expecting that you all wouldn't connect with me, much less connect with each other. And then sure enough, I saw one day a couple, like 2 people were kind of like interacting with each other. Like, interesting. This is cool. This is new. And sure enough, here we are as a family. So that's why what's going through right now is happening exactly the way it's supposed to happen. That's why everything and everyone and everything in your life, whatever's happening right now, is meant to go through, is meant to happen. And we let go of outcomes. We let go of how it's supposed to be, and the magic unfolds. There's a thing that Jessa said in her Peaceful Millionaire Principle. It is the uncertainty and the fear of the unknown not capital the fear of failure or success that keeps you stuck and inhibits your greater success. Fear does not come from the known, fear comes from the unknown. So that's not the one I desired to read, but it was the one that showed up in my face right away. Worrying is praying for something you do not want or you do not desire. Is that the one? No. That's not the one I was looking for. Right, so there's a couple. There's this one where where you are is closer than you've ever been before. Keep going, which is true. If I don't keep going with this, I'm gonna derail the momentum. That's why every day I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up no matter how I feel, no matter what I'm feeling. I'm gonna show up no matter what. Because I said I'm a man of my word, and my word is I'm gonna show up every day to be of service and help and give back and serve and keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going and keep building and keep building. And I know that sounds like someone's on an Energizer Bunny schedule, but I can do it. There's a reason why every day I've been live streaming for almost 12 hours a day. Not almost, exactly 12 hours a day. And then I do another stream. We just hang out and play a video game. Some nights, there's been a couple where I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna chill tonight. I'm not gonna play anything. I'm gonna just watch a video, take in some info, just chill. Saturday I'll be watching WWE, so I will not be streaming on that in the evening. I could. I just remember not to make sure to wear the AirPods and just chat. But I do know that when I stream and watch any content, I get distracted, so I don't even get to really watch the event anyway. So this time around, I'm definitely not streaming. And I got not copyright strike, but the video had blocked, big letters, blocked. So I'm like, I don't desire to do that. Anyways, my point to say all this is, I'm gonna keep going every day, every friggin' day. I don't think I can find, I'm not seeing the one that I desire to share. Oh, well, even though I don't find the one I desire to share, I do see something else that can happen. You're one connection away from changing your life. Every time you come on these live streams, there's always someone new or potentially someone new who's showing up on these live streams, and you don't know where they are, who they are, and what they know. You never know who knows what. And the thing is, when someone's sharing something in the chat, it opens up a room for conversation, depending on what it is, of course, because not everything in the chat shared is being of well, everything has value. Depends on what it's the perspective of value and the relativity of value that's being dropped. I'm getting my flicking ready for, yeah. My point to say all this is you never know. And because of that, frequencies. A lot of people who have come here, a lot of souls who have come here have expressed basically the same thing, that they desired connection and they see this as a family, and because of that, I will not stop. Can't stop, won't stop, no matter what. We'll keep moving forward. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Will not stop, no matter what. Keep moving forward every single day. And that's why I'm rebuilding that energy right now.
focusing on exactly what I can do and not worrying about what I can't do and not worrying about what has happened and focusing on what is happening right in this moment. And in this moment, I choose to be of service. I choose to now spread more love than ever. Thank you. I'm super grateful for these opportunities. And that's another principle. Opportunities. Where is it? Jessa. It's on the other side, I think. Nope, it's on the first side. Yes. Obstacles equal opportunity. The greater the obstacle, the greater the opportunity. The greater the opportunity, the greater the reward. So that's why I'm going to keep going, because you never know. Someone, who knows, maybe a Lewis Howes or a Jay Shetty or Vishen Lakhiani, or someone sees this live stream and they tune in for a moment and they hear the depth of the universe working through my vessel, and they see something, and that one connection could change the whole trajectory of my life. That's why you don't know. There's another thing for all of you who jumps on this live stream. You don't know who is going to show up. Maybe it could be your future business partner, could be someone you collaborate with, could be a lifelong connection, like true brother sister, or brother or sister, or could end up being romantic with some of you. Who knows? Who really knows? Maybe the love of my life will show up on my live stream. I don't know. You never know. You never know. That's why, like, I will not stop this, because every day, if I feel that, and I feel the energy coming right back, the real reason why I was doing this in the first place was honestly to just take action every day from a state of joy. I'm like, I get to do this play out every day. I get to be of service every day. I get to help somebody move their body every day. And yes, there is somebody who comes on the live stream every day, whether it's the live stream or the replay, and they only care about one thing: me moving my body. They can easily go and watch the YouTube videos, and I shared it with them, like, hey, you can just go to TiffX Dan or Caroline Gervin and go look at their channel, because that's who I'm following. That's who I'm looking to as mirrors to do my playouts. They simply just like my energy because I'm explaining things. Yes, there are other YouTube channels that explain things, but they like the fact that I'm not in a gym. I don't have this fancy YouTube studio. I'm just a dude humbly in this, you can call it my penthouse right now, that's enjoying moving his body and not making excuses that I can't do it based on like a limitation of space, right? And so that's the reason why, like, I will keep moving my body every single day, and I will keep doing this every single day. And look, after a year, we'll see what happens. Imagine I do this the entire, not imagine, this is happening for a year. I've already solidified this in stone, and I just got to keep going every day. Every day, just keep moving forward. And guess what? I'm sure there's going to be a couple more souls that are going to show up in the live stream, like our sister Gabby. She came to us for some particular reason. Don't know what her reason is yet. We're kind of feeling it out with her, see where she is and on her journey. You know, she's 13 years old, and you know, be here of service for her in whatever way we can, like to be positive role models, not to look up to, but to look to. And she is just another mirror to us too, right? And we don't see age as like, you're less than us because you're younger than us. No, age is but a number. It's a state of being, it's a state of mind. Because I ran into an amazing brother in India. His name is Sushi. And this young man, this soul, is 14 years old. And he's done a lot of personal development play within himself. So the very fact that, you know, he is where he is
is because he chose a path based on what he had to go through in his earlier upbringing, and he's had access to amazing content and has kept them moving forward. So age is but a number. So that's why there's all kinds of ages here, all kinds of like walks of culture and religious like backgrounds, but we all have one common thing in each other. We see each other as creator beings, the master creator. And that's why everything had to happen exactly the way it's supposed to happen in my specific journey, so that all of you showed up when you were supposed to show up, so that I could also be a part of your journey, maybe for a moment, maybe for a season, maybe for a reason, maybe for a lifetime. I don't know. We'll see. I'm letting go of like how that's supposed to look, and just being here of service every single day, showing up every day. If you decide to show up every day, awesome. If I decide, I'm going to be showing up every day, and I promise you, like, you know, I'm going to do my best to be a little bit more easier. And like, you know, the words are very important, and there will come a point where you'll choose to either shift your words or you won't, and that's okay. And that's not even just your words. That's how you're feeling, what you're believing, like your inner world, and dealing with a lot of the stuff that you've been going through in life. Because I'm telling you right now, that stuff really does matter. And if you don't deal with that stuff, it's going to deal with you. You best believe that. That's a bar, by the way. If you don't deal with the stuff inside, that stuff's going to deal with you. And trust me, it's not great. It's not going to be a great feeling. In fact, it's going to be a very icky feeling when that stuff starts dealing with you inside. It's going to be inside out, or I should say outside in. Until you deal with it from inside out, let go of what's happening and free yourself. It's not going to be easy. In fact, it's going to be the scariest shit you do in your life. Literally. After you've done it, and you've truly kind of let go as much as you can, you won't sweat the small stuff. And that's why, like, now I'm only calling in those who is meant to be called in. So I keep asking, universe, bring in that one or the two or however many people I'm meant to serve that day, with unconditional love and caring from my heart to their heart, so they know that they ain't alone. Because I know that when we're doing this journey, we feel like we're alone. And we're not here to do this alone. We're not. We are not here to do these things alone anymore. We are here as a family collectively to serve and help one another. And that, you know, maybe I lost a little bit of momentum, or maybe I lost track a little bit, but we're getting back on track. This is why I get to record everything every day, to see the progress and see, did I quit in those moments? Did I give up? Did I throw in the towel? I said that I was going to do this for a year, minimum. But guess what happens and 1 year is November 25th, 2025. That'll mark 1 year. In fact, today, what's today, the 25th or 26th? It's the 26th. So guess what? Yesterday, it totally slipped my mind. Yesterday was 3 months on YouTube. Congratulations to me. Congratulations to us. Because this has been going on for 3 months straight. Some ups, some downs, some highs, some lows, and everything in between. But I'm showing up. I'm at least showing up consistently. Thank you, sister. Congratulations to us, all of us, for showing up every day. Whoever came, even if you didn't come in the first day of when it started, you've been a part of the journey. So thank you, all of you, for choosing yourselves every day and allowing this vessel to, you know, speak and mirror back to you what you already know. That you are the divine sovereign being, you're the creator being, you're the infinite, you're the source, you're the God, you're the goddess, you're the universe, you're the creator or creatress, and that everything that you desire is truly here and now, creation is finished. Act as if you already have it now, and be it before it arrives. Yeah. So this is technically 91 days that we've been doing this. 100 days is coming up. Next week, was it next week Friday? Hold on. Today's Wednesday. We're 91, so we have 9 days. 9 days, so 7 days is Wednesday. Yeah, next Friday. I believe that's March 7th. March 7th is 100 days of live streaming. That's almost 1/3 the way already. Literally. Or 1/4 the way, I should say. Not 1/3 the way, 1/4 the way. My apologies. Math wasn't mathing. We're almost 1/4 the way. Yeah. What is it, 120 days? Yeah, 120 days. 120, 240, 360, yeah. Yeah, 120 days is kind of a 1/3 or 1/4 or 1/3 the way. If I go down that road. Yeah, it is 1/3. 4 months or 3 months, 4 quarters. It could be 90. It doesn't really matter. My point to say is we're already 1/4 the way. Yeah, because 90 plus 90 plus 90 plus 90 is 360. So it's technically 5 days. So it's not, some days, some months have like 31. We already know this. I'll just explain that. My point to say is we're already a quarter of the way done of this YouTube live journey. But guess what's going to happen on November 25th? Or I should say, guess what's going to happen on November 26th if I don't show up? It's going to feel eerie. Something's going to be missing. Well, it depends on how this year goes through, right? Depends on what happens. Will there be a little bit of a void if I just disappeared? Discord is there. Imagine I didn't live stream. How would that feel? Doesn't it feel kind of weird that I'm not online? It's not really even for me, it's for all of you to connect with each other and hang out with each other, you know? Wouldn't it feel weird? I'm sure it will. It's a whole year. This is now becoming more of a this has already become a habit. A habit is formed in 21 days. It takes 63 days for that habit to solidify. And we're way past 63 days. We're on 91 days of this. So this has become the new norm. So every day, no matter how I'm feeling, what I'm thinking, whether I'm happy, sad, depressed, joyful, blissful, elevated, I'm going to show up. And that's based on the frequency that I choose. And frequency is going to fluctuate. Don't think you can say high vibe forever. However, if you've let go of a lot of stuff and you've dealt with a lot of things, you can get back to high vibe pretty quickly. For me, it doesn't take long to get into high vibe. It just comes down to, is there anything that I'm holding on to that's no longer serving me? And I ask myself that during the shower, like, what else am I holding on to? Like, you know, we've been through some really gnarly stuff on the YouTube channel. And I'm grateful for the experience because I get to see how I can make amends if it's not meant to be on this channel, then do it on the other channel. Take it one step at a time. Seeing who's in alignment, who truly is in alignment and who isn't, and you know, all the best to those who aren't in alignment. Because Because like I'm not, what is it? I'm not hurt either way if you decide to like go your way. It's I like the fact that this journey thus far in the first 90 days, so you can say I get to reflect now, has been interesting. We've been to San Diego. We got to see a lot in 30 days, or well, technically 29 days. I got to get out of my comfort zone and do a lot of cool things. But it'll be so weird to stop live streaming. That's why this has become a habit. And I desire to like connect and, you know, be supported by YouTube and the universe and get the channel monetized to be able to help us. I really desire to see what it looks like with a live stream that has thousands of people. Am I ready for that though? Time will tell. I was able to do like 80, 90 people all at once upon a time. I was able to speak. It was great. I know what that feels like. I got to share our deepest fears poem. Like our deepest fear, let's see if I can recite it. Our deepest fears is that we are, our deepest fear is that we are not inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are so powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous, intelligent, sexy, amazing, awesome? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the universe, God, the infinite source. And you playing small is not serving the world, and there is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that others feel insecure around you. You are meant to shine like children do, and you are born to make manifest the glory of the Creator within inside of you. It's not just inside of you, it's inside of every one of us. And as you let your own light shine, you unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as you liberate yourself from your own fears, your presence automatically liberates others. Bang. A couple words shifted there, but I remembered it. Bravo me. Yeah. My point to say all this is like, I will keep going. I will not stop. This is the beginning, and usually we got to ride the waves. The waves are tumultuous. It goes. Some people like I took a screenshot of how many views I had. I had over 75,000 views in a week. For me, that's a lot. I've never had anybody really look at my stuff. I had 75,000 views in 1 week. That's 75,000 eyeballs. Whether that's returning or not, I had 75 eyeballs on this channel at one point. And now I'm just simply returning the channel to its roots of this is a channel of love, the channel of fitness, moving your bodies, giving perspective, and helping to make an impact in the world and sharing. Now, maybe I stopped saying that you are God, but really that's not the truth. In fact, that's not what I'm going to do. I desire to say that you are the Creator even more. And really, not here to get into any battles with anybody. I love, there should be a disclaimer. If you're here to talk about, dropping, Bible verses and all that, it's okay. I'm not going to entertain it. There are other live streamers who, when they live stream, they don't even read the comments. They let things fly up. The person will just keep talking. You know, I desire to make sure everybody feels seen and heard in some way. But you know, there are comments and comments and comments upon comments, and like, can you really keep up with all of it? All depends. Yeah. It's interesting. This is an interesting journey, and I am so lucky that I get to do this. Why? Because like I could be back at some job, and that doesn't feel good to my soul. This feels really good. This is why I'm reminding myself, I am really lucky. I get to do this. Even though it's not exactly where I desire to be right now in the physical to do this, you know, I can do this when I'm outside. And when I'm outside, I feel free as a bird. So like I just had to ride this little bit of like cold wave that we've had. Guess what? In the last couple days, like today and yesterday specifically, it's pretty warm. Got to go outside. I got to put my feet in snow. Look at that. Got to drive around for a bit. It's pretty dope. My point to say all this is like I'm not gonna stop. I won't. I'll keep moving forward, and I'm so grateful because, you know, our brother Eric, he showed me his channel yesterday, and I was keeping track of it. I'm like, wow. He didn't have to do much, and he was getting subscribers, and it shows you the magic of YouTube. So like, little things like that can happen for any of us. Like you make something and trust me, you all have value to offer. So someone will find your thing valuable, even if you think not. Even if you get like 1 or 2 views, somebody took the time to at least click and watch it. So whether they think it's valuable or not, put it out there, because you never know. That's why I started this live stream, and I didn't realize the value that I was going to bring, or that it was bringing, and so here we are. So this all goes back down to your frequency. How are you showing up for yourself? How are you showing up for others? I desire to kick the ball for a moment and see if I can get it through the tripod leg. I don't know. I feel like playing a little hockey soccer. Let's see. No, it didn't go. It didn't go. Let's see, I have to hit it exactly like at a certain angle. Nope. It hit the tripod leg, but it didn't go through the leg. Because it has to like curve. Because I'm like, I think I can get it through now. I did! I got it through. Hooray! Damn, my Apple Watch has been plugged in for like a month. Haven't even took it off the little charger thing. Uh-oh. There you go. Yeah. Kobe. Yeah, my point to say all this is like every day I'm just going to keep showing up for all of you, showing up for myself, and just spreading as much love as I can, but also just being here of service and giving back, because that's what my soul desires to do. And you know, if there's a perspective, awesome. I'm just going to be me, like I've been doing all this time. And more soul family is coming. I can feel it. I can feel it coursing in my vein that more soul family is coming. What's happening right now is that it's simply preparing the channel for what is to come. Because, you know, we're building like the foundation. It's similar to my journey. I can see it. It's building the foundation right now. Like you can call this the Tony Robbins phase of the journey. We're building like the 4 pillars, and then in the pillars we're having like each of you with your wisdom, and we're building building the ground floor of, like, you can call it this, the pyramid, the temple, the inner mansion, whatever you like to give it, the palace, the castle, the oasis. So we're building it, and the next phase is like the spirituality phase, like the metaphysical phase. I'm calling it that, but it's not that. Then we have the metaphysical like phase, or the second phase of the pyramid or the temple or whatever we call it, or the castle. And then the top. It's pretty exciting, actually. Am I afraid? No. In fact, I'm ready for it. I've been ready, because like the universe desired me to help a lot of people, and I desire to help a lot of people now. That was my ultimate goal, ultimate wish for a very long time, to be of service to like the greater good, to see, you know, how I can like be of service and like help, like, and here we are. There's like 9 beautiful souls on right now. 9 brothers and sisters who are on. I don't know if they're all brothers or all sisters or a mix of both. I'm sure there's a mix of both. I know Mr. Jose's and Tiny Problem are on. And every day, you know, guess what? Even though we're not getting like 4,000, 5,000 views like we were for like 2 weeks ago, and we're still getting like 100 to 200 views, like it's gone down. I'm not letting that stop me, because guess what? That's still 100 different eyeballs looking at it. Take that in for a moment. Sure, maybe the subscriber numbers are not going up. It's actually going down. It's actually weeding out the energies that were not meant to be here. So that's going to bring in new energy. Because, right, sometimes things have to be destroyed for it to be rebuilt, be created. Right? That's how it works. Like when a fire hits a forest and it wipes out all the forest. Yes, that sucks, but at the same time, it starts to create the new soil for the new life to take over, to come in. So, yeah, it's quite the journey. Kobe. Back to what I was saying though. You never know who's going to show up on these live streams. You just never know. Because this is YouTube, right? YouTube. Think about that for a moment. That's everyone who has ever made content. They can show up on a live stream at any time. They can literally be on YouTube Shorts and they can scroll up, oh shit, who's this guy? Right? And where are all these people talking about in the chat? And they resonate. And wherever I go, you all are coming along with me. Just remember that. I'm not going to be doing this alone. I heard a saying. Justa said it to me. She's like, brother, yes, when you get successful, you might lose people along the way. But just remember one thing. Don't forget where you came from, because success without people is a very lonely journey. You can be successful, but are you really successful? If you're only with yourself and you're celebrating on just with yourself. It could be a lonely journey. I don't desire to do this. Hi, Crazy Cat. Welcome back, sister. Love you. I don't desire to do this journey alone anymore by myself. I desire to do this journey with all of you, if you choose to, of course. There's no force. And that's why, like, you never know who's gonna show up. You never know. You never know. Like, I remember when Miranda showed up for the first time, I was like, oh wow, she's from Alaska, and she knows a lot of these metaphysical things. I'm like, holy shit, this is so cool. And then there was one time Mr. Jose was talking about like all that, you know, mud fossil stuff, and sure enough, she came back on at the exact moment. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. It keeps showing me. And this is why, if you all are paying attention, when you're on this live stream, you're seeing things unfold exactly the way they're supposed to happen. Even all the not so cool stuff that shows up, that's meant to happen too. Why? For us to handle it as a family and take care of business together, not just me. That's why I know that these live streams, this is just the beginning. We're just building the foundation right now. We're building, I don't like calling it an inner circle. This is not Tony Robbins stuff. I love Tony. It's not Tony Robbins like inner circle, because that sounds like a cult. This is a family, straight up. This is a community of not even like-minded individuals. This is a family of souls who are aligned, who were here for something pretty big. And I know I kind of put a little pressure on the whole, like, I'm here to create leaders so leaders can create other leaders. And I am. And I see that in all of you. I see the leadership quality in all of you. Because if you found me and you align with me, guess what? You're no different from me. And guess what? I'm a leader, not a follower. And you ain't a follower either. You're a leader. Ooh, I like this. I messed up. I messed up. Let's see. I just gotta make sure I don't let this ball fly, you know? Yeah. Lost. I was like looking at the camera. If I don't look at the camera, let's see. I'm closing my eyes right now. I'm literally just feeling the ball's vibration and like my movement of my arm and listening to the sound, which sound is also based on vibration and frequency. Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's actually a good exercise, not bad. That's why I like standing up. Even I would love if I had a basketball net in here. Man, I would be always dunking or something. All right, I'd always be like, Kobe. If like this room was like super soundproof, like the world's most soundproofed room, and I'd be bouncing the ball all around, like I'd be playing basketball in here all day, straight up. I'd be like, so that's what I actually am calling in my healing resort. And yes, for those of you who are new, I'm building a healing resort in San Diego, California. It's gonna definitely have a basketball court, two-way basketball, so meaning like full basketball court, so that we can play the basketball. But like, it's got like NBA hard floor like basketball, not the concrete stuff. Actual NBA hardwood floor basketball outside. I'm gonna get that built with NBA like basketball nets, not the cheap stuff, like the good stuff with the glass backboard. Oh yeah, with the cool nets. And because the weather's always gonna be great there, yeah, and then of course there's gonna be either it's an open concept or there's like there's the fence stuff. Let's see what sister's saying. I finished design now. I have to create so the future when I go through my old stuff I will see the first tiny shirt. So yay, awesome. I know you will probably be the main designer of those things that I asked, because I feel like that's where you and I are gonna have. That's what I just feel. I don't know. There's a reason why you found me, sis. I can't bounce the ball on the ground because it makes too much noise. Kobe. I like saying Kobe. Or I can say Curry. Or it's not Steph. Steph. Yeah, Curry. Yeah. I think food's almost ready. If not, it's already done. I will be back in a moment. yeah, I just noticed I feel better when when I'm standing up and I'm chatting. If I sit, if I sit down, it feels lethargic. It doesn't feel good. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's even sitting down, like, that's why PLF, thank you, Tony Robbins. As much as I know I don't resonate with your stuff anymore, your stuff still works. Physiology, language, focus. When you're up and you're moving around and you're doing your thing, the energy is different. That's why it's important to move your body every day. Like, it doesn't have to be playing out and doing a whole like workout or a play out. It could just be like just doing this all day. You can walk in a circle all day. Literally. You walk in a circle all day. You know what steps you can get in? Now, don't go getting dizzy, because like right now I'm kind of like getting dizzy. I'm getting adjusted with the ball again. Ooh. Yeah, I do require a walking pad. Like, it's like you know, I'm gonna run all the time, you know? Imagine me running all the time. You know how much calories are gonna burn? Dang. No, I know it's not terrible. I know. I shared with you one of my connections. She has a thing underneath her. She has a treadmill. Like one of them smaller ones. I guess it's called walking pads, but I call it treadmill because I didn't know the other name for it. She has one, and she's always like, and she's taking Zoom calls, and she's just walking all day. Awesome. How much was it? How much was one of those things? And they're like tiny, right? They're like small things, correct? We actually have one too, but no one was using it. The problem with that is it works, but it's in the garage now because like it was taking up some unnecessary space in the basement. Our basement was just when I came back from New York, I got to work or I got to play. We got to clear this shit out. Like there's a lot of things. Like we tossed out a chair, we tossed out 2 chairs, and yes, there was a little regret with tossing out one chair, but that chair was just old and just decrepit and like just throw it out. And I desired to get at least one of these chairs out there, and I at least got one chair like out there, like downstairs back, so like less stuff in my room. I had 2 tables still. I'm dismantling these tables. I'm not even using them. Like it's just taking up unnecessary space. I had this table right here, right next to this dresser thing or this wall thing. I had to like step over the dang table just to get out. It's so annoying. It's okay as long as it does the job. I wonder if Amazon, I'm sure Amazon has walking pads. Let me go take a look at walking pads for a moment. There's got to be a reason you brought that up. You never know now. Walking pads. Let's see. Yeah, see? Walking pad treadmills, Amazon. $289, $236. I see it. I see them. I'm right here. You can't see me though, but I'm here. I see it. One is $239. And one comes with an app. It comes tomorrow. Literally. That's dope.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how this. Yeah, it's pretty light. 27 pounds. There's a remote control starter. Interesting. There's a vibration mode too. Oh wow. So this one has a vibration mode, so you can actually get like a like it. It does this. So it's like your foot is shaking. That's the funniest shit I've seen. But yeah, it's true. Like it's so true. It's so true. Or, you know, I can be like Goku, like I keep kicking, and like, well, this pants is I don't have that much flexibility at the moment, but like, you know, I'm not a fighter. I'm not a fighter. Not in this lifetime yet. Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't have the I do like the Mortal Kombat fighting stance. I like mimic the fighting stances of Mortal Kombat characters or Street Fighter characters. Yeah. I'm sure somebody's in the comments be like, you don't know how to fight. Throwing facts at us and kicking. Yeah. But yeah, you know, that's, you know, it's like exercise still, right? Like, it's like kind of like keep going like with them squats. Jumping squats. It's cool. It's true. The only thing is my siblings, they are much younger than me. And I overpowered them. And the thing is, I never did that. I never hit them. So I know if somebody were to come attack me, I know to defend myself. I've seen some, you know, Krav Maga, like that fighting style, or like some Muay Thai stuff. Definitely when I go to San Diego, I'm gonna get into martial arts. Wata! Then I'll be well versed. And I'll be like, Sensei. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. It's getting, I'm grateful that it's still bright. Even up until 6 p.m., it's still pretty bright. Of course, it's starting to get dark, as you can tell by the lighting in the room. So I'm gonna go grab the dinner, and I'll be right back. I will face you. Hold on. Okay, Googles, turn on light. It still works, even if I say, okay, Googles. Okay. I said it a second time and it activated, so that's why I stopped and didn't say anything.
Nah. This, it looks word life, bro. Don't be telling me I don't belong to. No. What works for me is my thing, not your opinion about my hat. This is my hat. This is my hat. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that I look good. I don't look good with this hat. Ain't nobody. Ain't nobody. No way. No way. Bro, this hat is legendary. It's fucking legendary. This is the hat before the awakening, just so you know. I wore this hat and people were like looking at this 6. It's like, what? Do you know how many people offered to buy this hat off of me? I'm like, nope. Some person offered me $150 for this hat. I'm like, no. Straight up on the street, I'm like, yo, I'll buy the hat off of you. Nope. No way. $100, like $80. Like, no, I'm not selling my hat. This hat is the hat before the awakening. This was the hat I was wearing, in fact, while I was driving home when I had the awakening. I was in the car and I was wearing this hat. I'm like, holy fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my me. Oh my God. Because I still had the short hair at the time. Right, because I stopped wearing it after the awakening, after 2019. After October 6th, 2019. Because like I'm gonna grow my hair out. This is my hat. The Blue Jay hat, I always desired a fitted hat. I never had a fitted hat. I always desired to have a fitted hat. And I was like, what is my head size? So my head size is 6 7/8. And it fits me perfectly. But like, I have to mash it down with my hair. But you know, I'd be not wearing this in San Diego, California. I like the fact that there's the thing. That's why I like this one, because there's no thing at the back. And it has All-Star Game, ASG. Regular Blue Jays hats don't have the star. And to find that hat now, probably impossible. It's probably unlikely you'll find this hat. Yep. Nope. San Diego, man. You know why? Because I'm bringing this to SD, and I'm gonna convert SD to the 6. I'm sure I can make something up for the 6. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go SD. SD. Let's go. Wi-Fi 7. Oh, okay. I was like, whoa, them routers are up there. Okay. I'm gonna have the best damn internet in the Helium Resort and the penthouse. It'll be friggin' overkill though. I'll still have it. I'ma still have it. I'ma still have it. I'ma still have it. I'ma still have it. Ooh, $700 for a router. Let's go. $700 for a router. A spider router. It's a beast router. Let's go. Too bad my laptop won't be able to handle this. Is there an adapter? Yes, there is. Damn. Okay. You know why I like this hat besides the 6? It's got the Raptor logo underneath it too. Oh. This is my legendary hat. Someone, when I was about to sell, when I was putting hats up for sale on Facebook, and they came, they're like, how much is that hat? I'm like, I'm not selling that hat. They really desired it. They were looking at it. I'm like, dude, that hat's not for sale. I just put it there because I was gonna remove stuff, but I'm not selling a hat. Is this thing still on? No, it's off. I turned it off. The iPhone 6. That's crazy. iPhone 6. I'm on iPhone 12 Pro Max. This one's night and day difference. This one's gotta last me for 2 years. Why? Because the iPhone 18 is gonna be the best.
Okay, I have my keyboard in my hand. My mom's got a lot of dishes to wash. Look at this keyboard. Look at this keyboard. I have 2 of these. I have another one, but it makes a different sound. But check this out. It's nice and clicky. Those are my gaming keys, by the way. Nice and pink. They're rubberized too, so I know. So I like type like this. So I could like bring this keyboard, I can plug it into my Mac and it'll turn pink. I love it. This is my name and it is Orion Phoenix Ramses. And I am the Pharaoh from 5,000 years. I was just randomly just smashing the keyboard. I like the sound of it. These are called box white keys. And yes, there are so many different types of keys out there that make all kinds of sounds. It's so good. It's so good. Especially when I used to play Counter-Strike or Apex Legend, I'd hold the keyboard on the side like this. So if you see, I have the keyboard like this on the like on an angle. So most people they play like this. I was playing like this. I was putting the angle and the keyboard and mouse. It's hard to see. So let me. There we go. So look, I have it on the desk. And I have the mouse like this. I'm gonna shoot you. Yeah. Like I'm moving back and forth with the mouse. Yeah. That's what I used to do. I used to put it on an angle like this on the desk. So it'd be like on an angle on the Mac or wherever. All right. That's awesome. I love my keyboard. I don't use it much though, because it just sits here collecting dust. And it does actually require a nice cleaning, because like, it requires like what's the word I'm looking for? It requires a nice like air, like dusting out. And it requires like just a nice like cleansing with the with like some alcohol wipes or Lysol wipes, and yeah, I've been used in like 10 million years. We got lots of dishes to pack, people. We got tons of dishes to pack, people. I just realized that I unplugged the gimbal, and the gimbal is going to die eventually. Yes. Did you enjoy the keyboard sounds? I know I did. I don't know about everybody else, but I know I did. I enjoyed the keyboard sound very, very much. It's very satisfying. How is this thing? I'm not even tugging on you, dude. Relax, gimbal. I'm not even tugging on you. Yeah.
It's true though. I wasn't tugging on it and decides to just be silly. Why am I still watching this? What is that? So much weird stuff on YouTube, but so many cool things on YouTube. Wait, Samsung reacts to iPhone 16e? Wait, is that an actual phone? iPhone 16e. Let's go to apple.ca. And did they actually, oh, they did release an iPhone 16e. Oh my God, what is this? There's a new iPhone, Destiny. It's called iPhone 16e. It's got one big circular camera on the back, and it's got like the cutout, the notch. Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna get me a white color. Let's see. $8.99 for 128 gigs. 256 and 512, $13.49. Getting down on a keyboard like that, it was like if it was a kid. Yeah, the WASD. Have I ever used a piano? Yes, but have I ever played it? No. And Brian was teaching me through online back in the days, like F minor and all kinds of things. It'd be funny if I said that and Brian shows up. Yeah, there's a new iPhone. It just came out apparently. It's coming out March 4th. iPhone 16e. See, they didn't say S. Do you notice the word E? They used the letter E, Destiny. iPhone 16e. Not F, not Z, not A, but E. Why E? I'm telling you, there's a reason why those E words. Yep. It's coming out March 4th, next week. Next week? Yeah, next week. Anything else that's new? iPhone 16e. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, look at you, dude. Damn. I'm on the 12, bro. Welcome. I have to go pack dishes in a moment because there's a lot of dishes to pack. But yeah, apparently the 16e comes out next week. And you can pre-order starting in 2 days. Available starting at $228. iPhone 15 is better because you get more cameras, and you get the little circle notch, not the cutout notch. That phone is for how do I say it? You don't desire anything too, crazy, if that makes sense. Yepers. Yepers. Ooh. Yeah, E, no coincidence, see? Not, wait, are you all delayed? Because it sounds like you all are delayed, because I said E a while ago. Any of you delayed? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Tell me when you heard now. Okay, so you're not. So you're okay. Ah, you refreshed. Gotcha. Let's see. I'm gonna go check the iPhones for a moment. The iPhones. I'm gonna get me a... Oh, rough day? Share with us. I'm gonna be back and forth though. But I promise I will share in the chat. We got you, bro. We got you. Share what happened so we know what's going on.
IR back. That's right, I said IR. IR back. Not I am, but IR back. I used to say that all the time back in the days. My gamer language, IR back. I used to say rock sores your box sores a lot too. I'm sure none of you remember that one. If you do, GG on that. I rock sore your boxers. With the replacing the O's with the zeros. Meaning back then that was like you're gonna get wrecked. Good old slang from the late 90s. And you're probably wondering, what am I having? One cookie. One tiny cookie. Yeah, colorful cookie. When you say, oh my God. Oh, our sister's here. Hello, Olga. Hi, sister. Okay, I'm scrolling all the way back up to the Om. The Om. I'm not making fun of when I do the Om. Okay, Ramon said I walked 5 miles yesterday. I went all the way back up. And I was just feeling irritated. I was feeling myself getting angry at little things. I was telling myself to chill, just chill. It'll be a better day. The back of your throat. I'm testing myself. I have unlimited strength and become of it from the root chakra first dimension. You know it. Glad you recognize that you have infinite, what is it, infinite strength? Yes. Very good. And know that. And not just know that, embody it. I know you are. I desire to become a monk someday too. Monks are celibate. Dudes are powerful. The thing is, like, I wouldn't mind being a monk. I am a monk without shaving my head. Like, they say that you get more connection with stimulated. That's bullshit. That's so bullshit. You can actually get stimulated any kind of way. That's a limiting belief. That in itself, they're like, we have like more channeling energy. That's bullshit. Because like, I don't believe in that nonsense. So I don't have to cut my hair. I know why they do it. I'm like, fuck that noise. I'm a monk. I don't need to shave my head. How dare you? He wasn't responding. He had to show a visual real quick, like, okay, so there is sister. Okay, I'm now scrolling back. Okay, now I'm scrolling back. So sister is here. Okay. Hi, sister. Thank you for showing the baba and the baba and the tiny bubbas. Tiny bubbas. Thank you for showing the tiny bubbas. Because, you know, that bubba is truly a bubba. I like seeing him. I can do the dog thing too, just so you know. Just so you all know, I do the dog thing.
I do that a lot. When I see dogs, I do that. That's why I said I knew I was a dog and a cat in a past life. When I see them, like, I do it all the time when I see them. That's my way of communicating with them. Let's see. I rarely eat cookies now, only if I make them. Ain't nothing like store-bought cookies though. And donuts, all that junk stuff tastes good. That is bad. Can you do the dog shadow? When you say dog shadow, are you talking about like the hand thing? I don't love sugar. That's why I cleanse it with water. I don't love it. If it wasn't here, I wouldn't see it. The problem is it's having to fight. And I'm like, there's no requirement to fight. Just have the one. Don't have 10, have one. One's good enough. That's what I do. I have that one. You always see me eating like maybe one here and there, but you won't see me eating like 10 cookies at once. No way. And I always wash it down with the water. And yes, I like the Bubba. And when you say dog shadow, are you referring to like I know how to do the wolf shadow. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. This is the wolf. Do you know I used to do this to my sister and she would get afraid? I'm like, there's nothing to be afraid about, Bubba. It's... This is a wolf. And this is the bird. Look at the bird. Let's see. The Bubba was begging for it? Was he wagging his little tail? Was it the tiny Bubba wagging his tail? I'm sure he was wagging his tail. I'm sure he was. He's human in dog form. All dogs and all cats are human, or they're just in dog and cat form. You put your hand up, fingers together, put your index fingers down. Let's see. Put your hands up, fingers together, index down. Wait. Index down and tilt your hand sideways. Wait, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? You said point it down. Yeah, I like the... No, just one hand. Okay. Hold on. Dude. Wait, okay, let's do this again. Put your hand up, fingers together, index finger down. Oh my goodness gracious, no, that's not working. Yep. I like that doggy sound. So anytime I hear Benny or I'll see like a dog, I'll do that. So when I was in New York with Jessa's doggies, I would always do, because they're always doing the tongue thing. And so I'd do the tongue thing with them. Because that's what dogs do, right, Jose? Your pit bull does that, no? Doesn't he do that? I'm sure he does. He's like, It's true though. I know Benny does that. I know. And then meow meow. 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 I always felt like I'm part cat too. Meow. 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 Let's see. Tell them how you feed them human food and what happened. Oh yes. Oh God. So Saturn, which I call Cat Meow Bubba, the dude, like Jess is very strict with her dog. Like when I say strict, she's not like that. She says anything that falls on the ground is fair game, but she doesn't feed them human food. So like every time she's eating, they always like look at her. They do the look, just like Olga gets it with Benny. They do this, and they just stare at you, and they just stare at you. So one day, the dog desired to eat chips. Yep, good old chips. I'm like, I'm not to give you this. He kept looking at me. He kept looking at me and he kept staring at me. And he's like coming up on my arm. And I'm like, dude, no, you can't have this. And I thought, you know what, fine, whatever. I'm gonna give you a little piece. Of course, I didn't give him a little piece. I'm like, here you go. Yeah, that was my final night there. Jessa was gone, by the way. So she left to her speaking thing. So I was like gone after she left. And the dog pooped all over the house that night. I didn't get any sleep. I had to do laundry. I was like, oh my God. My last night and I had to do all this stuff. That's what you get for feeding them dog, like chips. And what kind of chips? Oh, it was Doritos chips. Ah, shit. But if they do it, something's wrong. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And so, you know, by the way, the live stream is at 701 minutes, which is, we're gonna be ending it and then we're gonna restart. Yeah. Never again will I be doing that. That's why if they look at you, so like, hold on. Nah, shit, I can't show it because it's on the phone. Fuck. Damn it. That's why I require another iPhone or something. Not this, because this can't sync. It can't sync anything. Photos. Let me go to videos. Gotta go all the way. Let's see if I can find it. Hey, well, no, this is not a doggy, but this is a cat. You all will see this cat when we go traveling to London. Its name is Midnight.
Hi, Midnight. Hi. Look at you. You're so cute.
What a cute Bubba. I like cat
Oh,
meow
so
Bubbas.
cute. And you're on a pink blanket too. I love pink, and you know that. You got a nice little pink collar as well.
You all will see.
Awesome.
You'll all see Midnight when I go there. This is OG. This is OG. Let's see what else. What else we got for photos? Oh, there's Mocha. So this is Margaret's doggy. So this is Margaret, my sister, or our sister. I haven't talked to her for a while. Look at Mocha. His little foot. It's like 9 minutes. I'm not gonna play all 9 minutes. He's like
Oh, get out of there. He wants your drink.
Meow. Meow.
Look at him. He knows I'm coming for him.
Look at that face.
I'm like zoomed into. I'm like dying there. Danny. So her name is Danny. She lives in London, Ontario. She's the one where I have my address. So you all will. I'll tell her I'm live streaming, but I won't. I'll respect her privacy, of course. I think she'll be fine with it. But I'm gonna go pick up my stuff when the time comes. And yeah, London. That's her cat. She has 2 cats, in fact. She has this cat as well. I forget what, I think the one is called, I forget what this one's called. She has this cat too. Look at this cat, meow Bubba.
Hi. Hi.
Look at this Bubba.
So cute. I love you.
Oh yes. Here is Justice Doggies. That one is Cat Meow Bubba. His name is Saturn, and this is Mr. Lion because he has his ears, and that's Jupiter.
How are you? Hi, Jupe. Hi, Saturn. You two are adorable.
I know I have other videos of them. Do I have other videos of them? I do. I just have to find it. Ah, yes, this one. Oops, not that one. This one. The cat meow finally started really sitting on me.
Mama, 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 mama. Bubba, 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 bubba. Look at you, bubba, 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 bubba. Bubba, 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 bubba. Bubba, 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 bubba. Look at you, bubba, bubba, bubba. You so cute. You is so cute. You is
You're
cute.
so silly.
You is cute. Bubba, 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 bubba. Bubba, 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 bubba. There's the bubba, 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 bubba.
Just chilling on my legs. Just chilling on my legs. Yep. Yep. Good old Bubba. Yep. That tiny Bubba. That little Bubba. Ah. This is Jussa and the doggies. This video loads. Arr, arr. I was showing this. Arr. Arr. Look at him like a bronco. Arr. 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 I had to walk them, yes. Arr. Arr. Arr.
Arr. Arr. It's like 3 minutes of arr. Look at that. My goodness. Yeah. Arr. You know, when I see Benny, I'm gonna do the same thing to him, right? I'm gonna arr, arr. I like when they do that shake thing there. My goodness. In San Diego, yes, I would take him for sure. I just have to make sure I have the allowance, unless it's you know, in the healing resort. Arr. Oh yeah, arr, arr, arr. Yeah, yeah, arr. I just paused it because like that's like another minute of that. Arr, arr. Yep. Ugh. That was like the final night before she left, and let's see, what's this one? What's this?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, me saying hello.
Hello? What is going on here? Hello? Hello? What is going on? Huh? Hello? Hello?
So silly. I'm so silly. Yeah, I took lots of videos with them afterwards. For sure. For sure. It's 7-Eleven, the timer's 7-Eleven, and it's 7-Eleven likes. So 7 people and 11 likes. Damn, this is pretty freaking awesome. I gotta take a screenshot of this. I got it. I got it. Oh my god, so cool. Got it. Got the screenshot. Now it's 7:12, and yes, 7-Eleven likes. And that equals 9, by the way, Olga. 7-Eleven equals 9. We got lots of 9s there. We got 3 9s. All right. I'll be ending the live in a moment. Thank you all so much for coming on today. We'll be back 20 minutes, 30 minutes, give or take. I miss those bubbas. That's why when Olga like sends me a video of Benny, or if somebody sends me a video of like their cats or dogs, I'm like, arr, arr. I'm like one of them. I get into another state, like that baby state. Yeah. I can spend hours with them. Yeah. Now you know. I love bubbles. All right. Yeah, let's see. Let me see. You did post, yeah, you posted the one earlier with him. I see him. And I did see some other photos of him. Maybe there should be a channel that's dedicated to pets. Just saying, just pets. You can post Benny all day there. He'd be the center of attention. And anyone else's pets, they can just pet. Maybe you should just put that, a channel for pets. All right, y'all. 2 minutes, and then of course, like, you know what? Never add time. I'm gonna add pets. This is the only one that's gonna have dogs and cats. So I'm gonna have to put both emojis, which is okay. Dog and cat.
Actually, I should put the actual animal, like dog. Cat. We have dogs and cats. All right, that's created. So you can put Benny in there a lot. All right, sending you all so much love and blessings. I love you all very, very much. We'll be back in about 20, 30 minutes. We'll be playing that Dead by Daylight. And yeah. Remember, you're the master creator. Everything you desire is here and now. And creation is finished. And may your heart be your guiding key. I love you all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.